Yes, it does, period. It has helped me to get 40,000 followers on Twitch, period. If I look up your username right now on any search engine, you do not dominate, comma. With my strategy, you do, comma. Social media, comma, search engines, comma, and AI models, period. Yo, reply guy. Hey, dude, how are you? I know you. Can you hear me? Okay, you're difficult. You're difficult to hear. Are you near your microphone? Yes, sir. Yeah, now I can hear you a lot better. Okay, reply guy. We're gonna change your life. Okay, so right now you're a reply guy, but I want to make you into a social media marketer. I want you to be able to make more money. That's what you want to do, right? Exactly. Okay, so a reply guy, while they do have a role, they don't make very much money. They basically reply to people, they like, they comment, and they repost, and that's just on Twitter. What you're going to be able to do, and everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free, is be a full-on social media marketer. You're going to make more money doing this. You're going to have more in-demand services. So here's what you do: you create the link tree. Then you create all the different social media that I gave you. It's like 30 different social media platforms, but they're all free. And you're going to say, well, Rabbi, why do I want to do that? It's really a five-fold approach. The first reason, this gives you 30 different places to be able to post for your customers. The second reason is it gives you 30 more places to post for you. The third reason, it gives you 30 more communications channels to be able to get more business. The fourth reason, this allows you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI models. And the fifth reason is it makes it more difficult for someone to impersonate you. Does this make sense? Yeah, it absolutely does. Okay, so once you create the social media, you come back to me. You say, Rabbi, look at my link tree. What do you think of it? If it's good, then what we're going to do is we're going to start putting AI video on your different social media. What's that going to do for you? It's going to be short 10-second videos that say, hey, everybody, I'm Reply Guy. I want you to know that I'd like to partner with you and promote your project using my social media. Send me an email and I'd love to connect. Or send me a DM and I'd love to connect, whatever you want to do. Okay, so we create 10 of these videos. What this is going to help you do is dominate in YouTube Shorts and in Instagram Reels and in the TikTok algorithm. Plus, it's going to populate all over the internet. Then what I'm going to help you to do is optimize your description and your profile picture. I'm going to help you to ensure that you get the opportunity to be able to not just speak in spaces but also clip spaces. And then we're going to tag the host, the co-host, the speakers. We're going to use hashtags. We're also going to ensure in the videos that we create for you that we maximize the optimization of the titles, the descriptions, and the hashtags we use. I'm going to teach you how to join different communities, specifically people who are looking for your services on X, on Telegram, on Discord, on Facebook, some other places. I'm going to teach you how to not just um, go into a space and have a short shill like GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers. I'm reply guy. I'm a reply guy. If you need a reply guy, come to me. You don't want that. You want to say, GM everyone, I'm reply guy, and I am one of the best social media marketers in Web3. When you partner with me, we're going to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What's that mean for you? You're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your project, 30 times more impressions of your project, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your NFT or whatever it may be. Additionally, when you partner with me, we're going to dominate you in Google, the number one website in the world, dominate YouTube, the number two website in the world. We're going to dominate Facebook, the number three website in the world. We're going to give your project the opportunity to be seen by millions of people. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. I will be the best social media marketer for your project. That's what you want to be able to say, right, reply guy?
Yeah, yeah. I really appreciate all you have actually said. So I'm going to put my activeness towards what you have actually said currently. So I'm going to give you a DM.
Absolutely.
And then we could start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
Most certainly.
we could start off.
The thing that you want to do is create your link tree and start creating all that social media and then linking to it. Once you do that, once it's all done, then we'll start making videos for you. But if you have questions, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah. I would like you send me the link. You understand? So I could start from there. So I could create the link from there. Yeah.
For Linktree?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it's on the app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. Just go to the App Store and Google Play, and just type in Linktree. LINKTREE.
LINKTIED.
I'll send it to you. Do you have an Android phone or an iOS phone?
I'm actually using an iOS phone.
Okay.
I really appreciate that, please.
Most certainly. Now, also,
Okay.
you should know that everything I tell you is free and the strategy is free. So I don't want you to pay for anything. If anybody says, if you go to one of the websites and it says you have to pay for something, don't.
Yeah.
Come to me and we'll get you a free way how to do it. Okay, I just sent you the link in Twitter. So download that app and then start creating your different social media accounts. Additionally, three other things. You may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of different apps to download. You don't have to download all the apps. You just have to create the accounts in the browser. Additionally, you don't have to manage 30 different accounts simultaneously. We're going to have the notification sent to your Gmail. And then finally, make sure that you get whatever your username is. Try to keep that consistent across all the different platforms, okay?
Okay, I should use a particular link for all the old platforms.
As best you can.
Okay.
So that you're able to go in and say, I'm at Reply Guy, or I'm at Reply Guy 123, or I'm at Reply Guy, the Reply Guy, or whatever it is. But you don't want to hold a bunch of different usernames. You want to stay as consistent as possible. And also, I would advise you, Reply Guy's fine, but you want to be something more than that. Like Reply Guy is very simple. It's basically the starter position of social media marketing. So you could be whatever you want to be, but just know that Reply Guy it's cool. You can make it, but make it the best Reply Guy or whatever. Make sure that you change yourself or make sure that you promote yourself as well as possible. But even the best Reply Guy, that's simple. You're a social media marketer now, so you might be social media Web3 or the Web3 marketer, something like that tells people that you're a lot more than just a reply guy. Because if I'm going to hire you, I'm going to say, I want somebody who's just more than a reply guy, and that's what you're going to be. So I just want to give you the heads up for that. You don't have to change any of your usernames or anything right now, but just know you've got the chance to You're going to start a new Gmail, and you're going to start a new YouTube and some other stuff. So think about what you want to be. The Web3 marketer would be great, or best Web3 marketer, whatever you want. But you want people to know that you're more than just a reply guy, because that's what you're going to be. You're not there yet, but you will be. With this strategy, within a week, if you follow it, you're going to be going into different spaces, able to pitch yourself in a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, and you're going to start getting business for yourself more than just being a reply guy. A lot of people out there are reply guys. You want to be more than that, and you're going to be, okay?
Okay, thank you, Abraham. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Abraham. I really appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Considering my name, should I change it or I should leave it like that?
So I see Easy Emmanuel 100.
Yeah.
That's a fine name. If you want to make that your username across all the different platforms, that's a fine name.
Emmanuel, right? Okay.
Yeah. So Easy Emmanuel 100. That's great.
Okay. Thank you. So, um, let me start to prepare the link. Let me just go and create the link you actually sent to me.
Absolutely. And then start creating the social media accounts on Gmail and all that other stuff. And then when you're done, come to me. I'll look it over, make sure it's good. And if you have questions in the meantime, you can certainly connect with me. The best place to connect with me is in here, because we can talk to each other and I can answer any questions that you have. But you can always send me a DM as well. And if you need any help, let me know, okay?
Okay. You said the best way to connect with you is where?
Right here. Just come into my Discord.
Okay, into your Discord. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Fruit chunk of avocado.
Hey, Mr. Rabbi. Mr. Rabbi.
Yes, my friend.
Okay. I actually checked my messages inbox. I couldn't see your message here. I don't know how to get to see your message.
Okay, you're at Easy Emmanuel 100, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I sent it. I'll send it again. Okay, check again.
Okay, you sent it on X.
Yes, I sent it on X.
Twitter.
On Twitter, yes.
Okay, okay, I see. Okay, okay, I see.
Okay, so download that and then start linking. And if you have any questions, let me know, okay?
Okay, I will be on the space. I'll be on the space right minutes.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Okie doke.
That needs another Gmail. I should use the one I've been using.
It's best if you create a new one. If you don't want to, though, you don't have to. But it's best if you have just a business email.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Okay.
Yo, what up, Signal? How are you, big dog?
I'm actually trying to create a new Gmail. Okay.
Okay, I know you are reply guy. Somebody else joined us here. Signal, can you hear me? Signal, can you hear me? Hello, how are you? Signal, unmute your mic. Let's talk. Yo, Signal, can you hear me? Signal.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Excellent.
I can hear you.
Excellent. Okay, so Signal, I know you said you were interested. You just didn't know how to start. The first thing you're going to be doing is exactly what Reply Guy's doing. You're going to download Linktree, and you're going to start connecting your social media to it. The reason why you want to do this is fivefold. This gives you about 30 different platforms on which to post for yourself, 30 different platforms for you to promote your clients, 30 different communication channels with people to give you business. This is going to help you to dominate on search engines, on AI, and in social media. And then finally, it's going to make it difficult to impersonate you. Does this make sense, Signal?
Yes, it does. It does. It
Excellent.
does.
Excellent. So, Signal, do you have an Android phone or an Apple phone?
An Android. An Android.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to send you the link to the Google Play for Linktree, and you're going to download it. Now, I know I sent you a big long list of different social media. You don't have to download all of those apps. What you want to know is that you can create those accounts in a browser so you don't have to download all the apps. Also, I don't want you to think you're going to have to be checking 30 different social media platforms. We're going to have the notification sent to your email. Once you're done creating your link tree and you have all the different social media, you come to me, I'll look it over. Everything I tell you, by the way, Signal is free. So there's no charge, and this strategy is free. So if you run into anything that says you have to pay something, something's wrong, come back to me, we'll fix it, because everything's free. Once you're done creating all your link tree links, then what you're going to do, come back to me. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is ensure that you have content on your social media. So we're going to create some short videos for you. Just something that says, "Hi, I'm Signal. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to partner with you. Please connect with me to start the process." And then we'll create 10 of those. That's going to help you dominate on YouTube Shorts, on Instagram Reels, and the TikTok algorithm. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join different communities on X, Discord, and Facebook and Telegram. Then what I'm going to do is I'll teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes, and also how to clip spaces and tag the host and the speaker so that you get on their radar. Then what we're going to do is teach you how to promote yourself in spaces, getting your pitch down, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, so that you're able to say, "Hi everyone, I'm Reply Guy. I'm one of the best Web3 social media marketers that you will find. The reason why is because I'm going to promote your content on all of my 30 different social media platforms. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your NFT, 30 times more people interested in your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more impressions. Additionally, I'm going to help you to rank #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 on Instagram, and everywhere else there's social media. You want to partner with me because I'm going to be the secret weapon that you have to your marketing strategy. If this sounds good to you, send me a DM. I'd love to partner with you." That's what you want to be able to say, right, Signal?
Yeah, sure. So,
Excellent. Okay, Signal, I sent you the link to Linktree. So you want to download that and then start creating the accounts.
okay.
And also, you want to make sure that your handles, your usernames, are as consistent as possible. You want business accounts. So I know you may already have like a YouTube for yourself, but you want this to be a business one. So you may have to create something that you already have. And then when you're done, you don't have to create a new X account though. That's fine. Then when you're done, come back to me, and then I'll look it over and make sure it's good. And once it's good, then we'll move on to the next step, which is putting content on your social media. Sound like a plan, Signal?
Yeah, sure, sure.
Excellent. Okay, well, if you have questions, I'm here to help you, okay?
Sure. Good for now. I'm downloading the app now. The link to app.
Excellent. That's what you need to do. You create an account. Make sure you select the free accounts for everything, and then you're going to start creating your social media, okay? Excellent, my friend.
What about the rest? I've not heard their voice talk.
What'd you say?
I said, what about the rest? I've not heard their voice.
Just one moment.
No,
Hey,
I did active.
hey, reply guy. When you're not speaking, can you mute yourself, please?
I'm actually trying to let him know that I'm active here.
Okay, I know you're active here, but your your microphone's really it's like being ruffled or something. So um, I'm trying to hear what Signal said. Signal, what'd you say?
Oh, I was like, are the other guys active? Like, I've not heard their voice.
Apologies. Yeah, he is active. Um, he well, two of them are asleep. It's asleep. It's 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 still night in some places in the United States. But yeah, reply guy, he's active.
Bro, Alpha. Signal. Signal.
Signal, reply guy's asking you a question. Signal, can you hear us? Yeah, signal's there. Signal, can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
Bro, you can hear me?
Sure, I hear you.
Yeah, Alpha. I dey try to hit my this thing. I dey try create a new Gmail. I no come waiting the soap. It's been for Gmail I go create am.
New Gmail.
Yeah, I wan create new Gmail. I don't want use the one. I don't want go over the.
It's normal now. Go to your Gmail this thing and write create new account. That will not go for now.
Yeah, I don't dey try am. I no dey try am. The thing get all the. So I come dey feel like maybe get wetin I gats do.
No, now it's not going to do that.
And
All right, my friends, I'm going to be going into Twitter Spaces. I just politely ask if you're not talking, please mute your microphone. When you want to talk, unmute your microphone. But when you're not talking, mute your microphone. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you both. I really appreciate it. I'm here if you need to talk to me, though. So. Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Let's see why it's I'm going to take some time today. See this stuff move out my chest.
Okie doke.
Good.
Well, apologies I missed out last night. I ate and slept, and I slept like the whole day. But God willing, I'll be ready for you tonight.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to the movies in a few hours.
Oh, excellent. What movie are you going to see?
My best friend wants to go see Unexpected Christmas.
Okay. Are you excited to see it?
Yeah,
Excellent. And how was your Thanksgiving?
it was wonderful. How was yours?
It was great. I ate a bunch. I had, oh, I've had some turkey, some roast, some potatoes and carrots, and I ate so much. I slept the whole day. I woke up about 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock p.m. my time. Yeah, or so. And then I've been up all night, and then I did some online shopping, and my stuff is going to be delivered later today. And just been
You had
helping.
online stuff for Christmas?
Well, I don't do Christmas, but I do Hanukkah, and got some of that shopping done, and just excited for my stuff to come and have a really great Black Friday. Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Who's in the?
Tomorrow. I want to switch.
You want a sweep?
A switch. Nintendo Switch. I want one. I
Oh,
don't know if I want the old.
look at you, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Animal Kingdom. That's my favorite game. Or whatever that name of it is. Animal Crossing or whatever that game is.
Animal Crossing.
Yeah, so I don't watch the Animal Kingdom.
That's okay.
Cartoon part, my bad.
That's all right. Yeah. Well, that's really fun.
Yeah, and then I gotta do my shopping for my best friend for what you want. Now, that's it.
All right. Excellent. Well, that sounds fun.
Like, I don't need a computer. I just have to see like put some space on it. I got an iPad.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius, you're the Apple spokesperson. You've got an Apple. You've got a MacBook Air. You got an iPad. You got an iPhone.
Yeah, and a watch,
You have an Apple Watch. Wow, fancy.
AirPods.
AirPods too. Wow, you're just like a whole Apple store all in one.
Except I don't have the Apple home or whatever it is. I don't have Apple TV.
Oh, okay. I think you'll survive, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm an Apple girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Well, good for you.
What you doing today?
Gonna be promoting myself in Twitter Spaces, and I've got some packages that are gonna be delivered, God willing, later tonight, and I might watch a movie or two, maybe. I don't know. You know how I am. I like podcasts, so I'm just gonna probably go with one of those.
Okay.
Well, that's cool that you're going to a movie.
Yeah, I ain't been in a minute. We used to do it a long time ago. That's my cousin's mom yesterday was asking me, you remember when we used to go to the movies every year after thing? I said, yes. So yeah, I'll be out there. I gotta work. Yeah. This is what happened yesterday. I came in here, leave on the paper, I go bed, and I waited. I came in about 10 something. And I waited and waited. And I said, you know what, it's about 12. Let me go to bed. You go to sleep.
Okay, doke.
I went to sleep. I saw you was up when I went right there to sleep. I said, I'll play with tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And then Papa, we watched the Thank You Parade yesterday when I was tired. Oh, God. I ain't never known that was so long. 8 to 12. I was like, oh, my God, I ain't know so long. Right, that long. I was like, oh, my God. But hey, me and him enjoyed it. We had fun watching it.
What was your favorite float?
Santa Claus is one of my favorites. Mickey and Minnie
Okay.
is one of my favorites. They got La Boo Boo was out there. La Boo Boo.
Okay.
First time was out there.
What's La Boo Boo?
It's a little like a kid cat. It's a little fur. I want a little stuff. You gotta look it up.
Okay, I'm looking it up right now.
You gotta look it up. Yeah, I love Boo Boo. You'll see. Pac-Man was out there. Pac-Man low like a little thing. And your Pac-Man, what is it? Ninja Turtles was there. What was it? Nutella. Nutella was one of my favorites. Panda was out there. It was so nice. It was just so beautiful.
They have Garfield?
Yeah, it has beautiful stuff. I love it.
Excellent.
Sierra was there. Doug was there. Corn. Tiana Taylor. There's other people. Who else? There's a lot of them. There's just a lot. Country singers. Yeah, it was a lot. Noodle artists.
I see La Boo Boo.
Yeah. That's like people was out. Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, La Boo Boo. Remember Snapchat said that. La Boo Boo was at the parade. First time. Yeah. Be right back, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Chill out for real. I want yeah. Hey.
Yo, what up? Looking for gold.
Okay. All right, Rabbi, Mama say here, chill out for a minute, okay?
Okie doke. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you all? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have archived more data online than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You can also find in my pinned profile link a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that is worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. One 100%. After 4 years of shilling, you get pretty good at it. I don't read it; it's all memorized. Absolutely. So if you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord as well. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. We have over 8,000 people in that community, and you can watch my life in there as well, 24 hours a day. You can also watch it live in my Discord 24 hours a day, or watch it on YouTube or Twitch or Rumble or Kick or any of the other places where I'm live streaming. In fact, I've been doing 24-hour video spaces on X for more than half a year, and you can always find those available if you want by just typing Rabbi in the X Spaces search. You can connect with me if you want there 24 hours a day as well. I make myself as open to you as possible. I plan to. Thank you so much for the time, everyone. Thank you so much for your kind words. Hakeem, can you hear me? Hakeem, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Yo, Hakeem, how are you? Can you hear me? I see you unmuting your microphone, Hakeem, but I don't hear you. Why don't you leave and come back and see if that fixes whatever going on with your mic?
Change that quickly on one day. Is right. So in other words, if on Thursday, Beis Din said, Reuben is chayiv 39, and then that same day they revived and said, no, we only withstand 18. The way the halacha views that is they were mistaken about the 39. That was a mistake. So essentially we scratch that one and go with the second one. If, however, let's say they made an assessment on Thursday, right? 39. And then on Friday, they said, you know what, you can only go ahead and withstand 18. Then you look at that second assessment as correct. Why? Because things could change in a more dramatic way from one day to the next. That's how the Gemara is reconciling these two ideas. We take a quick look at Rashi. Rashi says over here, Hamda Amdur Yomi, Masnisim Amdur Yomei. So the Mishnah is dealing with the case where Halacha L'Maisa, the second assessment was done that same day. The Kabbalah Mem, or Shmona, that's right. The Hilchah, he chazur va'amdu bol bayom shenyakol lekabel o yochol igloim nisad da'omet shalahem lo haya klum. Gave them the bol bayom sasru kama shamdu shahari zelo nishtana v'lo tachish b'shos mu'at kazeh. So we'll say, so again, Halacha L'Maisa is interesting, right? So if the second assessment occurred on the same day as the first, then we look at the first assessment as mistaken, second one as correct, because Rashi just points out it's not possible that things changed that materially within one day. Right? Not possible that he went from a guy who could take 39 malchus to a guy who could take 18 malchus in one day. So it must be that the first one is mistaken, and therefore we go with the second one. On the other hand, if you look at the next Rashi, again, there's more here, but just giving you the point. Right said, Yom Akar Dahu Vada Omed Gomerhu Sheyoka Aino Shayoko Zela Kabel Ad also Yom Kafnikach Makos Ela Nishtana the Hittish Hilcha Yam Duali Arboim Ad Yom Ploni Kishiye Yom Ploni Undu Shenyoko Kabel Klon Omed Rishon Omed Gomer. So interestingly enough, Halacha L'Maisa, in the case, I'm sorry, I guess it's actually wrong. So in the second case where they gave him an assessment, let's say the 39 on Thursday, and then gave him a second one on 18 on Friday. In that case, let me correct myself. In that case, Halacha L'Maisa, the first assessment stands. Now the reason why the first one, I'll explain what that means in just a moment. The first assessment is correct. In other words, we don't view the first assessment as being flawed. Why? Because things could change one day to the next. So on Thursday, you could take 39. So he got a cold, he got sick, and he came out. On Friday, you could only go ahead and do 18. So the first assessment stands. Now, what does that mean? So we're going to give him 39 malchus. We're going to give him 39 malchus when Beis Din now says on Friday they can only take 18. No, so that's what it actually says over here. And therefore, Potter, in that case, interestingly enough, he'll be Potter. He won't get anything, even though he did not get any malchus. Why? Because he was already degraded. Now we're going to see, by the way, we haven't touched on this fully, although we'll get to this shortly. A lot of what malchus accomplishes is degradation. And the kapara itself of malchus comes through the degradation. So the Gemara suggests the following. When he got an assessment for 39, right, and then the next day got an assessment for 18, that first assessment for 39 was correct assessment. Okay, something happened now that we can't give it to him against the 18. The degradation of having been assigned 39 and now being downgraded to 18, that degradation suffices to accomplish the punishment that we're seeking to impose upon him. And therefore, Halacha L'Maisa, he's pater from all malchus. So let's say fascinating idea. So let me just zoom out a little bit. So essentially what's happening over here is as follows. What happens when Beis Din initially gives one assessment of malchus and then revises their assessment? The Gemara suggests that it's two cases. If the revision takes place on the same day as the original assessment, then let's say the original assessment was flawed, therefore scratch it, and therefore only go with the second assessment. When the second assessment happens on a different day than the first, and we assume essentially they're both correct. Right? Assessment number one is correct. Assessment number two is correct, and what Rashi's pointing out over here is, in that case, interestingly enough, he'll be pater, because we assume that again the degradation occurred just simply through the higher malchus allocation of day one. Fascinating. And let's say there's one important caveat with this. What's the important caveat? If at any point in time malchus started being administered, and then in the middle of malchus, Beis Din says, okay, we made a mistake, you can't take 39. You can only do 9. What's the halacha? We stop, obviously, and that's it. In other words, we do not make him recover and then give him the rest of his malchus. So that's the caveat in this. All of these discussions is when malchus has not yet begun to be administered. Okay, good. It happens to be that the halakha of my on this is a little bit different than how the Gemara is highlighting it, but if we have time, we'll come back to it. All right, that's the Mishnah. Let's think about it. Fine, Mishnah. Avar Avera Sheish Bashnei Lavin. So what happens when a person violated an Avera that has two Lavin associated with it? So what's the halacha? So the Gemara says, Amdua Omer Becham. So what says, here's the issue. A person went and did something, and now they are liable. Rashi says over here, Kidon Chorish B'Shar B'Chamor B'Kilai Mekarim. This goes back to yesterday's Mishnah. I'm plowing with an ox and a donkey, and I'm also plowing Kilayim. So again, I'm chayiv now for plowing with an ox and a donkey. Right? I'm sorry. And I'm also planting Kilayim Kerem. So now I've done one act which results in two lavin. So now I'm liable to two sets of malchus. So what's the halacha? So I'm doing omer after lokio pata. See halacha l'maisa. Let's say they brought me to Beis Din. The Beis Din assessed me one set of malchus. If that's what they did, in other words, if they kind of judged this case as one lavin, gave me one set of malchus, okay, that's it. I gave my set of malchus. Now, butter the lav lokio misrate the choseh beloki. If not, if the case was adjudicated as two distinct lavin, then halacha l'maisa, again, I get my first set of malchus, then recover, and then get my second set of malchus afterwards. Says the Rabbi, but we learned elsewhere, and learned in the Rabbi said that what? That halacha l'maisa, you can't do one assessment for two lavin. In other words, if I violated two lavin, the legal system should judge me independently for two lavin. You can't do one assessment or one verdict for two lavin. Rav Sheshes lo kasha, hadda amdu li arba'in b'chada, hadda amdu li arba'in b'tarti. This is very interesting. Let's say one case is talking about where Beis Din adjudicated, they judged me liable to 41 lashes versus 42 lashes. So we'll say, what's the cap? What's the cap over here? 42 is 39 plus 3. 3 is the minimum amount of lashes that you can administer to someone, right? Because again, it's divisible by 3. It's the minimum amount of lashes. So basically, therefore, again, if I get my 39 and then I get my 3, those 3 essentially constitute a second set of malchus. And that's it. And I would get those 3 and that's the whole thing. 41 is really just viewed as one set of malchus. If that's the case, then halacha l'maisa, those additional 2 would not constitute a legitimate second set of malchus, and therefore would leave me liable to an entire second set of malchus. So I heal from my first set of malchus, and then ultimately afterwards be liable to a second set of malchus. If you take a look at Rashi says over here, I'm doing the arba'in b'chada. כל מה שעומדים עליו עד 39 חשבינו משום חד עליו, וכך הוא דינו למקוס 4 וחסר אחוז עליו אחד, ומוסיף עליו אפילו 3 ואחוז, תביא ל4 חשבים אוסן 3 עומק ללב האחר, ומה מוסיף על השני שלי, מקוס תלו הבו 4 וחד על לוקה 39 משום לב האחר, ומשרף ובכל זה ולוקה, תמקוס תאינו יוסי שש, is that what we just said? In other words, if it's 42, reviewed ultimately again as 39, second 3, identify, satisfy the second love. And I'll look more, but if it's 41, that's only an additional 2 don't count for anything. I get my first set of malchus healed, I get the entire second set of malchus. What the Gemara is suggesting is you will get 2 sets of malchus. Just depending on how the Beis Din adjudicates it, if the Beis Din doesn't want to throw the book at me, they can make me liable to 42 malchus. And the beauty of that is that's 39 and 3, that satisfies both lavin. If Beis Din only gives me 41, that's kind of throwing the book at me, because then essentially that's 39, he'll get a whole second set of 39. Incredible. Mishnah. God says, Mishnah. Kate said Malkin Osho. God said, how do we give a guy malchus? What's the process? So apparently there's a pillar. And what we do is we tie the guy's hands to the pillar. Right? So his hands are tied to the pillar, one hand on each side. The Chazan HaKnesses says, "Okay's b'v'gadav." The mikru and the niframu. Well, say by the way, just before we go on, I meant to mention the Gemara's distinction before, because it's a tremendous Mr. Haskell. The Gemara's distinction before, remember again about where Beis Din gives multiple assessments. But you see, if they give 2 assessments on the same day, what was the halacha? First assessment is flawed, second assessment is correct. 2 assessments on 2 different days, First assessment is still correct. Second assessment is also correct. The first assessment still remains correct. Why? What was the logic? Logic was things can't change that dramatically in one day, but day to day they do change. So we'll say is such a profound yesod for us in life. Things can change on a dime. Things can change on a dime. And at times, they do change very quickly. Generally, it's not the way things happen. Whether it's change that we want in ourselves or whether it's change that we want out of life. Change absolutely could be effective. The issue just is you have to be patient. You know, often say, what is it, the Heinz that says patience is a virtue? Is that Heinz? Oh, good things come to those who wait. Good things come to those who wait. So, by the way, it's not just true. It's not just true with ketchup. It might be true in life also. You know, what the Gemara is telling us is that dramatic change doesn't happen in a day. Change can happen one day to the next. And this is so incredibly important because sometimes we want to accomplish great things and we want it now. And we become so impatient, and when it doesn't materialize now, we give up. Chazal are teaching us, although dramatic change could occur in one day, generally it doesn't happen that way. Change takes time. In yourself, in your life, in your home, with your family, in your career, whatever it is that you want to do, if you want to expect real change, you have to have that level of patience. Okay, back to the Gemara. So anyway, back to the color. We're tying into a color. The Chazan HaKnesses says, okay, the says, remember again, we're going to see that the Chazan HaKnesses, the version is going to flog him standing behind him. So he takes hold of his clothing and he pulls it down. You have to administer the lashes, not on his clothing, but on flesh. If his clothing tears, it tears. Okay? The Gemara says, until his heart is uncovered. Actually, very, very reminiscent lashon of the Sota. It's almost virtually the same exact lashon by Sota. Right? Until he uncovers the heart of the flagi. So the Gemara says, there's a platform. Behind the guy who's getting malchus. The Chazan HaKnesses is only the love. And again, the Chazan HaKnesses in this context is the guy who's going to minister the malchus. He stands on the platform behind the flagi. We'll just call him Ruben. Behind Ruben. Right? And the whip itself is made out of calf hide. Now again, we're going to discuss that. It's made of a couple of hides. Calf hide. And the strap is folded into two and then folded into four. The Bible says, all those 3 yards, and there are 2 additional straps of donkey hide that go up and down the whip. Yada tefach, the handle is 1 tefach. Urechava tefach, and the width is 1 tefach. V'rosha maga'as al pi kreso. And the top of the whip has to be long enough that it gets to his stomach. Now, we'll say, there's an interesting machlokes about how a person gets whipped. In other words, does a person get whipped along the length of their back or across the width? So, in other words, essentially, is the whipper, is he standing behind Ruvain and whipping him like this, and Ruvain standing right in front of him, and the whip goes on his back, and the top of the whip goes down like this? Or no, he's standing a little bit to the side of Ruvain, flogging him like from the sideways, so it goes across the width of his back with the straps coming around this way. Rashi understands it's the latter. It's the latter. And Reuven gets whipped along the width of his back. So therefore, again, the Chazan HaKnesses stands a little bit to the side, and he doesn't whip like this. He whips like this. He whips like this, so that therefore the Gemara is saying is like this. The top of the whip has to be able to wrap around Reuven to come to the beginning of his stomach, to the side. Okay. So the Gemara goes right there. So the Gemara says, you get 1/3 of the lashes on the front of your body, 2/3 on the side, 2/3 on the back of your body. And again, the flagi Ruvain is not standing, is not sitting, but rather again he's hunched over when receiving the milk. The Chazan HaKnesses is missing the malchus. He brings down the whip with 1 hand, not 2 hands. The whole koko, and with all of his might. I will say this is interesting, right? This is not a ceremonial flogging. This is this is flogging, right? So this is Malchus. And the obligation is for him to do it with all of his might. That Kore Imo Sishmor Lasos, they flash them as Makosta, Vesmakos, Fakonsu Tilas Amikra, Ushmartin is Tibber Habris Azos. So it says, interesting enough, Salov Lamaisa, there's this whole recitation, right? All of these psukim are being mentioned along the way as well. The whole saying, Kurakum Yichater Avon. And how does he end? He ends ultimately again with the pasuk, Kurakum Yichater Avon. He was compassionate, ultimately again will atone for your sin. I will say, a very profound way to close out the Malchus also, recognizing that the goal of this punishment, of course, is what? Is restorative, is rejuvenative, right? Is to the chaper, is to atone. The Chozot Tchias HaMikra. And again, I will say, obviously, we'll see, depending on the number of Malchus you get, depends on the number of times you have to recite these psukim. Okay, miskalkels, being berei benarayim. Let's say I will say that the person getting Malchus soils himself, which you can imagine would happen over here, either because of just like bite of the Malchus, or ultimately again maybe anticipation of the Malchus. Right. So what's the halacha over here? Oh, did I skip? I skipped. Sorry. Thank you. Now let's say again the Chazan Knesset is flogging Reuben. Reuben dies, but has a heart attack, and he dies. So what's the halacha? Pater. Now again I will say Pater because he's administering the ruling of the Beis Din. Now, interestingly enough, when is he exempt? Only if he gave the prescribed number of Malchus. If he decided to, as everybody likes hummus, right? If he decided, especially when there are other people, right? So if he decides to go and give an additional lash over here, and Reuben dies as a result of that, then halacha l'maisa again, that's called accidental murder, and the Chazan Knesset will go to Galus as a result of this. So let's say again, Reuben soils himself. Again, whether it's through defecation or through urination. And again, I will say, whether we're going to discuss if it's because of like impending fear of what is going to occur, or because of the Malchus itself. We'll discuss both of those cases. Pater. So ultimately, again, he's pater from any further degradation. I will say now, what's the logic? I'm sorry, from any further Malchus, right? What's the logic? Fine. Look at Rashi. The Nikla, Hari Nikla. Because let's remember again, what's the point over here of Malchus? What's the point over here of Malchus? The Nikla. Nikla means Malchus is supposed to be embarrassing. Malchus is supposed to be humiliating. So if the guy soils himself, ultimately again, he's part of Malchus. I will say, you may be thinking to yourself, oh, that's what the Chabad was talking about, right? So just do that, right? So just do that. So I'll say, just understand, Malchus is a public thing. Malchus is a public thing. There's something to be said when you're in public. Take it like a man, right? Like do not get, because if you're the guy that soils himself, trust me, that's probably following you, right? That's probably when you're walking through Shoulder Shabbos, right? I don't think you're getting Master Yoda. I'm just saying, like that. Just understand the degradation type of that is pretty significant. So although that sounds like, hey, that's a fantastic get out of jail free card over here, just like literally, like just make that happen right now, and just go home and be happy. I think public nature of everything, it would be quite degrading. Okay, so let's like type of Chav Gimel. Let's go. Same thing about. Sorry, I keep on skipping. Rabbi Huda sorry, Rabbi Huda says, Rabbi Huda Omer, Ha'isha berei va'isha va'isha. Sorry, Ha'ish berei va'isha. Rabbi Huda says no. It depends on how you soil yourself. A man, if he soils himself with defecation, that's degrading enough. That degradation has been accomplished, done. And Isha, a woman who's obviously covered, is a little bit more sensitive, even if she soils herself through urination. Ultimately, again, it cuts her from any further Malchus. Stop of Chav Gimel 23. My time up. Shabbos say, here's what's interesting. No one knows what to do with this line in the Gemara. No one. It's my time. The Gemara. No one say my time of what? The Gemara says Mishum Nikla. Okay. How do we know that the whip is made out of calf skin? So when it says the pasuk says you get 40 malchus. And juxtaposed to that is don't muzzle an ox when it threshes. Okay, so the juxtaposition says it's of calf skin. So how do we know that it's the Yavama? Right, you want to say Reuben's married to Rachel. Reuben dies, and now Reuben has no children. Reuben has a surviving brother, Shimon. Let's say Shimon is covered head to toe in boils. Head to toe in boils. right? Now, so obviously, it's not fair to make Rachel. Not fair to make Rachel go ahead and marry him. So how do we know that we don't compel Rachel to marry him? So the Gemara says, "Dechsev lo sachsom shar bedisho usamech le ki yeshu achin yachkel." So we'll say, interestingly enough, the juxtaposition of lo sachsom shar bedisho represents, like in this case, making the animal do something muzzled. So to speak, we don't muzzle the Yavama, so to speak. We don't silence her protestations in an effort to marry up to the Yavam, if it's clear that this is a compromised union. Incredible. Okay, so again, so the Gemara says she said that anyone who goes ahead and degrades the Moadim, literally disparages the Yom Tovim, if you're worshiping idolatry. First one, and the pasuk says, "Do not make for yourself graven images." The son of Ray is Chagamatzos Tishma. So the juxtaposition between Yom Tiv and Avodah Zarah. If you disparage the Yom Tovim, ultimately is if you worship Avodah Zarah. This is incredible. Not beautiful, but incredible. Anyone who speaks lashon hara or accepts this is lashon hara, or anyone who gives false testimony, wow, should be thrown to the dogs. Should be thrown to the dogs. Also, the pasuk says by a treifa, an animal is killed by another predatory animal, you can't eat it, so throw it to the dogs. And right afterwards it says the son of clay, Sisa Shema Shav, which literally, again, we normally assume means that don't go ahead and take the name of God in vain. Kari Denami Lo Sasi. Do not cause negative things to be accepted. So what does that mean? Speaking Lashon Hara, listening to Lashon Hara, that once you think to yourself, this sounds like a very strong statement. I get it. I got Lashon Hara is bad, right? We all know Lashon Hara is bad. But to say that if I speak Lashon Hara or if I accept Lashon Hara, then ultimately I should be thrown to the dogs, I don't know. It just sounds really intense. So let's say perhaps it's saying like this. The parts about like California a treifa, right? Just a carcass. Lashon Hara represents the abuse of the greatest gift we have. Like the thing that makes us human is the power of speech. The power of speech. Like Vayipach, like in Rabbi, the pasuk says Hashem breathed into us, right? Vayipach Pa'apah, right? Hashemah breathed life into us. Uncle says Ruach Menallah means speech. It means speech. Speech is what makes us a sentimental human. Speech is what gives us life. If a person abuses their power of speech, essentially, I'm just a carcass. But throwing it to the dogs is not a punishment. It's descriptive of what I am if I abuse my power of speech. A human being without the power of speech, essentially, is an Avela. And what do you do with an Avela? When I misuse that greatest gift that HaKadosh Baruch Hu gives to me, by definition, I'm no different than an animal carcass. What do you do with an animal carcass? You feed it to your dog. Not a punishment, but descriptive of a state of being. Incredible. Tana Shathamar. So remember again, the Mishnah then said, also the Gemara teaches that the whip is partially made out of the hide of a donkey. Why do we have donkey hide? So the Gemara says, listen to this. The pasuk says, Yada shar koneu, v'chamor avos ba'alav. So literally again, the shar, the ox, knows its koneu, knows its owner, and the donkey recognizes the trust of its owner. Now the Navi over here, remember again, the Navi over here is describing, Navi Yeshaya is describing how animals have hakaras hatov and understand who they're beholden to. Remember, the rest of the pasuk is Yisrael lo yada ami lo hisbonan. The hakar for Shavuot, right? But ultimately, again, so what the pasuk says over here, the Navi Lamens, that Kar Yisrael doesn't know, right? The donkey knows whose truck he eats out of. The donkey knows who his master is, but somehow, the Jewish people, we always forget that we are subservient to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So the Gemara says, Amar HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Yaba Misha Makir Avos Balog, V'Yifram Misha Ino Makir Avos Balog. So literally, let the one who recognizes the trough of his master, the donkey, come along and go ahead and exact punishment from the one who has forgotten whose trough he eats from. Which I will say, if you think about it, is really profound. That what is sin? Sin is a lapse of God awareness. Like the Balatanya writes, right? Sin is a lapse of God awareness. And if I have God awareness, I have everything. But the moment I lose God awareness is unfortunately when every negative thing becomes possible as well. So let the donkey that at least appreciates, which itself is a non-kosher animal, but itself understands who its master is, come an exact punishment from the one who forgot who his master is, and as such is in this situation. So again, it handles the kabach. So what it sounds like over here is based in must have been like a custom whip, right? Because remember again, the whip has to be long enough to go around your side and come to the front of the stomach. So obviously every person has different proportions. So everybody must have had a custom whip. So the Gemara says, I don't know, maybe get to take it home. Well, if that's the case, then Beijing's going to have a lot of whips. That doesn't make any sense. No, let's say it was an adjustable whip. It was adjustable whip that had like a ring, and the ring really what the ring was there was to go ahead and either shorten or lengthen the straps themselves. Okay, the Gemara goes right there. So we know how to do it. So let's say we give 1/3 of the malchus on the back, 2/3 on 1/3 on the front, 2/3 on the back. Where do we get that from? That's I'm not kind of the Hebrew Shofet the call the funnel Kedei Risha So the Mispar. Risha Achas Milafanav, so we're actually getting one Risha on front, which is 1/3 on the front, Shtei Rishios Milachrav, 2/3 on the back. In Malkino, some of you often are Palace. How do we know that the strap itself is doubled over? So the Gemara says, Shneimar V'hi Pilo, because the pasuk says literally the Pilo means you'll bend it over. The Gemara says, 1 second. Fine by the buffet. We need to Pilo for something else. What do we use Pilo in the Mishnah for? That when administering Malchus, Reuben is not standing straight, but rather again he's hunched over. So that's how you get Pilo for. So Gemara says, Inki Miktokra Yakihu. The pasuk could have said literally again they will bend him. My Pilu, why use that lotion? Shmani Natarta. Learn 2 things from it. Number 1, that Reuben, when he gets the Malchus, is bent over. And number 2, the strap itself is doubled over. The Nisr lashes is done with one hand. So we'll say, so remember again, the idea about it, just to understand with one hand, let's see. So what's very interesting. Now let's say, who are the floggers? The floggers are people, by the way, who are generally very smart and very weak. Very smart and very weak, right? I want very smart so that they know how to do the malchus, and very weak, right? Why? Because he says it has to hurt, right? It just has to be malchus. But he says no. Afilu chasiri madavi sirika. He says not true. Even those who are not very smart but are very strong, we also use it for malchus. Amarallah, how Rabbi Yehuda Rabbi Yehuda is correct. Because the pasuk says Lo Yosef Pen Yosef. Now it's interesting about saying the Torah has to go out of its way to say, do not add on any additional malchus. Whatever the Beis says, don't add on any more. Now, the Gemara says this. So if that means that the chazan could even be someone who doesn't have das, then it makes sense that the Torah has to go out of its way to warn him and say, don't give any additional malchus. But again, if it's smart people who are doing this, do smart people have to be warned? After all, again, if it's the Chazan Knesset is smart guy, you tell him that Reuben gets 18, he's only going to give 18. But so therefore, again, Rabbi Yehuda says the fact that there's a warning indicates to us that you don't have to use the smartest guy to whip. Right, but rather you can use anyone. The Gemara said, "V'Rabbanon is fascinating. No. It only makes sense to warn people who are careful. Because it's like warnings only have an impact on people in general who are diligent. Which I say, such a fascinating idea. Reckless people generally don't listen to warnings. Right? Who listens to warnings? Careful, diligent, or vigilant people are the ones who. So again, when the Gemara says that's Yosef, who's it talking to? It's talking to Siridas, someone who's listening. Okay, so if I'm listening again, of course, it's so profound. This is why we often encounter this. You can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped. This is in general in life, right? You can't help someone become better if they're not interested in what it is that you have to say. Because hadracha, in general, we'll call it, what do you want to call it, counsel or advice or warnings, only work for people who are interested in that. Only work for people who are open-minded to that. But if someone is closed off, you can talk, you can be espousing the greatest wisdom in the world. will make absolutely no difference, which is why in life, one of the most important midos, is just what Chazal say, Ezu Chacham, Halo made Mikol Adam. Who is wise, one who is able to talk from every person. What does that mean? What does that mean? What that means is to be the kind of person who is receptive. Like, most of us are not really receptive. I don't want feedback. I don't want constructive feedback, deconstructive feedback, nice feedback, caustic feedback. Right? I don't want it. Even compliments. Like a little bit like look askew at that. What is that? Because most of us are closed off. Right? I don't want to hear anything. One of the most important needles in life is to be open. Because if I'm open to things and I can hear the warnings and I can hear the advice, there's so much that could be learned. Incredible. When the whipper goes ahead and the Chazan Knesset raises the whip, he raises the whip with two hands, but when he brings it down with one hand. Because obviously when you whip with one hand, that's much stronger than doing it with two. Okay, incredible. Turn up on. I go to show the other cards. So here's the process. The greatest of the Dayanim there at the basin for this, he reads the Psukim. Hashemi Mona, second Dayan keeps count. Vashlishi Omer Hikal. The third Dayan says strike. Now, so what's this interesting? The Chazan Knesset, the one who's going ahead and doing the flogging, he's not part of the Beis Din, right? He's an additional guy. That's an additional hire, right? So greatest of Dayanim, he's saying the Psukim. Second Dayan is counting. Third Dayan is saying strike.
Yo, what's up?
Bizman Shemak, yeah.
How are you?
Good. Bizman Shemak Meruba Ma'ale.
Yo.
Bizman Shemak Mu'etes. Mekatze. So what's this interesting enough? So the halacha is.
How can I help you?
When there's a lot of malchus, so the reader reads very slowly, right? When there's two number of malchus, he reads very quickly. So the idea over here is we want to match up the recitation of psukim to the duration of the malchus. But we learned in the Mishnah that it's okay, even if you finish, just repeat it again. So why the need to measure the recitation of duration of the malchus? Mitzvah l'tzamtzem. Below tzimtzem, if possible, it is best to align the reading of the psukim with the actual malchus being administered. If that's not possible, okay, so you'll read it as many times as you need to. Maka Rabba, so what says Lashon over the pasuk is Arvin Yakenu, so Yosef and Yosef Akosa Alela Maka Rabba. So Torah says, do not add on to the decided number of malchus, because if you do so, you're going to create a Maka Rabba. So what's Maka Rabba? Ini Ela Maka Rabba. Maka Mu'etes Minayin. So all I know is that I can't go ahead and give him an unnecessary Maka Rabba. I don't know that I can't give him an unnecessary Maka Mu'etes. Tamalomar Lo Yosef. Right, in other words, so you might have thought Makarabba means like you can't add on another 10 lashes. But if you add on another one, it's not such a big deal. No, you can't add on anything. So why does it have to say Makarabba? Ultimately, the teacher said that the initial malchus are done as a Makarabba. What does that mean? That when you flog with all of your might. Right? When the whipping is being administered, not being administered, Chazan Knesset does that with all of his might. Miskalkel. So it says, remember the last part of the Mishnah dealt with if the person being flogged soiled themselves. So under those circumstances, what happens now with the malchus? It says the Gemara. The Mayor says that again, soiling oneself with defecating is enough of a degradation. That's it. Mission accomplished. And no further malchus are necessary. And that's for men and women. Yehuda says no. Aish berei, Aisha b'mayim. So Rabbi Yehuda says a man with defecation, a woman with urination. The Chum say echad ish ve'echad isha. The Chum say no, it doesn't really matter. Defecation, urination. If you swell yourself as a result of the malchus, that's a degradation, and no further punishment is necessary. I bought Tanya Rabbi Yehuda Omer echad ish ve'echad isha berei. Rabbi Yehuda is contradicting himself, right? Because Rabbi Yehuda stated elsewhere saying that is defecation. Shnein Shavim Berei. What Rabbi Yehuda was saying was both men and women are the same when it comes to defecations, namely that will exempt them from any further malchus. Amashmuel, Kavsu, interesting case over here. Kavsu Baratz Mibeivin Pater. Let's say they tied him up, to the pillar for Malchus. And what happens? And he went ahead and he ran away. So what's the halacha? Potter. Ultimately, again, he's potter. Now we'll say, what's the logic over here? The logic seems to be that halacha l'maisa, the act of being tied up itself to the pillar, is the degradation. So essentially, degradation has been accomplished. So if somehow he manages to escape, he doesn't get Malchus. So they say, where is the kasha? Kava, being Berishona, being Bishnia, poaching also. If Reuben soils himself, like that's colors like Nicolette, soils himself, whether it's as a result of the first lash, second lash, he's potter, like ready for the Malchus. Nifsika Retsua Bishnia, poaching also, Berishona and poaching also. So what's interesting? Let's say they're about to give Malchus, and the whip breaks. So if the whip breaks after the first lash, he's done. If the whip breaks before the first lash, he's not done. Then we just get a new whip. So you might say, but why is that? You might say, they have the karat. But again, if the whip breaks before the first lash, why should that be any different than a guy who runs away from Beis Din? It's just like if a guy runs away from Beis Din, now Baruch Hashem is cut for anything else. Why is it something about the air? Your whip breaking before the first lash, ultimately again, is like running away. To which the Gemara says, no, there's a big distinction. Hasam Ratz, Hachalo Ratz. There's a big distinction. When he ran away, he ran away. Here, he didn't run away. What says, Gemara understands over here the act of like running away with your hands tied, your clothing torn, and running out of Beis Din. That's embarrassing. There's an embarrassment in that. Because the embarrassment factor is there, therefore the punishment has been served. Incredible. Tanabanon. Amdua, Lekishiyilke Kala, Potrinosa. So this is interesting. Let's say Beis Din said, it's fascinating. Let's say Beis Din said, Reuben is strong enough to withstand, 18 Malchus. But he will soil himself the moment that he is flogged. And however they're able to assess that. Right? So the halakha is Potter. Ultimately, again, then he'll be potter from Malchus. But if she is in Beis Din, Kala, Malkin also. If they say that when he leaves Beis Din, he's going to soil himself, not as a result of the Malchus, then we still flog him in that case. Now, I say, if the soiling comes as a result of the Malchus, then that's grounds for exempting him from the rest of the Malchus. If he's just soiling himself, I don't know, nerves or whatever else, because of Malchus just leaving Beis Din, we'll still flog him. So, furthermore, again, it's interesting. The Gemara said not only that, but even if halacha l'maisa he soiled himself, we'll still flog him, right? Why? Because halacha l'maisa the pasuk says v'hikar v'nikla v'lo shlaka kvar Beis Din. So in other words, the idea over here is the only time that soiling exempts you is when it's a result ultimately of the Malchus. But if he soiled himself before the Malchus, that doesn't exempt him from getting Malchus afterwards. Okay, Mishnah. We'll say now, I want to point out from now to the end of the second Eretz Hashem, some great halacha, magnificently beautiful agartha. Magnificently beautiful agartha. This is going to take us just to Malchus. So the Shina Amar, the Nikla Akicha Leina. This is incredible. Any person who's chayv kares, this is dramatic Gemara. Any person who's chayv kares, once, now remember, for kares you get Malchus. At least according to, we'll see, not everybody agrees with that. But again, Tanakama says for kares you get Malchus, and once you get Malchus, Malchus absolves you of kares. It absolves you of kares. Why Shnei Amar? The Nikla Achicha Le'enecha. Your body will be degraded in front of your eyes. The Gemara says, Kishayilke, Hayu Ka'achicha, Diber Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel. Once he is flogged, he is once again your brother. The punishment itself of Malchus restores him to the status of your brother, and therefore, halacha l'maisa, again, he is restored, and therefore he is forgiven. We'll say very dramatic. This is Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel. Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel. Ma'im ha'over avera achas noto nafsho aleha. So Rabbi Hananya ben Gamliel went on to say, if a person could do one avera, and one avera can make you chayiv nisa. Right, there are averas that have a chayiv nisa associated with them. One avera can make you lose your life. So if a person goes ahead and does a mitzvah, Allah has come with the power of the mitzvah, right? If an avera can make you lose your life, then how much a mitzvah could restore your life? What a beautiful word. Shimon Shimon says, "In Komo Shneimar, the nifrasu and the fashos haosos." The pasuk says over here that ultimately, again, whoever engages in these abominations that we're talking about, they will suffer kares. And the pasuk says, "Amud beis asher yasa osa adam But chayva. So we'll say, so listen to this interesting enough in the pasuk says, if a person yishmartem es chukosai this mishpatai asher yasa osa adam, the chayva ani Hashem. So we'll say, so again, these psukim are not in direct juxtaposition, but in the same paragraph. So again, one pasuk talking about if you go out and you engage in these to'evos, these abominative behaviors, Nisa, and then it says, if you keep my halachos, ultimately again, b'chayva. Now, there's an interesting juxtaposition. The Gemara says, what do you see from here? Ha, kala yoshev lo avar avera, nostim lo schar ka'osei mitzvah. Now, the juxtaposition of Moshe says like this. If you abstain from performing an avera, you get schar as if you performed a mitzvah. Rabbi Moshe is profoundly dramatic. Sometimes the greatest accomplishment we have in life is abstaining. Right? Again, the goal in life is not just simply abstention, but we all know this. When I have the yitzhar to do something and I overcome the yitzhar and I don't do that, that abstention takes all of my strength, all of my power. So therefore the Gemara says over here, what are we talking about over here? So the Gemara says sometimes just sitting and not doing an avera, ultimately again is like doing a mitzvah. Incredible. We're talking about that. Rabbi Omer, Hari Omer, Rak, for example, Rak Kazak Levotia Kalas Adam, Ki Adam Nefesh. So the pasuk says, be strong and don't eat blood, for blood is the life source. Torah is telling me not to eat blood. They will say generally most of us don't struggle with blood consumption, right? If you do, let's schedule a time to speak. Right? So say so again. So right, most of us don't get right, and yet the Torah says there's such reward for that. And I will say that's something I don't even struggle with that. Gezel, arayos, shenafsho shel adam mis'ad elahem. So I'll say theft, immorality, which everyone desires. Everyone desires. Umachandasan, haporish mehen alachas kama b'kama sheyiskelo, ulidorosav, ulidoros dorosav atzot kol hadoros. They'll say, what an amazing Gemara. If there is schar for not eating blood, number one, which I'm abstaining that, which again really takes absolutely no willpower, right? But yet again, I get schar for doing it. Can you imagine the schar for gezel, for check, for similarity, which all of us want, all of us desire? If we go ahead and summon up the willpower to abstain, that is a source for me, for my children, for my grandchildren, and for all future generations. The source of finding the willpower to abstain from engaging in immorality, in theft, in general sins, fuels myself and all future generations. Incredible. The Yisrael wanted to provide tremendous zechus for Klal Yisrael. Torah mitzvos. Therefore, He gave us much Torah, many mitzvahs. So what the Chaim is talking about over here is that Allah Ta'ala, why 6:13? Come on, let's consolidate. Let's make this a little bit easier. And the Chaim says the did us a tova. Why? Because He recognizes that although we are obligated to fulfill all mitzvos, not all of us find religious or spiritual fulfillment in everything. And therefore, again, now, I want to be clear, I have to do everything, whether I like it, don't like it, find fulfillment, don't find fulfillment, that's irrelevant. That being said, there's a beautiful, magnificent spiritual smorgasbord from which to find spiritual fulfillment. All of everyone we see this all the time. Some people Torah does it for them. Some people Chesed does it for them. Some people like Lumdus. Some people like Chassidus. Some people like this. Some people. Everybody likes different things. And if you again, you got to do it all. I have to do it all. Again, there's no picking and choosing. I have to do it all. But Hakadosh gave us all of these different beautiful outlets, all these different beautiful lanes, so that I could find what speaks to me. Shnei Amar. Hashem chafetz leman sidko yagdil Torah v'yadir. Hashem ultimately again desires to go ahead and do good. Yagdil Torah v'yadir will literally amplify Torah and ultimately crown us. And the Gemara says as follows. I go say with that. I'll say shkayach everyone. Tomorrow is our last daf of Maseches Makkos. It'll be fantastic. It'll be incredible. What a tremendous journey. Shkayach everyone. I know, I had to end with that Mishnah. She's like, God, it's true.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still would you? When Joanna gets in, you hand back with Peter Shop's money, puts in my eyes, downvote me. Oh my god, this is Gooney's face when he first discovered copper cake. That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shop. He's paying their life. Gooney's holding him. I would have given that another faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke.
All right, now let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share. To thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Yitos Mishpach Haber Tisar, for dedicating all the Shur and Joshos this year as a zichus for Besorot Tavos for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Iyar Habalim were Tova Shmuel Rabin Karatkin, in commemoration of the yahrzeit of Shmuel's father, Leonard Karatkin Lipa ben Yecheskel HaKohen Zichrono Livracha. We hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, the Neshama Hagan Aliyah, the family and the Chama, all of those who need a refuah should have one together with Kol Cholei Yisrael. Bring home all of our hostages, shall allow our holy soldiers to meet success in B'chol Ma'aseh Yadayim. And of course, on this day of Yom HaZikaron, we remember the tremendous price that Klal Yisrael has paid. Since the establishment of the State of Israel, over 25,000 precious soldiers, victims of terror, who have given their lives, Akedushas Hashem Ha'am Va'aretz. You know, when a little boy comes into this world and he has a bris, so we say in the fascinating phrase, we say in Va'amar Lach B'Damai Chayi, Va'amar Lach B'Damai Chayi. He will tell you that through your blood you will live. And such a strange thing to say. Welcome to the Jewish people. Like B'Damai Chayi, you will live with your blood, or through your blood. But the truth is, one of the realities that we know as a people is that anything that we want, and anything that we want to hold on to, and anything we want to achieve, only comes through tremendous self-sacrifice. Yom HaZikaron is about the power of the self-sacrifice of Klal Yisrael. That what we will do for each other, and what we will do for our people, and what we will do for our land, knows absolutely no limitations. I think that, I think up until October 7th, for so many of us, Yom HaZikaron was something that really reflected a historical event or historical events, reflected perhaps people, individual losses here and there, and all of that changed since the start of this war, where we have seen so many precious, young, idealistic, committed soldiers willing to run into battle, willing to run to the fight, willing to go ahead and literally put everything on the line. Why? For you, for me, for Am Yisrael, for Eretz Yisrael, for Torah, for HaKadosh Baruch Hu, religious, not religious, all kinds of different people, just willing to sacrifice everything for Jewish eternality, for Jewish destiny. That's Yom HaZikaron. So it behooves us on this day, whatever it is, we speak of this every year, whatever it is that we bring, with our particular political or hashkafic ideas or associations, so much of that is just simply irrelevant. Yom HaZikaron is a day in which we remember that we live in times where young men and women, victims of terror, all of them are willing to give their lives for us, for Am Yisrael, and that requires us to have tremendous hakaras hatov, and that requires us to make sure that their sacrifice is worthwhile, that we are maximizing our opportunities, our lives, given the fact that they are willing to pay the ultimate price to sustain that and preserve that for us. So we hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, your precious Neshama Shabbat Aliyah, in the merit of our Talmud Torah, merit Hashem, as you mentioned before, holy soldiers should be successful in Chol Ma'aseh Yadayim. In the merit of our Torah, merit Hashem, who should shower Am Yisrael and Eretz Yisrael with the sense of peace. And remember, on this day, when you go in there to Rabbi Eretz Yisrael Yom HaZikaron, it's like the pasuk says, "In Bayis Hashem." But everyone has a chiluk in this day. Everyone has a chiluk. Whether it's an immediate relative, an extended relative, everyone's going to the cemetery for someone. Everyone's going to the cemetery for someone. It's important for us just to be able to participate, at least emotionally, spiritually, in that sacrifice. So we hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah, the precious Neshama Shabbat Aliyah, in the merit of our Talmud Torah, all of the loss, Mashiach comes Chazal tell us that all of the losses will be like a dream. All of the losses, all of the pain will simply evaporate. How are you to be good and to see that day? Let's see with that. Let us begin. The lot to do today, Baruch Hashem, today's daf is of days 22. We are picking up the Meretz Hashem on Chaf Aleph Amud Beis 21b, and we left off a little bit at the Gemara. So Amar Rabbi Bar Amar Yosef, Poshet Velovesh, Lovesh, Manish, Afidu Maknis Umoti Beis Yad Unkari Shalom. So we'll say when we speak about the idea that if you were shatnez the entire day and receive multiple warnings that you could be chayiv for every individual act of wearing shatnez, the Gemara asks a very interesting question. How do you define an act of wearing shatnez? So obviously, if I put on shatnez, take it off, get warned, put it back on, take it off, get warned, put it back on, obviously each of those acts are going to be separate individual acts of wearing shatnez, and therefore there will be liability. Here's the other question. What happens if I don't fully take off the garment? Let's say I just remove my sleeve. Right? I just take my arm out of the sleeve, and then again get asra, put my arm back into the sleeve. So the majority of the beged is still remaining on me, but I'm doing an act of removal and then an act of donning. Does that count to create individual liability or not? So one of these is a fascinating answer. The Gemara says, Machli Rav Acha Berei Dravika Hiduyei Ba'Puke. So Rav Acha Berei Dravika said, no, it's got to be taken off and putting on. In other words, if you're keeping the garment on, even if you're just slipping out a sleeve, at the end of the day, that's still called wearing, and therefore there can't be individuated liability for a consistent act of wearing. So therefore, that's going to be you're removing the garment and putting it back on. Rav Asher, not necessarily. Afilu lo shah ela kedei lifshot v'lo bo shchayit. So we'll say, so this is actually quite fascinating. So Rav Ashi responds, Rav Ashi says, not true. Even if you never physically took off the garment, but rather again, if you did this, you got asra, you put on the garment. Right? So obviously, again, there's liability. Let's say again, Aiden come along and they say, by the way, you're not allowed to wear shatnez. And I still keep the shatnez on. For the amount of time that it would have taken to take off and put back on the garment, there's additional liability for that as well. So we'll say this is quite dramatic. So the Ashi does not require, in order to go, we're looking to see how do you create a case of individuated liability for a sustained act of shatnez wearing. Right? The shatnez we're looking to find out. So the simplest idea would be you put on, you take off, you put on, you take off, the separate hasra before each. Rav Ashi says even if you keep it on, but even consistently show up and say, by the way, you're not allowed to wear shatnez, if you wear shatnez, you chayiv malchus, and I still, after that warning, keep the garment on long enough for the amount of time to have taken it off and put it back on, there's liability for that as well, individuated liability for that as well. It's quite amazing. All right, let's go back there. Yesh chodesh time. So then I said we got this interesting part of the Mishnah, where the Mishnah said for one act of plowing, you could be chayiv for 8 different lapping, 8 different prohibitions, and then the Mishnah went through those different prohibitions. It says the Gemara, in our chabura, nimnu v'gamur. It was decided. Now Rashi points out there, what's this chabura? Rashi says in the third white line, Mira li yom asifa or yom bad hayolahem shekorin chabura. This chabura was more like a yachekala, where they learned, right? In other words, right? So it was a yachekala. It was where they got together. They got together for a day, right? Rashi says it's very interesting. Yom asifa, a day of gathering, or yom vad, yeah, a day of gathering where again they got together to discuss issues. And they decided the following idea: Acholta b'kilayim loka. That if one covers kilayim, you're loka. Now, what does this mean? What's the classic case of planting kilayim? Right? Classic case of planting kilayim. You take 2 dissimilar seeds. Right? What do? You dig a hole in the ground. You put it in the ground, and then you cover it. That's kilayim. That's kilayim. Okay. So I say. So what about? Let's say again, if the seeds are already in the ground. Let's say they're already there. And then what? I come along and I cover the seeds. So I did not put them in the ground, but I covered them. Is there liability for that? So the Gemara Rabbi says, we decided in the Chabura that even covering even going ahead and covering the seeds is kilayim you get malchus. Amar Rabbi Yochanan, Lab Mishnah saying Gizo. Rabbi Yochanan says, okay, Rabbi Yana, calm down. That's not such a big chiddush. That's our Mishnah. That's our Mishnah, right? What did the Mishnah say? Listen to this. Yish chorish. Now it comes to the Mishnah's case. Yish chorish karam echad dechayra lavishu b'shmar lavin. Sometimes you could plow one furrow and be liable for 8 different lavin. What are they? What are the 8 lavin? Achorish b'shar v'chamar. Right? I'm plowing with an ox and a donkey. So that's again kilayim of animals. They're mukdash and they're consecrated. Ukilayim b'karen. And again, I'm planting a forbidden mixture. So the Gemara says, by the way, what's the case, ultimately, again, of plowing, which makes you liable to kilayim? It must be that what's really happening over here is that as I'm bringing the animals with the plow is actually covering the seeds with dirt, right? Because if you think about it, plow, you can't plow and violate kilayim. Right? The act of kilayim is planting forbidden mixtures. Plowing is going ahead and making a hole in the ground. So how can I plow and violate kilayim? What's the answer? The answer is if I'm as I am leading the animals, which are pulling the plow, ultimately again the dirt covers the seeds. Then that's going to be an act of kilayim. So what do you see from here? That even covering seeds ultimately again is kilayim. So this is what Rabbi Yochanan says. Amalei, so this is great. So Rabbi Yochanan says, Rabbi Yochanan, okay, shpeach. Ilav de diloi lecha chaspa mimeshkach. I'm sorry. Iglai diloi lecha chaspa mimeshkachas maganisa. To say this is a great expression. So Rabbi Yochanan says, Rabbi Yochanan, had I not lifted up the shard, would you have discovered the jewel? In other words, remember the discussion over here? Rabbi Yana says we decided in the Kabbalah that even if you cover up kilayim, ultimately again you're going to be liable. You're going to be liable for kilayim. Rabbi Yochanan says that's not such a chiddush. It's in Mishnah. It's in Mishnah. That's the case of plowing where you're liable to kilayim. So Rabbi Yana said the only reason you're interpreting it that way is because of my statement. Had it not been for my statement, you would not have known that particular reality. They will say it's such a great line. It says, right? So had I not removed the pottery shard, you would have never found the jewel. They will say so many times in life we accomplish things, we see things, we discover things, we understand things, and we often think it's our own accomplishment. What we sometimes fail to recognize and fail to realize is that the accomplishments of the present are only due to the mesiras nefesh and to the sacrifices of the past. Only because someone came before me and lifted up a pottery shard do I have the ability to discover the jewel. And it looks like we just spoke a few moments ago about Yom HaZikaron. This idea that you think about so sometimes you see all of the machlokas that happen there at Israel, like all of the machlokas. And again, sometimes it's hard to know from the news. What's real and what's not. In general, whenever you follow the news, you think that the sky is falling. But when you go ahead and you sometimes look at the news out of Eretz Yisrael, and it feels like Chas v'Shalom lo alinu rachmana litzlan sinas inam is going ahead and rearing its ugly head. Right? And just today, if anyone's following the news, they evacuated 5 communities along Route 1. Route 1 is closed today, so in Yerushalayim because of wildfires that are burning. And it's almost like sometimes the Rebbe sends us these messages that there are too many fires burning in Eretz Yisrael.
Is that Chivoy?
We're not talking about Hamas. We're not talking about Hezbollah. I'm not talking about the
Chivoy. How you living, big dog? Look at you. When I knew you, you didn't yet have 1,000 followers. You didn't have a blue check mark. Now look at you. Now look at you, son. You're such a big deal. You've got 1,000 followers, 1,100 followers. I keep track of your followers almost as much as I keep track of my own. And now you've got a blue check mark, and you're moving up in the world. How are you, big dog?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Excellent. When are you going to upload those cool videos that you made to YouTube?
Yeah, that's why I'm actually here. So I saw a message, but the description on YouTube, they can only take just small number of write-up, small number of characters.
What about the description?
Yeah, the same thing, the same thing.
Yeah, what about it?
I added a description. I added a description. I didn't see it.
Where is it? Where would I find it? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, that was damn YouTube video. Oh, isn't there any description there?
Yeah, I did YouTube only take so much characters on the write-ups. I shortened it to that. That's fine. All right. I'm looking at it now. That's fine if you have to shorten them. Okay. Struggling with Web3 visibility. Okay. That's great. Description.
So I now go as far as adding it to the comments.
Hold
You
on.
know, like
Hold on.
something like
Hold on.
thread. I just add
Hold
few.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Um. Just one moment. Okay. I see what you're doing. You add it into. Okay, that works. But for some reason, you should be able to put more of a description. But that's okay. So long as you put it in the comments, that's fine. That's gonna give you the opportunity to get get seen in search engines. So that's fine. But you gotta check. There's a way to put it in the description. I know what you said. Um, okay, let's see here. Let me look at this on YouTube. Or I was looking at it on the app. Just one moment. There's a way. You're just missing it, and it's okay. You have to understand there are two things. Let's see here. Just one moment. Yeah. Okay. So you're not putting a description in. Okay? I get it. Okay. Chi Boy, take the link that you sent me of your video and put it into YouTube. Don't use the YouTube app.
Boy, you say something. I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Okay, take the link that you sent me to your video and put it in YouTube. No, put it in a browser. Don't use the YouTube app.
Okay.
Are you looking at your video?
Okay, let me do it now.
Okay.
So what exactly am I looking for?
Did you put your YouTube video into a browser?
Okay, I'm doing that now.
Put the link that you sent me that says struggling for Web3 visibility. Your dedicated marketing promotional partner is here. Yo, Chi Boy, what's taking so long? You just take the link, put it in your browser. That's it. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. What's taking so long? You take your link, you put it into a browser. Have you done that? Chi Boy. Chi Boy, you gotta talk to me. Chi Boy. My man, you gotta talk to me. You can't just sit there and not talk to me. Can you hear me? Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy, you suck at communicating. I shouldn't say that, but you suck at communicating in this call. I will say that. Chi Boy, talk to me.
Probably not supposed to because I don't look at the top pictures on YouTube, but then I go back and do it. Very image. But you guys are always really sweet to me, so that's the best response.
Yeah, well, I mean, anyone could go through pretty much my entire
Oh yeah, it's so
Twitter history, and I've never really, I don't think I've ever said anything that's not really like positive.
most definitely. You're a gentleman.
So I can at least say that. We'll get the receipts for that. But hey, yo, Taj, Timmy, just share the space, man, and let you up here, Rabbi. I know you can hear me. So cool that your stream is on so on Chain Chat. I have watched it a couple times just for shits and gigs, but I saw you. I keep catching you when you're sleeping, bro. You need to just stay up on time. But I've been in the overtime ones, and I turn my head and turn back and you're sleeping, dog. So, no, I think that's super interesting. I'm glad you feel comfortable in the Discord there, homie. Definitely. But, Lady Wings, I don't know if you celebrate Thanksgiving, but I hope you have a good one if you do.
And he said yes, so that made my Thanksgiving. But yeah, how are you guys? Today's happy Thanksgiving Day, I guess it's leftover day. And they call it
That's good. That's good. Shorty, EK, Rabbi, welcome guys. Appreciate everyone's time. Appreciate everyone that's sharing the space. No, mine was fantastic. I'm assuming that everyone that celebrated yesterday is probably kind of pooped. Hopefully a lot of people got the day off and got the I don't have until I've been off for I'll be off for 5 days by the time I get back. So definitely a little bit of a break for me. But everyone had a good weekend Thanksgiving. And I've been I didn't do much. I just spent some time with my little family. Had a lot of crazy stuff going on. So, but it was good. I'm not much for I can handle like family event stuff for long enough to like say hi, tell people I love them and stuff. But I tend to want to get out of this business fast. Trying to share trying to come up here and talk. And I'm not going to talk now. Listen. That's okay, but what's up, Sheree? Welcome out. How you doing today? I'm good too. Those are important to make, you know, so.
Yo, what up, RS? Alex? Can you hear me?
No, my space and my schedule and stuff is going to be changing. I just started
RS Alex.
a new job that requires me to get up at 3:45 in the morning on the days that I work. So it's definitely a big change. But yeah, I'm glad you're here, Sheree. What's up, Taj? How you doing, fam?
Yo, them boys and boy, how you doing? How is the space going? I'm glad. Always so unchained. So how's everyone going? Terry, I can see you. I can see you. What's up, everyone? BK, you here, man? You?
Gee, I'm trying to share some stuff to the top. It was a nice little break yesterday. I just shared. We've had a lot of stuff going on with Soul and Chamber, bro. We got we got the new staking system, we got a partnership, so much stuff going on, so much bullish energy. I'm so freaking excited. It's gonna be I think this new year coming, this Christmas season, this new year is gonna be one for the books, dude. I really, really believe that. And I'm hoping it's like that for everybody. And the more this community is kind of able to grow and prosper, the more I think us as a community can, make sure that our community does do good during these times, no matter what. So that's the goal, and we're working hard towards it.
Yo, Chiboy, I'll be there in a second.
What's up, Gun? I'll get to you, Rabbi, 1 second, bro. Again, he was here first. What's up, Gun?
Chiboy, check your messages. Did you see what I sent you? Chiboy.
We're getting stuff. Consider it slave. Consider it slave. No retreat, no surrender.
Chiboy.
I love it. Appreciate you. Glad you're here, though. You'll get caught up. It'll work out. Definitely. I got to watch Rabbi sleep last night. It was pretty good. So did I. I was just saying that a second ago, bro. I told him I actually think that's awesome. Like, I've popped in there a couple times, and I wonder, my first thought was like, I wonder if anyone sees me pop into this chat, and it's just me by myself in there creeping on Rabbi. Yeah.
I did see that.
Yeah. Rabbi is streaming 24/7, and we probably wouldn't even let too many people just do that. But Rabbi's literally at every one of our spaces, always repping hard, great dude. So and it's super interesting. I love it. So I'm glad you're here, Rabbi.
I was curious, but I didn't want to be that person. So I just creeped in there on my own.
Yeah, I already did that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but just for a moment.
Yeah, you can pop in there. It's cool. Space, bro. I don't know.
Chiboy, check the message I sent you.
My ex today, the reach in general with these spaces. I don't know what's going on, but I'm glad you guys are
Chiboy, check your Discord.
I know you got something to say.
Well, absolutely. 100%. Well, first and foremost, shout out to the Soul On-Chain community. You guys are amazing. Thank you for letting me stream in there and giving your community a portal into my life. You guys are amazing. Shout out to you, John Boy, for having the space. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Share away, my boy.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera, that's available in my profile in my YouTube links. Additionally, these YouTube links are available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media online than any person ever. I have more content online than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and ensuring that I promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Always, bro. It's always a pleasure. Love what you're doing, man. Yeah, always, dude. Come by anytime. Never gets old. I think that's one of the best shows I've heard on this app, dog. So, appreciate you. And thanks for making Soul on Chain one of your homes, bro. We appreciate that too. We really do value like the variety of people we have in our community. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, the rabbi was a great add to that. So keep doing your thing, bro. Soul on Chain is definitely built for the future, built to last. So I think we'll be hanging out for a while. I think it's going to be a long relationship, and I'm excited to see you prosper, and I know you are feeling the same for us, my friend. So, yeah, man, thank you again. I did share a few things to talk. Space is a little light today. I don't know what's going on, but it's okay. We can feel like we're in like a little group circle, like around a fire.
Everybody's fat and happy and waking up.
Yeah, and that's okay. Like I said, this feels like we're like sitting in the living room, chilling, and I'm okay with that. And I tell people that all the time. If you're gonna start doing spaces, like I've had spaces, I've had ones where I've had 600 people come by. I've had some where I've had 6 come by. Definitely, that stuff does not matter, man. It's the consistency. It's people being able to know that they're going to see, that when they're scrolling on here, see that every day. Yo, John Boy, we're going to, wait for a moment. I'm just going to be mute, okay? You're good, bro. All right, bro. But yeah, help me, I know it is kind of slow today, so if you haven't helped me share the space yet, I would definitely appreciate that. If you know anybody or any projects you want to come chill, you want to invite invite them. This is the space for that. I am a co-founder of Soul on Chain with GUINNESS. Sitting next to me, he is also on our core team. So, we're always looking for new projects to, collab with, to promote. That's what Soul on Chain does. We are, basically, we are the community of communities. And some awesome ones so far. I was just looking, if you guys didn't see, I was looking at, Decent Ducks. We helped, that was one of our earliest projects. Dude, their floor is like a 0.3 now. I don't know if it's like a 5 or 6, maybe even higher X from the min price. I'm assuming it's probably higher than that. And I just love to see that, bro. I really do. That's what it's about. Same thing with our bull bears. The floor is moving in like an awesome way. But, like I said, we're always looking for new projects. It doesn't have to be an NFT. It can be a stable coin. It can be an NFT. It can be music, dude. We don't care if we, think that there's a community behind it and that there, is real passion in there. We'll definitely try to put that to the people and spread that to our communities outside of that. But what's up, lady?
Well, Cindy just said this. I come from April Union, and Red Doctors made a game. If you guys are gamers, you. What is about investment is patience. A lot of people don't do research, and a lot of people are not patient. To me, I feel what makes you rich is the ability for you to be patient and the ability for you to know when to buy and when to sell. Imagine you holding a particular coin or a particular token. Yes, a particular token, for example, let me just make a random one. Let me pick XRP, for example. Yes, XRP or Tuma or which one again is there? This popular one. I've forgotten the name. This other popular one. You buying it. Maybe when it was very low, maybe when it was around $1. And you know that definitely is going to come, just like Solana. Solana is going to come. When Solana goes down, you know it's going to go. So you buying Solana at maybe $125 and selling at $200. That's a smart investment. That is you executing smart. You understand? So I think a lot of people don't, and they have not said enough about this thing. So when people tell you buy and go to where? But these people make money through saving, not through trading. Don't
So what did I do before? Yeah, wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, over the yeah, we went to like we were in the we went to say. So if you go out, you went to say when you're creating that then you can go ahead and definitely right. Let me see if you can see that so using Instagram is you have to be Instagram. This was influence. Rabbi, click to active culture, GG, and everything. This was influence. Rabbi, click to active culture, GG, and everything. This I went to take the hosts for making this space a privilege for me to share a little on this topic, how to survive without amplify. First of all, finance. So when you get information, finance is information. I really just appreciate my course because on some of the edge or the ends of some of the areas, just really want to put some extra news to what they've said. First and foremost, I would say anyone learning on surviving outside the information and finance ecosystem, the person should be ready to define his purpose on the ecosystem. Joining the Amplify community is one thing. Defining your purpose, just like finding your purpose, finding what you need to do. And finding what you need to do is beautiful. Secondly, it's for you to understudy the thing you want to do in that is particular ecosystem. Beyond the Twitter space, there are other spaces where Amplify can make us know and they use justice by giving profit. The very first thing I said is discovery. Such one will learn how to discover his purpose or what he or she wants to do. They can fly not just because everybody is there yapping, grinding, graphic designing, programming, not small. Second thing I would like to also introduce is the mindset and the personal well-being of the person. In surviving the Amplify space, the person's mindset should be at stake. Just like when someone is about putting thousands of dollars into the trading booth, knowing that he or she might be confused. So the person's mindset should be there, and if the person's mindset is there to survive outside the Amplify, the person must look into focusing on deep growth and hobbies. The person should engage in an activity that requires sustained attention and create some tangible outline, writing, knitting, cutting, and taping some principles that can help the person outside the Amplify articles, prioritize some things over things. Here in the Amplify, we need to know what is what balance is from one project to the other. Sometimes most persons use and don't take the time to study the right list of those particular projects. So if you want to survive outside the Amplify, the person must be ready to be an information minister. yes, people really need to learn and also try to navigate the area is trying to mix the person to be ready to outsource and vital crucial information because without that, the person will be running around in circle and feeling lost. The person was feeling lost. So why trying to gather this information to learn information, learn how to establish an analog library. Yes, for example, somebody actually wants to write essay. I've seen her write novel. So I believe that in our fight, personally, someone taking advice, she has a library to take. No matter what he or her wants to do, it requires space. No matter any platform, the person should sorry. The person should have a library. It's very, very important to document when to start and when to finish and also how to execute. So I always have to wrap this way around somewhere the social life and community. If you have to survive outside the building community should be prioritized. Yes, building a social and healthy community should be prioritized. Joining communities is beautiful. Joining community allows you to get personal interactions with set of persons in that digital space because in a digital space you can be creative. Having like minds. Like minds are not really being directed into the person doing what you are doing. So like minds can be as a result of the person having little or an average idea of what you need to do at that point in time. That is where a healthy social life or community is needed by the particular person. Any platform can serve as an amplifier. Twitter is like platform ecosystem where we like if someone has a Facebook, you can be a graphic designer, Twitter, you can also learn to display your works on Facebook, the Instagram, many of these pages, and try to make yours outstanding. It's better than actually hearing the person should be ready to learn. Because in this our current generation, knowing that there is AI, artificial intelligence, all around us, we just want the shortcut. Give the AI some commands and it is able to understand. That's why one of the speaker made mention that sometimes you might be called upon to do the same task in listening. Kind of give me a life example of myself. I'm a graphic designer by the basis of God. By decades, I know I don't do most of my but I don't do most of my stuff on egg because this is not my ecosystem. Yeah, so I was called upon to take a look at one of the states in Nigeria, another state, science state, somewhere in Asaba. So when I got down there, I was asked to do a design. The designs which I showed to the client, and I did the design, but it was something different. The person already had a taste of what he was. And at that time, not like already, at that time I was like 2 years into my graphic work. And at that time I was still growing. Yeah, but maybe there are people already advanced than I, maybe because we made friends, that was why he picked me up and said, brother, this is something for the such a kind of grammar. So I tried my best and I treated it as this area that I have not been acquainted with it. So most persons in the neighborhood, they don't stand on the ground, but they know, yet they don't know. At the end, they lose most of the respect from the particular ecosystem that we are in one show that we the Indian community. So I think I have to complicate that. So that is where the healthy community and the social life. So beyond what already it is wonderful that you have that and learn the game. If you eventually if you want to survive this intervention of this week, let's go through the first one. Pero oye, dive into the like let pero dive into something because of the master of it, not how they put up the paragraph or sentence. Jack of trade and most serious. So the vibe now here we are in the vibe that here in this week now here at same time so we are like at same days. That's what just for the pleasure of what that means now give detail of the project. So right here that so that I want to invite outside the space, please be a part of the hearing before we begin to implement. Thank you for the advice.
for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. But anyways, on the Patreon this week, we watched Jordan Jensen's special. What's it called? I don't know. Whatever. Take me with you. Whatever it was, we both agreed that it was good. And she was funny. Or did we? Or yeah, find out on the Patreon. You made it know if I'm telling the truth. Before that, there was an extra episode with our wonderful guest Anna. And before that, there was Kill Tony. Kill Tony number 2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all that stuff, make sure you tune into that, Danny, subscribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here. Yeah. Oh, but actually, you know what? Oh my gosh. This Saturday, we are doing a 24-hour live stream of Real Poppy. We have people have told us Mark Harley may be here. People have also said Brian Campbell, our CEO, might be here. Brian almost said Brian Walden. Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Al Trickle Williams, yes, the IBM podcast. And who knows? Sean McCorkle. We're trying to get Sean on the show. And then maybe other people. So, maybe that's not weird. Starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time this Saturday. But you're here to watch GUINNESS shop. Start the timer. Play the checklist.
Alrighty. Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during solos for shoot, where we got to business, dude. You know what I mean? Nice. Well, we're here at the Fighter Like This subreddit, if you guys ever heard of it. The first one's posted by Cyberscore 604. It's called What Will Be Seeing Brian Counted on Dr. Rogan for a while. This one, we know a bunch of love, connecting, networking, engaging, opening every 12 events. So, boy, because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California. It's just one of the strangest fucking events in Congress. In just 5 days,
It's just so funny to have like a serious conversation about vaccines or health or any kind of health. Let me pull back and say it. Having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan and then you hear his voice go, well, actually, the doctor or whatever he's saying, it's like, give it to me. He's like, yeah, I would just, he's not even going to give like a stupid opinion on it. He's just going to try to work or something. What is that King Shark's going to do this good dude? Because he's so stupid that listening to him talk about it is funny to me. Have a real debate on something different.
I can't wait to get something on real debate.
So the rest being said, let's move on to our theory.
Yo, welcome. What up, little black guy?
It's like his dad. Rogan is like the dumbass crazy guy, saying his thing. And then you got Brian holding a cigar all weird.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, don't create it with
You're not. Maybe you create your link tree, but you've got a lot of social media to make. Yeah, so you make a YouTube, a Reddit, Rumble, Telegram, all of the lists of the ones that I sent you. And then you connect them to your link tree. When you're done, send me your link tree, and then we'll talk about it, make sure it's good, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay? You're welcome, my man.
That's funny, I like that.
Anyways, if you're hearing my voice, it's good to see I'm definitely back in the game. So shout out to you guys. Thank you very much.
Well, shout out to you, Casey. You're showing up. You're locked the fuck in. You're going absolutely crazy. So shout out to you. Make sure you guys are following and showing him that love. You guys, I need all of you guys to follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our listeners. You guys connect, network, engage with as many people
scene when they're up paying teams. And then they find vaccine is absolutely connected to all those serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind placebo-controlled setting.
Everything on the Jumbotron. So, with that being said, welcome everybody that's in here that's new. We're locked the fuck in. We're absolutely building. We are doing what is needed to be done to be absolute Giga Chads in row. I hope that you guys are locked the fuck in and doing the exact same thing. So shout out to everybody that's in here. Shout out to everybody that's locked in. Shout out to everybody that's fucking building because that's exactly what we're here.
They tested again.
Bye-bye. Have you ever looked at the 30-degree placebo? No, there we go. Okay, now I don't know how I would use the co-host. So shout out to everyone like buying together. Let's go to fucking let's get like, wait a minute, this is placebo.
I got pounds in my DNA, so like every day I'm testing myself for double-blind placebo. And I mean, so okay. That was like I got two blindfolds on. I go in there and I got the placebo and I take it and I eat the placebo. Alright, this is I was like, I don't know where I'm going. Something funny here, I don't know how to do it. Here's why. Because the chances of outcoming, whoever edited this fucking rankings, I'll figure out how to write the audio through kind of activity that causes HEPA is different. It's a sexually transmitted disease. So now you say this. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury to have V is not a serious concern. Okay, so I understand that now. Okay.
Market child,
I could never see myself debating last night we fucking crazy with our children vaccines. We were so mad at each other, dude.
Yeah, I skipped the vaccine. I get my two
You know what? Again, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids right away.
Yeah, we leave this friendship taken to a fryer, dude. I'm like,
oh yeah, that's where you get your real friendship working in the kitchen. Yeah. I mean, where do you make your best friends? You fucking jobs that you had, your hourly jobs.
That's true. Alpha Green is true to the vaccine. That's pretty good.
When I worked at a restaurant, though, I did actually love that. I was friends with them. King of this fucking story. There are certain diseases, particularly smallpox, diphtheria, monkey. Have you ever looked at tetanus, how paralytic disease has you ever This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast. I don't have to be a scientist to know this. You did. No, shut the fuck up. Spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody's getting polio. Do you know that? First anti-disease polio, they happen in rural communities where they're all farmland and agriculture, and the cows were getting it, horses were getting it, dogs were getting it, everything. They're calling it paralytic polio. Do you agree with honesty? It's not just about it's not just about I love French. Others be cool.
Alright, I'm going to be shouting out for those that are reposting GM tweets. So let's go, my people. CFLGLTD. Same thing. Avatar slash ingenuity, copy, weird, nerd, go hard. The red, go fit. Let's make sure retweeting the space. Let me get off the party because I'm so fucking busy. You let me buy the extra long time. So let's go, my people.
Wait, guys, after that very next video, you're going to be shouting out some of the
Because I bet here's okay. That is great. I'm the first accident I can do. But that was such a funny question because here's how I take your question. I would say no, I don't believe him, but not because I think he's lying. That could be. I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his wife probably told him, yeah, we didn't get it. Yeah. And the doctor. They ran out. The doctor's like, let's just tell him that we didn't. I think that's so likely. Or I go back and forth now. Maybe he is just lying. I think he's lying and doesn't know it. Like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids are autistic. He saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get vaccinated. Oh, they got double placebo. Yeah, I mean, I can take it back. I think he's lying because he just wants to. He lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing with things like you got to try. Oh, your kid has what is it? Epilepsy. Oh yeah, it definitely has to take that. What is it? What's the song? Like the that's not THC, not THC, CBD. He's like, you got it, dude. Well, CBD, you give it to your kid. He's not lying, dude. That's a lie. That's a lying face right there. Dude, if your kid is really sick, you should give him a really good CBD. This face right here is screaming. I love drugs ever since I was a kid. Yeah, I sold comic books in the wall basement. The zoom in really sells the lie, for sure. It's like, please believe me, you wrote the shot. My kids are good. So shout out to everybody. Make sure you guys are following and connecting to opening. I think the problem is that the focus of drug companies is exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, when they allowed them to never worry about being sued. That's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. That's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of shows. Just put the fire in the bag, bro. Serious problems. There are three things that pushed our nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. I think anybody says otherwise, I think it's crazy. You can't say all vaccines. I didn't say all vaccines. Just the good ones. It sounds like he's right. No way. People stop getting all these diseases, man. You man. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. There was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous. Sure. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations that go from the FDA into these positions that is golden parachute, and then they
Okay.
give it away to someone else that I'm so pissed about retweeted that tweet. So I need you to retweet that tweet if you have one.
Oh.
Smaller. So what do you think happens there? Did you have one of those? What they have now? He's like, well, we're having it. Borat and Brennan Shaw. That show was stupid. Why are you like that? So what are you going to have? I think that probably
Go Zio. OX Soccer.
That's not the hardest show.
Shout out to the people that are retweeting our space tweet. Everybody in the space will be retweeting our space tweet so you can get your friends in here. Also,
Oh yeah. That's good.
yeah.
Oh shit.
You are debt free if you heard me.
Is trying to bring talent against the talk show Rogan.
Underscore nerd.
John Graves and Jerry.
Chichi. Zio Man.
My wife.
You know what? At the end of the time, choose our winner.
Bring up Borat.
It's definitely time to bring the spark giveaway winner. Let's do that, guys. I need you guys to be in our Discord right now.
That's how they jump on that. It's so stupid, bro. Why are they doing that? It is funny.
Guys, if you want to join our Discord,
Watch the really stupid bros debate.
link my fucking profile. It's in my bio.
Welcome to the bro debate. This is Jugo killing everyone. It's stupid. They should have a dually where it's 25 versus running your job. Yeah. And it's just different topics. Oh, that's my dream. That would be second best promotion. I think they should do a Jugo version where you react for friends. Argue about something you don't care about. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Why did he say that? Who said, I know I saw that comment. Why do you think that? Because he knows that you started sexy. No. This is hosted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Who showed his face on Twitter today. And we talked about this on the podcast this week. That's so funny that he just posted with it. And I got 3,000. Because this is very fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start boxing you. It's so easy to box. Yeah, Mr. Scientist. It's very easy to box.
Send me their
Bunch of pictures.
handle, but it's autistic attacks.
That made no sense too.
Congratulations. You're fucking grinding in that gym chat. Which you okay, guys?
Not just or the Kardashians. They're like sex demons or something like that. Gargoyles that will fuck you. Hey, how do you accomplish it?
That's all you have to do is be
And that's the thing. Here's the one that I've been so short to finish the show. Yeah, he is very bad. A lot of low body. Some of this. Oh my god, dude, so the next one. Land moving. By Mark Farn. That's sweet.
Oh.
7494. It's easy. How are you giving the land landing on Jesus Christ. All this back I would see that clip. What is the land moving? If it's not, well, it's not the land. What is the land? It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick. Yeah. It's not of the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they you know. Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think the moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot, it's like a horrible day where people can't stop showing their ass, loving you or whatever, and like, every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're gonna die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon. Yeah, mooning. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, yes. And the land is the world. The world can't stop flashing grass. I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world. The great land. 1969. Jules. When did we live? 16. I don't know. Damn, dude. I probably should have never asked that question live. Was it 69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, Dan Lehman said 69. That's what he said. All right, I'm going to go with 3 other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude. Yeah, 3 in a row. Hey, Victor, don't call me a trick. Yeah. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all you. I didn't look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it, so I'll just say that. Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please. All right, we're on the show right now. Careful, don't light you up. You post by 7-digit. This isn't even related to Charlie Kirk. His girlfriend just joined. We saw a lot of that. He's got the fucking. He's got. What's his name? Charlie. Charlie Sheen. Yeah. He's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic. You know what I'm saying, B? Yeah, I mean, the D'Elia tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragedy. Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Post by you want a park. We've already seen this, but we'll see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Now, you say, don't you should have that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to call me. All right, but it's like,
Only 249 comedians left. Oh, man. Damn. It's crazy. Like, it's so good. It's crazy how good he is. Like, yeah. Because nobody else is doing that these days. They used to be back in the day, dude. You could see somebody like that back in the day. But nowadays, people are afraid to like get on the stool.
You gotta go on the dark web.
Yeah. It's not funny. No, you're right.
I'm downloading tours left and right just to see some story.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people they just don't have the dexterity or the 4D chest brain to do it. Yeah, and I miss it.
How do you even comedy on that thing? You're not stuck in the hole, you know?
Dude, I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
Like a pussy.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely George Carlton is turning in his grave now that people aren't doing that now.
There's the power of your story. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I think we already saw this too. We saw that. Straight Murder, posted by Creative Ad 6019. Triggered. Damn. Cody only got to second base with this.
I wonder if Jelly Roll sees this, like if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art, would he think it's like really weird, right? And it shows to him like, check it out, dude. Hey, check it out. Or would it be, man, I can't believe you did your joke. I start crying. Means I think I'm reaching out at the shit.
Travis Moore, fuck you, dude. Gerardo Matisse gets his haircut at Petco. True, my hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. Shout out to Kevin Sharks and Kevin Jackman. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez, it's not true. I know the rumors going around that Graves would be sexually transmitted. That's false. Jelly Roll humping a stool would be more comedic than joking by him. Despite his techniques and experience. This TJ. That, you know what? I can't say that that's not true. It's true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog.
Gerdo?
If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know.
Gerdo, stop fucking the stool.
That would be crazy if I got a dog and named it Gerardo.
See my dog Jerry. Joanna edition coming soon, posted by Snappy Boy. Just
I should have brought the dolphin bottle. I forgot. That would have been funny. Keep hold me accountable, man. Maybe next time I'll bring the dolphin from the stream.
Okay, dolphins hook people. So careful with that. No, true. Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip. Shout out to Dick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Doc named Gorilla Cock.
Look, Ted, wow, paralytic disease. Have you ever been polio, please? Yes. No, I don't. I know you think it's I've heard circumference. It's a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years. Right. Let's just let you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist. Don't think about this. First of all, Joe Rogan and I are still very good friends. We've been doing that for 30 years. We're right back to being buddies. I watched the podcast. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be informed on the efficacy or dangers of vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you can understand the research. I don't think you can really read the papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right? Yeah, and then you're like, go to the boys like, guys, I figured it out. I was like, dude, I should have put a Sharpie in my hands. What have you been at? And then you go on stage and it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working and you don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience eventually. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Sure, like you guys don't want to go comedy. You don't get vaccines.
I guess, yeah, no, the bit is not working. So I agree with you there. But, counterpoint, devil's assistant, it's working for Brian and for his purposes because it's a controversy and he's using it to sell a show. He's trying to get people to come see the movie.
Oh, you're right.
So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened to Brian.
Okay. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the hell? What the fuck is that thing, dude? Who put that on the book?
Jake's got the same size seat as me. But neither guys.
Oh, Brian rolled off that big juice.
Oh shit! Thanks, Jake.
Thanks, Jake.
That big juice.
Let's see the rest of this here.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from lawyers,
From comedians.
And
and people who have something to sell. But I understand.
Come to my show.
Because I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus. Because they did earn that distrust. They lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing. We're still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot of those people are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm going to call it.
who do you trust more? The mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy walking down the street next to you looks a little crazy and the knife is walking? Oh, fuck. They even see me.
So, mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with right in his pocket that you can see. Does he have a shirt on?
He has blood on his shirt.
Jesus. Okay, so it's making it tough. Because if he had a shirt on, I would say yes, but if there's blood on the shirt, I might look at Brian Callen and be like, what you got, Daddy?
I love the question, does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a new place to that. He was like, dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts.
Yeah. I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
Yeah.
With the guy, the knife guy, and the mainstream media, 50-50. I think Brian too.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly, okay? So don't read the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I might say mainstream media because yeah, exactly.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian or Brendan, you gotta stop saying that you're a football cut.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist.
And let's see.
Oh,
So now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife. Oh, okay. Let's see what you got. I just started to pull what you asked. And, I would ask cowbell anything. Dude, we gotta, if you guys want cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it. I haven't really heard a lot of that.
Laugh your ass off for your money back there. We can laugh for over an hour. Come to Coquina Laugh Factory this weekend. Or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk.
God, that's horrible. Yeah, dude, go back to the freaking medicine man from Africa. Course, dude. Home cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Hosted by All Crime 1000. Not gonna lie, it's been a great weekend change, dude. Oh yeah? Yeah, good. I haven't seen this, but what we've done so far, land moving, yeah, that was amazing. This movie took years. And the argument. Also, it looks here. This says here. It looks like he's trying to do a Taylor Lewis. This is not you. Fuck. So you can see the background. This is when they first do. This is before. This is active. Not like FBC before Christ. This is BSU. Before storage. Yeah, I knew it. I just wanted it to be there because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewis. Oh, you said it before. Oh, I have? Yeah. Oh, Jesus. That's a great.
The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him. Whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth. Sorry.
I was drinking at this time, that's why my face was fat.
No, that's
15 years a slave. 15 years a slave.
How come we haven't seen 15 Years a Slave? I know, I've never seen that before. 15 Years a Slave. I've always been in the cinema beat.
Jim, I go to all dudes. All coffee. So good.
Do this.
Dude, if you watch a Glee, I know you're gay. That's not gay. So I don't marry white girls, boys. We don't do that stuff. You lost, boy? How's my fault? Oh, good. Looking at where the future is going to take you in the UK, at least forever. You know, I think that's a very key. You're a smart dude. And the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life? Like the Balenciaga. And I thought like this. Me.
I understand.
Me. Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Go live, Evan. Do it live. You kidding me? On YouTube. That's the that's like you guys are comfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Your boy's heavy here on the comment. Oh, I don't care about that. Match. Yeah. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf. Gobble it up, baby. You're talking brains. Kid's got a piece on him. Another buzz. Have you ever been on the Fighter Kid subreddit? Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't associate those people. I don't know those people. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even fancy passing. Who gives a flying fuck? And I see that fucking Brendan Schaub's don't stand up at the store and they don't know. Seems like loosey-goosey in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God.
I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before, because we've been watching this for years, but But it kind of reminds me a little bit of like middle SNL bit with Chris Farley, where he's just excited to talk to the guests and he's nervous and does a terrible job in doing it. It's not unlike that. And he could, if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him and he's an idiot moron, it stops a little bit of the kind of offensive stuff. It comes out as good. Yeah, or does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people. And I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he is gay, and he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. Like, I don't know about the community or whatever, but I'm talking about, like, if he was, I feel like he's holding something back.
I hear what you're saying. So, Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting. Like, openly gay, like, because he would do it in the most ridiculous, absurd way. I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking 8 guys last night. Like, gay dudes would be like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like,
I don't know if they'll embrace him that much. But you love it. Now who's shocked? Yeah, now who's shocked yourself? But no, I think it could be because shot, it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this vocal about it, whether they're straight or whatever, or how weird gay people are, shop boys. But sometimes those guys are dead.
Yeah, truck flip, leader of gay truck community. Dude, who in the truck community is gay?
I don't know.
TV12 to go. Yeah, Renee Baca is funny on Joseph Rogan. Yeah. I feel like he would. Listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's sticking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop. You know what I mean?
He never even belonged to the mechanic shop to begin with, right? So it would be a better transition for him to be like with the gay community. That's A to B bread. Everyone has shop, I guess.
Yeah. See, we all have a little bit of something inside of us.
We're coming to that. I'm not
right for the truck guy. Not bad.
Crush him with words. With the name your price tool from Progressive, you can be a better butcher. Early short shirts. George Carlton. If he's a Carl. Let's say who inspired you? George Carlin. No, I'm a Diet Coke lab rat. Let's do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. I'm okay with the draw. Achievement. I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on that. Judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbows up, make sure this, none of that. Wow, they make some story, they will. T, elbow up, I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, playing in fucking 4th grade, goes T, elbow, by the way, sir. The guy that wrote high school, but I'm actually really nice. I'll rewind his ass, though. I'll grab by the collar. Hey, motherfucker, you think you want professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jaw. Just listen to me. You want to do this? Big fat kid, they're slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit out, he's not pitching out. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this is not pitching. Rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys. Orange cutter? Yeah, that's good. You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize. Now I'm upset. Here you go. T was in summer camp. He was 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old girl like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. You know what? You just hold twist through the it's one by one. Some whole shit's
kind of like redneck. What's so fast? You say, 12-year-old girl, he was
at summer camp. There was a 12-year-old girl that was as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her. What does that mean? I don't know. Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant.
Kicking in Toronto, and then you at that age, it's okay to hit a girl. I guess. His son was beaten up by a girl. They'll be pumping air when no one is left. It's been nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today. Oh yeah, the girl was blind. It says TJ. So Shab's suggestion was that he punched the girl. Oh. Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one
So, yeah, that's yikes, dude. That is a dicey thing to say. But Dad, she didn't say anything. She hit her once. What race was it? Imagine it like your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and then you go, okay, all right, what race? Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like? I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life. Okay. More hours that are Golden? Yes. As in I'm listening to the podcast. But I'm catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King of the Stick. So I'm still on that. I see. Yeah.
Like, believe the 3D is 1 by 1? Some whole shit, Doug. I mean, what's this all about? Just rocking, boy. You ever hit your balls, fucking eat? You didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed. I don't know why it's that reacted.
Well, you know what it is, though, right? You know what that is? All right. Be ready, dude. That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now. But in that scene, there's these 3 guys, they go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them. And in that scene, they they force themselves on that fat guy. They go squeal like a piggy. I thought you were saying something different there. But okay, so they forcibly forced him to force him. And then he goes, while he's doing it, he goes, squeal like a piggy. Yeah. Why do you watch this kind of stuff? It's a famous book, Deliverance. Deliverance. It's got Burt Reynolds. Never heard of it. I'm good on that. I read there's also this chicken who looks like Kevin Durant. Yeah, dude.
It works, right? It works. It's very, very different. It's this chick.
I miss the original. Yeah, that's true. They're in a good place. I sometimes like walk out the door and just like I hold my eyes regular, just look at the day. Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking Jane Offerman so much. You see,
well done. It's so good. The fucking Martin Scorsese. Scorsese for the rest of America. They don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is. For the rest of the world, they don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices. You're a strong guy and a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do. Damn, it's like art. It's like a bridge. It's like you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. I was worried about it. I think you have one foot on the door. You can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be.
oh yeah.
Have a good night. Y'all come back down here.
Yeah, I kind of miss the days when Brennan would just, his idea of good content was him drinking and eating. But I don't want him to go back to drinking. I don't think it's good for himself. I do want it though, but stand up, my man, which also may not be good for his health. Yeah. But he's got to go back to sleep.
Brendan Cooney Blood Type Baby, I'm so happy there's played.
Oh, hell yeah. Which one was it? Chronographics.
Much Brown had Smooth Brain with some salty soda on top. John Papa was my North Star. The Take Probably Hot in the Red Chairs. No Papa, no T-Rex, therefore let's celebrate.
That reminded me. I still haven't that Lord Leaves thing. I don't remember. Jesus Christ, it's too late. No, I gotta do it. Let's see here. Oh, this one we already saw. Let's go to the land moving. Oh yeah, glitter crown. Thank you. This is the original queen. Posted by H4C1PNDA. I think it's Hacienda. The land moving. Okay.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want to think. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
You also believe in the land moving.
the what?
The land moving. The landing on the moon, Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke's become a land moving.
You're like Foghorn, Leghorn. That land moving.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because it's like nobody would say that. So I honestly was like, what is he even trying to say? Moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what? So what is he saying? Oh, you also believe in the land moving. Why talk? Yeah, that's another good point. Land moving. How do you fuck it up like that? I mean, his brain is crazy. He's basically propping one of the characters on him. Is it? It's coming out. Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched. Yeah. Okay. Good shit. Dudes. Yeah. I mean, it gets worse, doesn't it? Land mooning. And nobody predicted the landing was going to be into the shop. Couldn't see that coming. The mooning land. The land mooning. I'm going to fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation. I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us. Yeah, fucking our heads. I think we have evidence now that we are getting dumber. That's a big black predict. Alright, we saw it last time. Yeah, Chris Delophilia, still holding strong for a bottle of tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense. He's my phone butterball sack. Well, yeah, it's equal to get that ball, but you can hear the loading to your buddy. Damn, he got ratio twice. Fuck. Let's see. Number one dad podcast who admits his kids are not vaccinated. Posted by Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was coming from Ball Sack. We already saw that. Marty says, this is I'm down to watch this again because it's so funny. I watch a 1 hour special with Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro or 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch one family get murdered. I'd rather watch that family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. He's a talent. Never said a funny thing in his life. But one story that he tells you. Shout out to Luke Thomas' new political show. Check out politics. Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk. That's the conviction that you hear. Dude, I'd rather watch one family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch one family get murdered. This reminds me of, when politicians, they have them on, and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer, like, very forcefully. They're like, what do you think, how high should the taxes be in the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never, ever do a middle class, tax for that. Like, I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds and then do them. And they're like, oh, we're not getting tax giving. Vote for that guy. Brian Descenzo is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit. Because they both sell 50s ice cream. So good at it. Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then. Oh yeah, I love ice cream. Never heard of it. That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John Durmont of Comic. That's like, you ever heard of that Foxcatcher shit? With that dude,
All right, I'm scrolling. The tables have turned, Danny. This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him. Oh, I know John. Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy. They murdered him. Olympic athlete. You went nuts. I never heard of him. Drove nuts, dude. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke. Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore. Yeah. His legs are so small, looks like a child. Like he has to have like a size 6 foot. It looks like those old like In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that. They had like fake legs and sketches. Yeah, it's sad.
Whoa, young man.
You had a favorite UFC card posted by Country Hunt. This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson. Good job. That's good. I'm laughing at Truck Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
Cool, you forgot about you missed last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, then the next day. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation. I can't talk about it. If you want to hear about my journey, what I did for my vacation, well, I guess you can watch record. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. BCBO talking about a land building. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This weekend, vehicular manslaughter. Let's go to this place.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, jeez. All gas, all brakes. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That one, kids. What's the plan? You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right. Time for your t-shirts of the week here, Luke. I mean, relatable, right?
Go to the Pounder 69. That's a classic fella.
Okay, yeah, all right. Let's go over to Ted Lasso.
There's a whole section of the show that just hits a bit. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think I love anything more than BC in this world. That's facts, me. Like, imagine if I ever have the chance in the afterlife to be reincarnated as anyone, it's gonna be Brian Campbell. Damn. Yeah, no, that would be sweet. And then I'd be like, let me check out what Luke Thomas got going on. And that'll probably be just, I think I would. That's a good point. I think I would go Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skins and face. Because like I did a whole life of that. Luke Thomas was awesome. But what I would do, dude, is I would be reincarnated as a truck, like an F1 or a Raptor TRX. Really? Yeah. But why? Because I love trucks. I spent my whole life working on it. And where would the truck be? Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that was like low or whatever. So it was like good gas money. Okay. Like, somewhere where I could cruise around and like be in a really good storage unit. Okay, so Austin. Yeah, probably. Probably Austin. I think so. I was like Austin, maybe. Okay. Would you be committed? Does a fucking bear lives in the woods, dude? I don't know the answer because I'm not tired. So you would let guys work on you? I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck, Danny. Trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves and I don't need doors. I'll tell you that. Yeah. No doors on me, Danny. Nothing better. Yeah, if I'm the small truck, I'm a good truck. I got a little bit of battery in me. Crazy screw Forester at best. Fuck you, Formula One, bitch. But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck. Is this T-Moose policy? Yeah. Like I threatened you last time. You're so close. You're so close, you didn't even know it. Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SBBC Jam. We already saw this. Damn. Getting a lot of likes on TFK here. The Eagle has some of the best brains say it never happened. Posted by Cornell Walker. Two men walk on the lane.
One small step for me is a giant leap for me. Wow, dude. Why does Florida have gay artist mustache in it? I don't know. I've been trying to get the mustache going. Do you like it? It's cool. To be honest, dude. I think it's fine. I think that the movie was fake. Oh, that's how I know you don't like my mustache. Yeah, put a poll up if you want to talk about it. Okay, what's better? Oh, what are you gotta come up with the options. So you got your so when you do that, it doesn't look good. Like that. It's better. Oh, what happened with the while you're doing the other poll? So the other poll, 46 hours ago. Oh, wait, so what do I put? I guess, what do you like better? Oh, it's going to start like crazy. Gerdo's mustache. God, I hate that term. Gerdo's stash. Just put stash. Like, just put stash. Yes, I'm trying. It's lagging. Gerdo's stash. Gerdo's shirt. Yeah, Gerdo's shirt. That's a good one. She's right now. It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our best scientists are working on it right now. Gerdo's shirt. Well, here's the thing, when you're going to make a joke of this, but I really want to know this. Gerdo's fridge is small. You can put in parentheses small. That's the thing. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fucking poll. Blockbuster. Give us 1 second, y'all. We're going to... We got a poll problem. We got a poll problem. Jeez. So, Will Street has Graves as Martin Pierce. And yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name there. But yes, we are, dude, did they change the name back to the normal name? Yeah, I know. We talked about that last week. Oh, man, I'm for rejection. No, you weren't here last week. Oh, damn. I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now? I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable. I don't even know where I am. Please, no more criticism. Okay, so there. Now we're caught up. All right, that's fine. Then it was Gerdo's attitude. Let's see what Smith got here. I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like putting a stash in my head. I don't have the thing for a stash. What, your face? Not the face, and like the hair doesn't grow like stash was. Oh, okay. We get her in a way that makes the stash look good. Oh, people like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge. Well, they like a small fridge. Here, do me a favor. Keep talking to the chat, and I'm gonna go rest. The small fridge, you don't know this shit. Very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are taking on small furniture these days. They're calling it Allerhorny. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the shirt. It's fine. It's you said it was tight before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. That's a choice. It does. I won't say it doesn't not look like an ice cream thing tonight. I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a 50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that. Now I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick question. Oh, let's look at the polls. Gerdo stash, 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge, 56. Gerdo's attitude also pretty good. How was Utah? I wish I had read that out loud. Yeah. Sound off in the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay, pause. What's up, Italicizer? What are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? The cats. Good to see you. I wonder if when Shop does a thing like the moving, whether he thinks, man, this is going to be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder
wonder if he's like, if he, when you do something at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of get nervous, like, oh shit, damn it, this is gonna be a big deal. I wonder if Shab ever has those like feelings when he says something like the moon thing. I mean, there's no repercussion.
Damn, no one likes the shirt, dude.
Where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't want to track Tweety's truck flip?
What the hell, truck flip?
I don't even feel like saying where I went so you can watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better.
Alrighty, I don't think anything's better than running chop up in this trip. It's a local happy competition. Let's see here. What's next?
You also believe in the land movie.
Let's see what this is. Posted by Matlock MMA. How do you guys enjoy this edit? Thank you.
You also believe in the land movie.
The what?
The land movie. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke is what killed my land.
Doing the live shows. Thank you for the comments, italicizer.
I know.
If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on the live stream. Very good facts. Talk about it.
Commenting and liking the stream, the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. We think that like your name should be on the wall. Yeah. I love you guys. You're important to me. It's just so important that we just continue to like the stream,
Especially given today's atmosphere and environment of it's been a lot. Everything's been a lot. And if you're able to like the stream, at least we're going to make it to tomorrow.
We're about bringing people together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I'll squeeze your neck off. I have violence in my DNA and I will hurt you. Yeah. And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. Because clothes don't fit me. Yeah. And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you will leave skating and I won't leave at all. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll squeeze your neck off too.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better, dude.
Yeah. And I'll hurt everyone. You know what?
The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content of any kind every day.
Yeah.
Man, get it up.
Like we tell you every week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool.
Yes.
And it has never happened.
And we're using the French way, so Gerard will do it.
Yes. Oui.
I am fucking the stool. This is my wife. My wife. I'm the Gringo Borat.
Oh, man, I can't believe how little likes we get. But honestly, if we ever get to 185 likes, I will fuck the shit out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice.
Oh, Eric, glad you brought that up. We actually have one. So get on it. Patreon, once you're on it. Eric Flynn says need a Patreon.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, shit, thank you, Trip, for the 99 cents.
Thank you, Trip.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This is, we've seen that one. That was hilarious. Texas Chef, are about to begin, hosted by Dave Oz. It's just like,
He's so immature that he's got to have a picture of them doing everything. I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent. That's like, that's too much. And he's got, it's one thing to just be, hi, I'm doing something, take a picture of me, whatever. It's another thing to do that while you bleach your hair. Bleach your hair, Texas flag on the shirt.
Doesn't know, like, you know how, what's that one movie, Ricky Bobby? Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands? You know? He's always like, what do I do with my face, dude?
Would you eat something that Shop cooked?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I would. I'm willing to risk it all, dude.
My enemy said loudly, good.
Thanks, DM. I would eat the food, but then I'd be like, Brandon,
Yes.
I would eat it.
Maybe it didn't taste good, you'd be like, thank you.
Thanks.
Alrighty. I mean, I really do want. I have nothing but love for Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? Like I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time.
That's true.
We call Brendan Schaub worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because you know, like he's like got that 4D chess, 7 days ahead type Australian brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with poison.
We eat it. We're like the old lady. What if we say something fucked up to him? We know we're dying. We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
This is real fans from kids. Jason.
I don't feel comfortable playing these because they're from his Patreon. Should we not play his Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the beast of a brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I would want to finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issues with Brendan Schaub. I want him to cook for us much. But this one's posted by Danny Kaufman too. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why numbers are down. Posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fighter Kids subreddit. I feel like it's like it's like bait for us to watch it here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, that too.
I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop those fucking guys. Yeah. Wow. Very smart. What do you guys think? They say play that, but no.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is hard. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
It's a message to us,
Yeah.
for us, by us.
You guys see that, right? Dude, this is, I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the Charlie Kirk shooter. You recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not gonna watch it though. Let's see what else we got here. Join the handbag with Peter Shop's money. Fat Joe, this is Toes, Simulacra, and Deteriorating. Man, people posting long ass videos this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
What happened to me? I got some.
Comedy Go. What's up, Bruno? Whoa! What the fuck?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Dude. It's kind of like you got your own high chains.
What's up, Bruno?
And you were hating on the great name Gerda. Now it's pretty good.
Alright, this guy is on to something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude. I just say things.
Alright. Shout out to you. You want a party? Want the song Get Flag? Yeah, the song's Get Flag. Tito's used to have salad chunks all the time. Hilarious.
I lived in D.C.
Colin finally calls out Robert for texting during the show. We saw that morning. Where does it hurt RA? Newsweek just put an article on Papa. Brendan Schaub, least popular man in Texas. No wait. No. Described an angry located the base of big boy operations to Texas in a sad, desperate, pathetic attempt to further his feeling empire. Brendan Schaub has come dead last in a favorability poll of prominent people who live in the Lone Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas public opinion this week, ahead of a tightly contested race for the unfocused attack in the podcasting space, during which they were asked to rate various public figures that have lodged on top Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further their careers. Bill Burr led the poll with favorability rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neal. Schaub, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -10. More than that, of a little piece of shit behind my computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, with 34% thinking to be very mentally deficient towards the people voices.
That sounds like Sean McClellan made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to you, working in already. Brian Kelly calls out Obama's 15 levels. He tries, we saw that. They launched a charge in Texas. Did COVID Texas get Rogan CTV posted by Appropriate Duty 930?
Life expectancy. Yes. That might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since it this way because you can fucking live longer because fucking technology and medicine. And then 2020 it levels and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of. Unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony.
Weird.
So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again. Booster.
And you're not allowed to say you're a conspiracy theorist. People are they're in a fucking trance because being on the side of reality and facts is so against them.
4.4 so
Narrative that the liberals were correct, that they're willing to ignore excess deaths, that we're willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality. They're willing to ignore it.
And they trust the science people, but only the women. It leads to their favorite cannabis.
That's so good. It's funny to also smoke a cigarette while talking about 5.3, 4.6.
Yeah, so that's interesting. That one shot higher in
Burn the Boats is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to one shot.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So much better.
At least there's one funny joke in Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
There's nothing that approaches anywhere near funny in one shot.
One shot is Roman Michael that got his way.
I want to have one shot. It's going to follow me the whole time. An open micer that got his way. All right, I didn't know I was really trying to move it.
Yeah, dude. You got a poet that serves ice cream.
Bitch. They're like, just ice cream today.
If not only but a dream is just stuff that should be seen. And just put the fucking...
You know what? Okay. I'm sorry, there. What were you saying? The Italicizer says, haven't seen one shot. I'll tell you why, Italicizer. Because it's not on the internet, it's hard to find. We spent hours researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe it, but it did take us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and Tony. We football.
That's true. Thank you. MMX.
Yeah, we had to get through way back machines to look into each other's pies. And then somehow we found the data to produce the code that made one shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget that I told the story before. That one time when that other open micer had the entire belly room laughing and clapping, chanting for him by making fun of stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And then I posted that online, and people were like, "Oh, I was there," but they were talking about a different time than that exact same event. He's been like made fun of in the belly room to his face 2 to 3 times, with everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was. That's a fact. That's a tiger.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a tight belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about one shot is Tony missing all those shots.
Did we do one? Yes, we did one shot at the Patreon. I'm just reading comments now.
What's it called? My bad. Here, let's see. My headphones there. Awesome. All right, we're going at 1 hour and a half right now. Next day. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing.
And you know why? The goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a zero, right? Sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, oh, goose egg is a thing, but you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg, and then goose nest. It's like his hit is really that Homer Simpson thing where some people are playing ground.
I'll tell you what got a big fat goose egg, my shirt. Which one do you like more, my shirt or big fat goose egg?
Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, it didn't get a goose egg, it's 1%.
Oh, I said it.
No. They did it just to fuck that.
Let's see here. What's next? TFK. Collab got recall on me. Oh shit, it's no longer up. Posted by urinals. That's disgusting. Page not found. It's a crusade. Oh man, is that my financial advisor in the chat? Let's see. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. There's some sort of conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy. Listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Did they just announce this hair color thing and it's already gone? That is weird. Yeah. What's that all about, dude? I don't know. What do you think, Misery? Got shots pushing. No. They bought it. Okay. They wanted it. They just for men. Don't eat sausage salad in that shirt. Great movie. DL posted this one. Brian Callen believes in segregation. He's furious at lives.
I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair or something.
How do you feel about that? Don't care. Doesn't matter.
It's just gone from left and right. I would agree. I really agree. It's good versus evil. Some people take that thing by taking out Charlie Kirk. That's in like stop number. Oh, what? Hey, bro. I'm going to church now. How about that? 10,000 more Charlie Kirk. That just makes it worse, you fucking moron. No, the leftists, they're lost. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever see most of these people? You see what they look like physically even? So that's about those people. And the way you deal with that, man, is it?
That would be great if they're like, you see how these people look physically in the tube, and you're going, you know me, I'm a little rough guy. Brian, you look great. You can't debate that. Oh, so great.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would call.
What's bigger, Joe Rogan or Brian Callen? 8 inches. Which one? Joe Rogan. Forgot his dick on me. Next word, I'm going to church now. How about that? Yeah. I mean, furious at this. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk, dude. I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of, like, I dozed off a little bit at the beginning, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not going to share it for it. I'm not going to push it, do that. And then when I started listening, it was just like Brian being like, and they're ugly, you know, they're fat, they're gross. And, like, if it was up to me, I would just, like, make them live somewhere else. I've heard that. Next. That was so funny during Jordan Jennings' special. Well, she said, I don't even like sex, you like next. That was a bit. But, yeah, thank you. That's hilarious, DM. DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. Tom Giraldo. Tonight I'm celebrating 2 months and I gave all glory to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash. I guess he's saying that you look like Maurice Chevalier. He'll say I'm 2 months old. Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is. Chevalier is Bob. Don't put coffee cake all over your dick and expect me not to do that. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it? Just kidding. There's a dick full of coffee cake? What's that what you're saying? No, I know. It's not meant to make sense. When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee. But not like the politics thing, you can watch them talk about it, or you can watch Lou Thomas talk about it, right? Or even like more conservative, like or Tucker Carlson. Yeah. Then Tucker Carlson and Lou Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny too. That's the other thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched a clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was he? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. He's like, Israel. Puts his fucking sunglasses on, cigarette. That shit was hilarious. These guys just suck at all things. Cody's coffee cake corner. I do like that. We should get a coffee cake every week. We should eat it on the podcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material. A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was. But he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do like a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just with donuts. One bite or something like that. And then after it came out, I was like, oh man,
Oh, yeah.
but I do like eating donuts. That's nice.
What's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fucking earthquake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure. Why? I don't know. I'm scared of it. While you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going, ah!
That's funny. So you think you're like way scared of earthquakes than me? I guess so, because you're,
Yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has fucking bit of violence. The earth is full of fucking violence.
I wonder what would happen to earthquakes if you're like streaming or whatever and I'm like scared but not as scared. What do I do? Then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
They're gonna save Gerardo. I'll do it.
No, I mean, I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. But what if it splits here or if it splits there? You're gonna run that way.
The earth is not gonna split. See, this is why you're incapable of being truly fearful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake truly is. The earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
You think that, but that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the earth starts shaking your thyroid follicles?
But it's funny, that is a good question because a lot of times you're the one planning things, right? But the earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window. That's right.
Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool.
All right, if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the earth's gonna crack?
But no, I mean, earthquakes are scary.
The
shaking and things falling.
The shakiness, the state of the city that I live in, you think that the code's fucking up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like, this area is like not safe, but like it's not earthquake.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love, but then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit. I guess that's a legit theory.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, what happened, realistically, what happens, the best case scenario is earthquake, and then the shop pulls us through the window because we watch water.
Dude, a shop saved us. That's some weird kismet fucking God type shit. God isn't real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. Go for it. For this beat, shop saves us, really saves our lives. And we keep doing this shit. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's like, dude, really? Really? They're still doing this show after I saved their lives. They regret saving us. It's fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. He's like, dude, you completely forget that we're doing the show about it. Oh, dude, love pizza.
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we made this Brian situation. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't think so.
No? They're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, behind this door is your friend Brian dead. Behind this door is your friend Brian alive. He's like, say less. And then he just goes, but behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living.
Okay.
You know, yeah, that makes sense. That guy took too much time.
I know, I was trying to get to it.
Papa saves you, go back to Timo's every week.
There you go, Paul. There you go.
Jesus saves you. You come back to Timo's every week.
Can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timo's better when it's not every week? Right, guys? It's like every
yeah, we like doing. I didn't realize what he said. I thought he meant like you go back. I got crazy. I didn't understand the second part. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure about anything.
Let's do it. Well, I'm gonna ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to it every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do it all the time. Let's do it.
when you put every other week, never. Yeah, what's better? I understand. This is supposed to be my man. 666. I was acting like I was posting one asking every week or every other week. Oh, and then you only showed that. You only every other week anymore. So they have to go every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this. Oh, okay, good. So when you explain it now, it's like, that's why I fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking, what's it called? Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna cum in your gas tank. Dude, we're winding down to the show. I'm tired. I'm not paying attention, dude. Okay. I'm sorry. You're gonna leave your escape. I went to a comedy show with Cody the other week, and I was like, what do you think? He's like, the show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes. That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that. So, okay, we'll keep it at real. I think it's funny with you, man. I love being a sports mom, and the next post bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? What's up, movement 666? Not sure why my favorite time of year, aka is a with sports. Why I'm over it, and today is the first. What's the first day? That's okay. I don't know. That's the nanny. Right? Yeah, we got a nanny. I wonder why they never talk about the nanny. Oh. Every night,
Play a bunch of one takes on the street, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Goodness disappearing like that. Gerard put his dick on the pole scale and barely was I don't know.
Hello?
We already saw that one. Papa's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Hard tits. Okay.
Well. Back at it, pal. I know this is a weird thing to say. Martha's Vineyard. Sometimes I get cravings, and I have a craving. I want well, no. Okay. I never had a craving for that. I will say, though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Tony Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, so it's the Who's.
Yo.
And Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when they're
What's up?
muscular and no room. True. Right next to him, practically feeling their muscles. And I went, Tony, you know me too well. Yeah. Because
What'd you say?
there's a group of people, if they're really hot girls over there, and really
They're active now.
cauliflower ear or
So
baby
I'm
seals,
actually
you know you're going to find good old
change my
Brian
name
saddled up to
to
that.
I changed my name to Emmanuel.
Okay, that's great, big dog.
He's such a good guy, and he's still in Montreal.
Yeah, I'm actually changing my name to Emmanuel. So
Yeah, he comes out here to train some more. Because he was there, he was good. He was thinking about coming out to
upgraded the link
boxing.
includes my
And so he
my
got
email to
I was, but you know.
I know. Now you have to create a YouTube and a Reddit and an Imager. Everything I have in that list, Emmanuel.
But do you think
updated the email, the YouTube. I used the email.
That's perfect. That's perfect. But you need an Imager. You need a Pinterest, a Snapchat. All that. I gave you that list. You know where that list is, right?
How many platforms should I open? I thought, should I open like 5? How many of each should I open?
No. You need them all. You need them all. This is going to give you 30 places to be able to post, 30 places to post stuff for your clients. It's going to help you dominate your search engines, and it gives you more places for people to be able to contact you. Does that make sense?
Okay. So I have to download all those platforms.
No. You don't have to download. You can create them in the browser. So just go to their website. So go to reddit.com and imager.com and pinterest.com, and you don't have to download the app.
I don't know if people understand how
Okay, I'm not really guessing you now.
I know jiu-jitsu people do, but like
What did you say, big man?
It's just
Okay.
unbelievable.
Can you repeat what you said?
Anyway, so there was that.
Send it
So
to
that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys.
One more time, what did you say?
I want a donkey.
I said I'm not getting. I don't really get what you're trying to tell me.
Okay,
So he's
you
not allowed to push.
you want more places for you to be able to post. You don't want to say to your client, "Hey, I can post you on 3 different places." No, you want to say, "I can post your content on my 30 different social media platforms." That gives you a lot of places where you can post content.
Have his own part of the show. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I mean,
You want to be able to get jobs on the top 30 websites, not just 1 or 2.
Okay. So how do I do that now? How do I do that?
I gave you a list of the social media. You know the list?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go and you make a Reddit account. And Reddit.com, you create an account. And then when you're done, you take the link to your profile and put it in your link tree. Does that make sense?
I mean, if I had to guess, I think he really means donkeys. They probably submit.
Okay, teach me on how to put
There's probably
my
some donkey
ex
noise he does.
my YouTube on my
He does that,
my link tree so that I can start from there first.
Yeah, you can start with that.
Everything Callan says
Yeah. So where exactly should I put it? So how should I go about it now?
stupid voice.
What do you mean? How should you go about? You create. Look. There's a list. There's a list of 30 or so social media accounts that I told you to get. So create those accounts, link them in your link tree. If you don't know how to link them in your link tree, just go to YouTube and type in Linktree help and watch a video on how Linktree works. But you should be able to figure it out. It's just literally taking a link and putting it in your link tree. It's like copying and pasting. So, and then additionally, you can certainly go to ChatGPT and say, "How do I put a link in my link tree?" But like literally, it's just taking your profile link and pasting it under the appropriate link in the Linktree app. Did you download the Linktree app?
I've downloaded the link already and I already put my Gmail.
Okay, so you put your Gmail in it. Did you put your YouTube in it?
Yeah. I'm not. Without what I'm trying to do, I don't know how to go about it.
You don't know how to create a YouTube account?
No, I've already created the YouTube restart, so I don't know how to use my Linktree account.
See you next week. Have a good night, everybody.
Okay. Go to YouTube and type in Linktree overview. Watch a 10-minute video on how Linktree works, and it will teach you how to do it, okay?
Okay, Linktree tutorial.
Yeah, that's fine. Linktree tutorial is totally fine. And if you still have questions, come back to me, and then I'll send you screenshots or something, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched
Jeff Dye, H1, also Kill Tony Benson. Oh my God! I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony. It's the second one, right? On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it on. Yes. But anyways, also, actually, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this, talking about it every night. September 20th, we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian Mark Hartley, potentially Brendan Wall, Sean McCord, Alan Strickland, probably, and maybe some other people. IDM, it doesn't matter, podcast will be out as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of George W. Bush. Yeah, Michael Irving, Jerry Jones. Yeah, and also everyone that's been on TVAC. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendar for that. That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, you know, we shot in Dallas. I'm sure there's at least one Cowboy that knows about us. I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I get it. Fuck you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. 10 minutes of shop to start the timer with a chick flip. Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Chick yet. What if G-Rad and what if B-Rad truck walking all 8 inches looking at oh shit. Pretty still on.
If you ever judge Nardo's hair equally between the both of you, then coolness and bald.
Yes.
I mean, that's so cool that we took both ours.
You go to YouTube, type in Linktree tutorial, and watch a video on it.
Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember. You spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, dude. Try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. All right, so here we go. This one's the first one. Obviously, you remember DJ Khaled, who was that you collabed with for the hair thing? DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. And it has like a bunch of different celebrities on it. Okay. You can say it's yes. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product that already has reviews about the changing lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete? That's Danny's go. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an anonymous. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously an almost man. You missed that on Beast of a Hair Dye. Damn, dude, they're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue said, are you guys planning on falling asleep on the street like AC did in this earlier? Oh, he says, it's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work. This is a tough gig. We work in the fryer. Sometimes the oil's not hot enough. You know what I mean? Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke being and wrong. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AC does. I don't know, British people, their time difference is probably 7 days or something like that. But yeah, he works just as hard as us. Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys become hard guys. That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts. Yeah. And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard. Easy times make for audio is king. Cheetah. What are we doing here? This is real. We just saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream. Let's see, let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen. No, that's Chris D'Elia. I don't know that. Mr. Graves. Honestly, a clip I've seen before that I didn't see before. It takes a third time that I've seen it before it registers in my Graves riddle brain. Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on their podcast posted by Successful Nick 8345. Let's see.
I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It sucks, dude.
Chris, they no good comments are doing that. I haven't seen one like legit
Today, Julia. Yeah, you really struggle with him. If you stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this, dude.
What do you think? Is that a Rolly? It's golden. Expensive watch. AP on my wrist, honey.
I'm gonna talk shit on that one, right? Like, there are no public.
Well, there are a few moments later.
Listen, man, it's a soft cut. Like, bro, you know, come on, man. And I like Jessamine. Jessamine's different than Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just how a community. You guys keep saying this community.
Right,
Community's full of cuts. Soft people.
I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
I've never seen one like legit comic talk shit on that one. Like, there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean,
Spelled.
I like how he knows Shabbos wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain you can see, like, that's not true. He's like, doesn't want to, gadoosh him.
Yeah. Also, I mean, Brandon Shaw talks a lot of shit on comics.
Oh, yeah, all the time. I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it, but D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians, like podcasts. And he's like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys were like talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? Who's the thing? He was doing all that, and in my mind, I know I don't matter on that account, but in my mind, I'm thinking he's something else.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio like, have you seen these guys' parody songs? And he shows Joe Rogan in a landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan, you don't want to like Graveyard said, like you have to respect the czar. Yeah. You don't want to show him things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside. He's like, "You see this?" And now Jamie knows. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a.
What's it called? This next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it hilarious. So
when he talks about Sam Shooter.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah, dude. So this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast talking about a black version of Flynn B.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Posted by Rascals Wager. But yeah, that's wild. Talking about Asians.
It really looks like it.
That's like a Chappelle and Clear had a baby, bro.
If I were Ken, I would want people to send that to me so I could see it.
Yeah,
show me like this. Okay, that looks like that guy.
I want to see a black dude.
Oh, people have done the face too. Like at my job, my staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, they just say, this is what you look like if you're Asian or black. It's like, okay.
Let's not send this in the group chat.
Yeah, I was like, this is funny for me.
All right, looks like Khabib time is back here, dude.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
This is like Khabib time. People are like, are you coming back to comedy? People meaning Brandon Cooney.
Did you watch a video?
To the link tree, I want to add my to pay something. I'm to pay a monthly subscription.
Okay, I understand. Did you watch a video on YouTube? Did you put in Linktree tutorial in YouTube?
Yeah, I'm actually was looking to subscribe to the link tree, right?
And his dad was, yeah, it's our first time. And, now I'll let you know now.
Okay, what are you saying?
Summer vacations, those are gone.
I might to subscribe to the
No, it's free. No, Linktree is free.
That's it. And now you might
Is
hear
it free?
Yes.
there's nothing.
It means still need to pay money. Still need to pay annual payment, something like that.
No, as I previously told you, look for the free version. Everything I tell you is free.
There's gonna be snacks. Kids gonna fall out.
So they tell me to subscribe to it, and I refreshed it, and it's still telling me to subscribe to it.
Okay, what you want to do is look around the page. There's a free version.
Texas and stay in Hotel 6 while they're playing.
I guess. I mean, dude, you want to see shitty?
I've done this with 50 people already. There's a free version. Okay, so don't subscribe to anything. Just click the free version. Go to the Linktree app, click the free version. Does that make sense?
Okay, so he's podcasting. Dude, you never told me
Okay,
he was on
let me
podcast.
check.
Okay.
I wonder. Anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real? Or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated
The
to
full version,
travel ball at that point? I'm
Yeah, so
curious.
get the free
Because
version.
baseball doesn't last all year long. We could, I guess. I hope that. I mean, that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player.
That's open. Let's try to translate.
Yes, sir.
I hope if he's a Dodgers player that wins a World Series, you're gonna have a lot of forgiveness to ask for. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to flip my way out of the room for sure. So we got, I think, one person in travel ball. Is your champion travel ball? One person. So the people whose champions are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing 8 inches? That's what they're gonna say. All right, let's get to the next one. We'll wait for the responses. We already saw this. We already saw that one. Oh man, what is this? Dude. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. You can't have that on there. That's so great. I'm gonna just take it off the screen. Hopefully it wasn't on the screen. He reigns as best marketing mascot. That's terrible. I can't. That's
What
crazy.
did you do?
Well, let's see the comments. It's been up for 4 days.
Have you seen the message I sent you?
Everyone in the chat works.
Okay, I can't check your message right now. So, what do you need? What's up?
If you guys didn't see it, it's
Okay, I've actually created I'm about to add the links. I've seen it. So I want to link my links.
Okay, good.
Alrighty, let's see what we got.
Add new link.
This one is posted by Monsters Ball.
It is me.
Not one of our guys. Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the.
What did you say, big man?
You ever heard of him? I've heard of Stavros. What's the word? You never heard of Urios?
Okay, I will copy
He's
the
like
link from my X, then paste it here, right?
Yes, you copy your profile link to X, from X to your link tree. And you do the same with YouTube and Snapchat and Reddit and Imgur and Pinterest and all the other ones that I sent you. And if you haven't created them yet, create them.
They're very weird. I like he's Greek. It's like very weird. We get chains too. Same set, different animal. Dude. I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on the street. This is supposed to be Beyond Mixed Bar. It's on the screen. Watch a 1 hour special on Mark Reicher or 1 hour politics on that should be 1 hour on that should be. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Like, whoa, I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Mark Reicher. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one story that he tells over and over, and it's not interesting. Oh man, it's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. Let's see the wild shit about other comedians. This is who it's almost like this is who Leo's talking to. Didn't he say something like I heard people talk shit about Earth? Earth's fun. Oh man, no, it's violence in his DNA for sure. Listen, Luke, would you kill? I don't know. Luke would like have you. That's a guy that's never seen a machine. Yeah, he's not seen the machine. Wasn't that bad. Let's ask the chat. Would you rather watch Earth Reicher? Watch your family. Let's see what you guys think. But I mean, he was spitting facts there, though, for sure. Yeah, Bird is very bad. We watched both of his specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. Actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. I'm twice a reference to or commenting on or an example of Raja Jackson. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Let's see here. It's posted by successful egg8345. Shop blames online trolls in attempts to protect the Rampage's image, then admits to trying to sway public opinion. Have you seen this, Lindsay?
I don't think so. Maybe, I think I saw it.
This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to like defend Raja. I got nothing.
Oh, no, I haven't seen it.
Whoa, young man. What in the world gives you that impression people think you're a bitch? Not to be. You're soft, you're a beta, you're some cock. Where are you getting it?
He loves that word.
It's not from his dad. Because people making comments, they don't give a flying fuck about what happens when they tell you to do something, say you won't do this. I'm fucking on do this, man. You a bitch, you got a bears, you're gay, whatever they're calling it. There's an insecurity in Russia. You can see, because after some bad one gets out.
What? My dad can't ever call me a bitch. Straight up. Like, I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. No fucking bitch, bro.
This, when I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Russia? You can ask Peter at Jackson, you can ask Rampage. Like, how can I defend him? Everyone's coming for us. No, how can I defend him? And they're kind of like, oh my God. There's nothing come up with a way. Yeah. So, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
He's your lawyer. That shop is like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you what I have to say. He says it like the guy that does not know how to help you who goes, let me think about it for a while, and you never hear from him.
Yeah. Well, watch the Ariel Helwani interview Rampage did. It really paints the picture of how bad of a father he is.
Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury. And then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. You know, hugging on the man with
Fish hogs.
right? Yeah, and these are dogs. That's not who you want as a dad. No. Joe Rogan is your dad.
Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, you know, if he ever gets to somebody who's still, you know, pause. Not like that.
Best dads out there, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Kristen
Brendan Shaw.
Brendan Shaw, obviously.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice, dude.
Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop pretending to be events.
Yeah. No, I won't split my cubby with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and the cool snapback hats.
Dad, I don't care if you can beat up my friend's dads, dude. Stop telling me that.
Backwards hat, backpack, like just like that. What does he say in the special?
Looks just like he flies Goose up, flies out. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
I'm down. I'll adopt you.
I'll be your father.
Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I would. You call CPS call me Jerry like that little kid with a J. That's fucked up. Dad, I already have a baseball bat. Rampage will light you up, but Roger will keep you busy. Hell yeah, keep them comments coming in, y'all. We're reading them.
I definitely would rather have Chop as a dad than Rampage, I'll say that.
What's it called? Let's see.
Well, Max is already saying that I agree.
Yeah, Papa's a better dad than Rampage for sure. I would have that Brian Callen as a dad. You're my son now.
Calm down. Big roll down and fix it.
I'll have to cut that part out. Let's see here. Man, not a lot of stuff happening in Chains this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my god, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real. Commander of Farts posted this one. all it takes is the one guy that pays her salary. Like, hey, I think I'll make a difference. This year, I'm thinking Trump.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this was not that bad.
He thought that was so fun. This is classic meathead humor. I'm emo and gay now.
Watch your hair grow long. Watch your hair grow long. Got me thinking. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Almost everything. That shop says as a joke is something that, like, you can envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room, trying to put away your stuff, and then the jock's like, I'm gay. Come on, man, I'm just trying to put my shit away. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one yet, dude? This is like a Reddit ad.
No.
It's pretty funny. Obviously, it's somebody cooked it up with some orange chicken in it, but it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Somebody posted it in our Reddit.
Oh, shit. How successful egg. Yeah, that's one guy.
I don't think he was the one. He could have been the one that posted it already, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I see different sources on it. From famous comedians to people who live in their mom's basement. What are we doing here? Let's see. This is great. Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Flight of the Kids Reddit. Dude, fucking hilarious.
This is like Brad Shop's Reddit.
I'm a comic. Renamed Skyo Stew and followed up with a lot of heavy punches in this Skyo Stew. Psycho? That's how he's Psycho. No, but that's Psycho. And there's a soft cup. Mark's a salty bitch. You guys keep saying this community. These whole cups supposed to be soft people. I'm a comic. I'm fucking the whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. You guys like your freedom? You like having a pick in your freedom? Thank you. You're welcome.
did you make that or no?
He's in the chat there. Thanking you, racist.
This video is so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. Whoever made that, great job, dude. This is great. It's posted by Don't Sure One. Doing the cover 25 Fat Joe and Fat Patrick, dude. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical.
Who would have known someday they'd both be making all this money for one beer brand?
Yeah.
Man, leaving. I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have this one, but I don't think it makes sense.
No. He doesn't worse than George Straw.
Oh my god. Let's see here. You sound like it's on Straw. No. Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake T levels. Don't want to mess around with that. Let's see. Plus my 7-digit.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man. 975 for the day. No, 9. You're 975? Yes. Holy shit. Last time I checked, 973. Yeah, because you carry you fucking testosterone. Also, that's way too hot. That's actually way too hot. So 900 is crazy. For anybody. Yeah. So, shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody. You're an LB. I don't. It's rocking. Yeah, no, I know, but can you not? I'm not. What? I'm just. You know what I am? What? Real. The virgin.
Yeah, you moron. Because you're taking steroids. Yeah. You stick it in.
Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-ball clubhouse, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown monkey. You're like, what are you risking your life so you can tell a 50-year-old man? But it's just, 1400, like, he's all proud.
Hey, bullshit on those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right?
No, you come to the realness, dude.
I go, no, it's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Just the best podcast of all time, I guess.
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy, he's on steroids, is that what he's saying? So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's daddy.
So,
let's see here. Papa tries to say nest egg and fails miserably posted by ABTV12. Let's see.
that doesn't mean if you sue Raja, you get to Rampage's money. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, we keep saying, oh, sue Raja. That dude, that wrestler, they're going to get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg of money's foot away. So the whole
Goose egg. Goose egg, dude. I watched that whole episode, I think, when he's talking about Raja. Oh, yeah. And he's like, hopefully, whatever Stu, Psycho Stu doesn't press charges. He'll be in for attempted murder. It's like, when have you ever been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because the other person doesn't press charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing. It's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes up the window, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. That thing is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really, I've said it so many times, but he was really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than that?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next? We're going to chop in the English thing.
I never thought of what a goose egg is.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn, goose egg.
Right? Goose eggs are birds. Is a bird a duck? Is a duck a bird? I'm not sure. If you don't know, I'm confident
That makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that because yes. There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that. Yes. I'm confident that squirrels are birds. Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're not. Squirrel is a bird. Can you fucking no, okay, my bad. Oh, TV. Chris Sagan makes 0. Yeah, Chris Sagan. Oh, yeah. Isn't that what they say? It's like the scoreboard, you gotta do Sagan. You gotta make 0. Oh, shit. That sounds right. That sounds like it doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points. The scoreboard. What do you think? If you had to guess what his next Bell proposition is, what would it be? I guess it depends on the topic, me. But I'm nowhere near as good as John. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something? Or are you trying to get the throne? I'm trying to see like how Judostramus can I be? Judostramus. Yeah. I don't know. We should just one of these things just look up sayings and mess them up on purpose. Let's see what we got next. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It drives Luke nuts. I don't know what happened to my speaker here. You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike. Be like, if you don't like this, you're a casual. You don't want a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
To jack off to 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong.
These people live inside of you.
It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we give. So funny. We're in the BC simulacrum. It drives him nuts. Him being serious and then BC doing shamanisms is like, what does that remind you of? When the show sometimes, this show, right? Like the Rack and Tweety essentially. Also, I'll do a plug. Luke, if you find yourself to be a lip cook, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on his YouTube. New show alert. Check out Luke's political show. I also have a new political show on this channel. You do? Yeah. What is the name of it? It's called Gerardo BTQ. Okay. Yeah, check that out. I just basically I go to people. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like I watched this, or did I watch this on my own time? Yeah, I think we watched it. I was watching it. Yeah, right. We watched this. Because I remember hearing about them talking about Patreon. Yeah.
It's been new. That also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably going to get to this later, but they have the numbers up on the Patreon. But it's only as of like I think the day they started it, they had like 17 members, and then it turns off like, oh man, let me see. Keep talking to the people. That's fucked up. You know, we knew not to do that, and that is such a hilarious rookie move to launch a show and then hide. Just leave it up. You're famous. It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot. You might actually get a lot of subs because they're so low. Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like the stock market for Brendan Schaub. It's like up and down, and like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It could make more views. It could make less views. You know, if there was no Chains, then would the truck flip video have been as big? Would Brendan have gotten as much heat? I don't think so. All right, so here goes. I think the fighter with the kid. They started it. It looks like just yesterday.
So it's just a regular episode ad free.
You know,
Behind the scenes wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers. Like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together and just compare to see like they have free posts.
Well, they just started. Yeah. Audio is king. How do you think they sell to the T-Factor Patreon? Joe Rogan, CC membership options. Option.
Okay. Wow. They probably don't have a lot of content. You know?
Yeah. 2 extended bonus episodes are ad free. At least 1 Q&A behind the scenes which is the show. So they're not doing extra episodes. It's just
BTS.
yes.
I mean, they basically already post on their BTS though. So now they're saving their BTS. You want to see Chin get tripped out?
Like it's not gonna show up on the fucking T-Factor subreddit, dude. Like there's no control.
The making of Toontown, Burning Dry Vessel Gas. It's hard to keep up with all the shit.
So this is for the hardcores, this is for the fans, it's for the gays. Q&A's on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad-free. Of course, ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how they ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting. You listen to it.
It's the lay of the land. What do you see? Do someone is saying just just missed it. I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know, strong, just in, talking shit, and he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of animations I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Chop thinks it's gay, and he thinks that straws are gay too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of like straight motions, this isn't the straightest.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to like a CKL, it's not really straight. I mean, it would be more concerning because again, like every time we talk to him.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. Then, like, but then even I gotta like contort my hands to get it to do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this to be like, for reals though, my bad.
He does so many stupid things in the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam, we're here at my truck show, and all right, fam, we're outside this pizza restaurant, and this, and doing all this stuff when he's yelling about executing something.
C-claims. Whenever I show you this, dude, there's just so many more ads. Yeah. These companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the mass amounts of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon so you get ad-free shows. It'll be extended by 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content, and then bonus content and 8 questions, and then shut up, Brian. Brian's been wrestling his ass off, doing 8 questions, and then 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content, and then bonus content and 8 questions, and then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off, doing jiu-jitsu, and competition proper. He's been doing it for me. See if Brian can beat me on.
Shut up.
We're going to go over the things I've learned, and Brandon's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that. Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if your training's paid off and see if it goes for you. Yeah, that's going to be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, like the studio, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff. That's every month. That bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5. It's 3 to 5, or is it 5? Just $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, fire the kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is for you guys. We're well with the army, the mass amounts of things. Yes. Yeah. We should have done a Patreon a long time, but we should have. We're finally doing it. We can commit to it out here in Texas, and that will be next week. Yeah, we pretty cool. Hold on. What's up with that watch?
Dude, that would be like me going, yeah, so the Patreon's gonna be me. I'm gonna show you like how when I wake up in the morning I make coffee and I eat yogurt and I put coffee cake. I hit my coffee cake and so much coffee. That might actually turn into a show. Dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake and donuts. Like an eat more than Josh didn't eat.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's okay. Let's see here. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls, but I want to know who in here has already subscribed to TFAC. Yeah, have you subscribed? Or you did the poll, but I mean, I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed, because as redacted as that sounds, don't think for even a second I'm not interested, because I'd like to know what it is. And please be honest if you are or not. You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see it. Put Rajah Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cake that walks away on skate. Great. Well, I'll definitely be walking over great. I wouldn't give that scum back. Shout out to the help. The horn has grown since last stream. My horn coming back? Yeah. Really? I gotta go back to the doctor. Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still would you? Alright. Would Joanna continue hand back with Peter Shaw's money plus my download me? Oh my god, this is Cooney's face when he first discovered coffee cakes. That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shaw. He's paying their life. Cooney's horny skills. I wouldn't even put that in the faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke. Yeah, that's nice of it. 13 days. This chin looking for a new job. Blizzard weird and down. Update on our boys' health in case you're wondering. Post by appropriate duty 930. I know this is all over media right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who's bruised concerning Stuart Smith to know that he's awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, his physical injury is going to be a lot harder to recover. I'm just happy to know that Psyop's right is healthy. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's not a sad thing. Psychological Steven is doing better. This guy, though, is something else, dude. This guy says that. Oh, shit, right? What is D6? It's something to do with God. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, that's the guy. Yeah. Oh, that's where you're. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the guy's like, he takes off his hat and he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say on the street. Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N like 7 times. What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital? Is my question. Maybe it's like a psyop on his part where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably will make that a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing. You know? This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black. Yeah. He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot. Formula One, dude. Simulacrum's dude. That's pretty good. Simulacrum's dude. So it's like those dudes. Yeah. Sky's dude. Shout out Leah. Hey, you still like Miguel? Oh my god. Stop. We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me the other day, he's like, you guys don't bring me up anymore, right? And I was like, no. We do not. Let's see here. What's next? What the fuck? Joker. Oh shit. Raptor. I've seen it. Posted by when I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me. Everyone's laughing at me.
And if you got a wrestling match with Keith Velasquez, how would you think you do?
Straight up wrestling.
I think people would be surprised. Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised.
Joker.
I think he'd fuck you up.
Finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, here comes this guy.
You can tell he just went through hell with his eyes. I think he's not doing well. Forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. And he goes, Mr. Shah, you win. He points to this mirror. I'm like, what's wrong with my hair? Oh my God!
You can say that again, pal.
You can just see young, bone. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I was just. Come on, starve it, brother. This isn't real.
Yes, sir. What'd you say?
I've linked two of my ex on my YouTube to the link tree.
Good. Create the other social media that I sent you, and then link all that.
Yes, sir?
In the message I sent you, there's a big list of all the social media that you need. You know what I'm talking about?
You know the app that you sent to me mentioned before. So I don't know if you know about it. I'll be downloading those apps. So how do I get to link those apps to my link tree? Because the apps are more.
You don't need the app. You just need to use a browser. You create the account, and then you put the link to your profile in your link tree. Did you watch a link tree tutorial on YouTube?
Yeah, actually I watched it.
Okay.
That was like
Okay,
artistic.
yeah.
Well done.
I think I'm understanding what
The singer
you're
that
trying to say.
has the website.
So you create the different accounts. Create a Reddit account, create a Instagram account, a Facebook account, all of the lists that I gave you, and then you copy your profile link and you put it into Linktree when you're done.
Chefs. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's just, it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's like they're on shot. Like, you know, it's sort of like, yeah, such the same as you would think it would be. Content from the team that case up really interesting. Sorry if we're lagging. We broke the stream. There's too many viewers. Not enough likes. All right, let's see what we got next. Has always been a pouch. Deleted account. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, this should be more Adderall for sure. They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag. Yeah. I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me, all right? But you need to add 5 more Patreons by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream. Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon. Yeah, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you joined the Patreon. You'll notice. Even if it seemed like it didn't. That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the streams that it fixes it. They're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it. Likes help, but we need subbing on Patreon is what fixes the stream. Yeah. I feel like the only way that the streams will be back on if this number goes up to at least 130. If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs and all that shit. All right. Well, good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy. Whatever, it's on YouTube. So this one's posted by a deleted account. Baba has always been a nicotine pouch glitter band.
Sometimes the first time I watch it,
He's rubbing his legs. You know, that's so funny.
Yes, sir.
I know there's trouble.
Please, can you reserve the app down to download and down to link to my link?
What'd you say, big man?
That's crazy. Bro,
The apps that I'm to link to my link tree, I want to see the list of it, please.
Okay.
Not just on fires.
So you maybe help me return it to my ex.
I wonder why it says wise guys.
You take your profile link from your ex and you put it in the link tree. Then you do the same for YouTube. Then you do the same for Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. Does that make sense?
It's disgusting.
Yeah, but I don't have TikTok. I don't have TikTok.
I know, you have to create it. You have to create all of the 30 different social media platforms. I know you don't have it. I don't expect you to have it. You have to create it. That's what you have to do. And then you have places to post. You have to create it. Yeah, create it.
Yeah, I know. But that means I'm download the app.
You don't need to download the app. You can most of these you can just create in the browser.
Okay, I can create it in the browser. Okay. Give me the list of the apps that I'm to create, please, so I can know.
I sent it to you. Look in the messages that I've sent you. It's in the big long message that I sent you.
I'm not seeing them though. I don't know what is wrong with my ex.
I'm going to send it to you.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Bro, you put your hand in your mouth. That was a big shot. A big shot. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, your fans like you? Oh my God. When this twisted finger came down. It's crazy that comedy comes put it on nicotine patches.
Gerardo better than smoking liquor weed. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we got next here. Friday special, reheated old signature dish, hosted by Cheesy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long it takes. Tales from the Boppers.
Oh, man, we haven't taken those.
I'm a good guy, man.
Oh, yeah, dude, this brings me back. The biggest bit I like Trisky. I come home and he puts sticky notes all over his entire life. I eat all it, I throw out the I'm ready to throw down that much.
But why?
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. So you hate all the food and he put sticky notes and that's what made you want to kick his ass.
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks it's justified?
I think both. Both things could definitely be true. Like Shab is absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of the story that makes him seem not crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, it's the mentally handicapped guy who's stealing. He's gonna be crazy.
Okay, Emmanuel, check your Twitter messages.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it. He's a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate's mom and they were like, oh no, that's not what happened to Shab. Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head and we were worried about it. And then he started telling people that he's beating up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was probably dead. This sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh no. People make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of other people? Yeah, it is.
Which shot my mom like that, of course, which is all I'm trying to do. Like, yeah, I walked in, I'm like, hi man, oh, I got what you do because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. Fuck you. I'm not fighting. Make sure you're a two-stop. Right. Face to face. Wow. Wow.
That doesn't even make sense. Really.
I will tell you what happened. I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person. I'm a good guy. It's a motherfucking thing from me. All the time.
Oh, that's right. You claimed it.
Hey, what the fuck is an magazine?
Not stealing.
So obviously it's inside. It's an inside job. I think it's jail. Oh my god!
Jared the Jake.
What is poppin' the D? You said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to the broken and all these loopholes, and then Brandon has no right to remove this comment. It's not his comment.
Absolutely awful. Humanity was shocked when he was currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
My video on Shop's Ringo Office called overseeing the content ID claim because he's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making money. I'm not kidding you. I'm being sued by Brendan Schaub. If you go person, you see on the street, he was at a level of rage. His body count capacity.
Operation Soldier had wrote me a long email saying, I will never, I've always loved your work. I'd stop and punch my car's window because my dog died on my chest. It's my service dog. It's in the military. You played that. You guys were actually making light of it.
But I'm sorry, if that time you put on my show, we don't need you.
You finally going after him. Harassment online. In monster lawyers and that you have friends in dark places working at the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying,
I'd like to be killed by a Schaub assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he's hired. He murders things. I would even know it was from Schaub. I guess I'm going to assume if I was murdered, if I am murdered, assume it was an assassin hired by Brendan Schaub. Yeah. Same goes for me.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
It is true, yeah. Without they kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerda, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people, which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything. Two more people will take our place. That's the you cut off the head of the goose egg, and you get what we do here.
Yeah, you get 5 more legs and take out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes of shit.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as a comedian?
Guys, I have Rabbi, I have something to tell you.
What, Omniduck?
The universe is nigh.
Sounds great, big dog.
Hey,
He's actually really tall.
Yeah.
hey,
I like the music a lot.
Thank you for the information, Omniduck.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
what is your opinion of charismatic?
Not right now, big dog. I'm trying to sleep. But come back later and I'll answer your questions.
Our boss.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is what's interesting. Explain this, however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting
be honest, I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh, wow.
Everything's
Let's move on though, because that was separate. This is supposed to be my second digit. It comes in dark. I feel like it was posted in like a series of different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, watch those. We did watch some of them, but I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jared, do you think you've had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pods or Mama had chicks walk to this trip?
I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once.
But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad. But then I would eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah, right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Y'all already talked about Dono, not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated.
Oh, God.
People in the Kill Tony audience don't appreciate Dono Rawlings and Phillies.
God bless him. That's a person.
What are they called?
Yeah, what are they called? Hosts. Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy. This is if you haven't tried it, right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious, dude. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, right?
I scrolled through Reddit and on Reddit because we watch the stuff Kill Tony pops up along. So I see all the Kill Tony posts. And one of them was like, Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty unfunny. That's where Kill Tony's fans are at.
Yeah, Rob Schneider is GOAT.
Rob Schneider is the singer.
This one's posted by 7-digit. It comes in dark. Bring the chops for 2022. Oh, the Mustang.
Look, you still cute down here.
That's crazy. Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude.
That's so obvious. That's so obvious. It's crazy.
I was just doing it though. Yeah, it was good fun.
How comes it dark?
Yeah, it's so good. Like, you have to.
But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets green. So it actually doesn't make any sense. I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot.
Your hair, you got your hair, bud.
I got my hair right all right now. I'm done. You know that gray on your face. My body's just fantastic. But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So when it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray. It actually
doesn't make sense as a company using it at all. Still,
Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail.
Oh yeah, and it comes into dark money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see. What do we do next?
I spent some of my
Baba needs to jump back in the comedy. Look at this poetic picture right here.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something. Dude's a great dude.
It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine that YouTube money from other stations. People busy, Jen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit. I would do that in a heartbeat if I were you. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame. At least I would know.
This would be a great picture to have.
shit. Jake special. It's not political accusations. Watched up to get straight.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Shab gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Big Boy with 3 C's. Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody's trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Hey, what, dude? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning at, by the way, 11:30 p.m. So this is the night shift that I in LA am gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female ever worked the night shift and worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m.? Or is it Ronaldo? Hey, Ronaldo, what's up? Sorry. Hey, Ronaldo, you gotta deal with that now.
It's not that funny.
I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it's common, it would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? It's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to do some of these things.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why didn't you act so sketchy right when it happened?
yeah, and also I think that he probably didn't know to get Ronaldo or whatever the AC guy.
Maybe Ronaldo had long hair.
He mistaked him for a woman. He was like, were working on the AC, and then the guy Ronaldo turns around like, whoa, and he's like, oh no, sorry, bro, I thought you were a girl.
Is he though?
You can still fix the AC though. Thank you for asking.
You're so stupid.
Delayed voicemail.
Well, you know,
It was a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I have me? I don't know, buddy.
Let's like we had.
This one's called Psycho Dad, hosted by Andy Kaufman too.
Remember one time in Chino, went to stay in Chino, which is not a great place in LA. Okay, outside of LA, so we could stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement. Got a Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It fucking sucks.
It's the game.
Yeah, it's the game. And then some coaches go, well, how's your quad? And then some coaches go, dude, not legit. Just some coaches, especially at the red ball. Dude, 3 out of 10 here golf.
He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. That is.
He's comfortable, dude. Be cool, Daddy.
I heard coach say that. I think he decided 3 out of 10 here golf. Not legit pitchers. Some coaches, especially at the red ball, dude, 3 out of 10 here go Hall of Fame. As soon as I hear coach say that, I think he decided real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're in Iraq and you're going 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is. The really good kids who just always hit.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's fucking, it's a joke.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah, so when they go to 3 out of 10 year Hall of Fame, correct. Listen, Otani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good, but you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter.
Yeah, that's
You what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize. Don't waste my time. Fuck, dude. We need you out. Oh, I need you in right field, behind the fence, where nobody can see you. Yeah. I gotta keep you over there. Because you're just a little too passionate. And you're getting a little too. Yeah, if we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time. Yeah.
It's getting dark. It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges. Yeah, you made him do it. Chop should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast. Yeah, dude, you hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you miss some words. Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low. Yeah, and also 1 out of 10, yeah, literally his IMDb rating. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect. Dude, there's levels to this coach. All right. Oh man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I shouldn't be.
I mean, Rob Schneider's some special probably got a higher rating than you.
I find IQ. Cut oranges is daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special rating. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Woke up in the paragraphs. 4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. It's just he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know,
Oh yeah.
you were touring off of a special that was 1.1 out of 10.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. IMCTV. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Chips. Talk to Rogan damn near every day, but also never got an invite to the Potter Brothers show. But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. You know, I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be like doing way bigger shit than me, and answer like, "What's up, man?" And I'll just be like, "Oh, I sent a picture of my car. I'm just shooting the shit." And I'm like, "Oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back." Like, "Oh, you don't have to answer nothing."
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
That's over the president. I know.
Yes.
I know. I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Trump's on too.
Trump's like, "Oh, I get it.
I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Nixon. I need to talk to Brian Kelly. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is something I want to see and do. I want to do that. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call.
Oh, Vance. Oh, that's a good thing. Just laying in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect you. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that. Give it a chance.
See the rest of this. That's hilarious. I was busting Rogan's chops because I texted him. I said, "Damn, Rogan's like that now, but you've changed. Like, give me shit." He's like, "But I wake up to like 75 texts to him a day." He's like, "So it just gets lost in the shuffle, son, and I gotta go through it." I'm like, "No, you're living." What's the word he's gonna say?
You're living.
Where's been your life? Let's see what else you got. I don't think we saw this one last time. Danny Kaufman 2, Weed Prohibition Ran Part 2, Joe is not lying, you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that one.
No.
Because I'm saying he's better than Rogan's an outlier. He can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started playing too.
Also, he's so intense and in sixth gear. So he sixth gear.
But he doesn't start doing it when he was 35.
Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us are. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug that they're talking about, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, you know, with inflammation, stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. It's like, and some people get schizophrenic doing it. It's just
I just think people would be so much better if, I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is medical cases. I just think you'd be so much better off if drinking that fucking whiskey, Chad. If you just put your fucking, if you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run. And if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol of choice. If you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're gonna get the same endorphins. There's a reason why somebody has a long distance run because you're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're gonna smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram. There's dumb shit. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get any of it.
Well, I mean, job sells kratom and rain. So, yeah, it's kind of the pot on the kettle. Sure shot too. Yeah, sure shot is only for your drinking. You have to drink to for that product to even be relevant to you. What? The sure shot tastes really good. You're just like, I didn't drink today, but sure shot's got me too. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a sure shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weed, but I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about how to play good. True. Yeah. The messenger here in the restaurant. It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean? I feel as though I'm being a douche. I would never take advice from your kid because I know if you were selling ad space for stuff, you would start selling meal products that you probably make money on. Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in a group chat with friends and they'll say, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of that. And so of course he's selling the truth. That's like they are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree. Brendan Shaw, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they use CBD to stop it? Yeah, that was the biggest one. Ridiculous one. Yeah, that's never. Okay, I wouldn't trust Journal's haircut advice. Touche. You know what I mean? Guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. And I hope, Lord, we are compromised by advertising someday. Until right now, we don't even know what the ads are they're playing. Yeah. I wish I did, so I could say that they're good. CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid it's just as powerful if you say it helps with seizures, or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped them with seizures. You shouldn't lie. Yeah, it didn't help his kid, and you shouldn't say that specifically. Wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures, and he was like, "Oh, I did it." So what he's saying, a product he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know that your kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, and does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while. Kills people. So, I literally talked to somebody today who was a meth head, and he said that during coronavirus he was out there doing kratom, and he said it's not good. And I didn't ask him. He was like, then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. It was not good. Now, he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth. He started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom. You heard it here first, dude. Doing meth before kratom. Yeah. I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all good. I'm just saying it has. Take that health advice from a meth. I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me. Alright, let's see. We should finish off here soon. Yeah. Because we're getting into the holistic chick shit. Homeless chic. New look, St. Papa, water, weed, dude, hair. I take fentanyl. Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last week. Oh, it was terrible. Well, I only had one. I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times and kept coughing. That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad for you.
And do another awkward chin intervention that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched with Danny Kaufman 2 post down to. Let's see here.
Next, fucking Kermit. You want to order that? Last thing with Chin. What if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing your own music, and have a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be. What should you talk about? Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion, not feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure. Right? What if it stopped all that? You already know. I already told you about these girls that. If I just don't, I don't put that. I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriend on here. And in my YouTube videos, I stopped doing that. Your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. It's not living. Your first love is alcohol. You're going to guard it. You're going to protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it. No, that's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys look, it's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always on a motorcycle. I love him. Like, all right, I'm running away with him. Damn it. He's good. God, you guys are seriously looking at a surface level. Defend your alcoholism, man. Let's go to the next. When have I ever I've been super honest with you. I told you you're very honest. I told you because I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying. It's your first love. I get it. I understand. First love. Oh my god. You'll figure it out, Jim. Get us to the next. Yeah. Which one? We've made no progress. We'll start smoking now. Damn, Jesus Christ.
They don't give a shit about Chin. Why is Chin still there? I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't even posting stuff like these kind of things, like, over it. I don't know what that was up there and unchanged for a while. Or he was like, well, he had, like, the job thing at Blizzard.
Oh, yeah.
I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's where he clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls. And then they say he's an alcoholic and he says he's not. And they're like, let's just talk about something else. Even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
And, well, here's the thing, though. Chin edits the podcast. You could cut all that out.
He could have, yeah.
This doesn't make sense. Bro, TFAC makes no fucking sense, dog. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The extended episodes are going to be them talking to you about it, like their interventions.
I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea.
Maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. So you guys, TK's Rogan answers me phone call, but what was Stephen B calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing. President Trump, I was just calling him bullshit. Papa in Formula One, Papa thinks if Clint starts drinking, he'll stop being Asian. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode.
Yeah, not on the team list. We read comments more on Radcliffe Tweenies Live, which I should announce that. I don't think it'll be next week because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'm going to be on.
You'll do it? Yeah. All right, good. Maybe I'll try and come.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast.
I'm in timeout for a week. Yeah. Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of. And it's unfortunate. Sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerardo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week. But I'm back on after that week, which is nice. Thanks.
Why did you say Gerardo? That's 2 weeks, dude. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Gerardo.
Can you wrap up?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I am actually on Telegram.
Okay.
Oh,
So I want to copy my link. So I can link it to LinkedIn, but I don't really know the exact place that you check or Telegram.
Okay, it's like Telegram. It's like, you know what? Just ask ChatGPT. Go to ChatGPT and ask it your question.
Yeah, it's taking me to my share QR code, but I don't know how to do it, but they have been trying to do it, but yeah.
I understand. Ask ChatGPT to give you your link.
It's a ways away, but I gotta remind these
What
guys.
does
I gotta send shit out some text to make sure we don't lose the
Correct.
guests that I put. Yeah. So I'll figure it out. Yeah. But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's not just enough for me not to end it all.
It should be something like telegram.com/your username.
All the stuff we said, we're just like fucking have fun. Yeah. You know, I mean, probably gonna do it.
Or not telegram.com, telegram.me or t.me/your username.
All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Later. Welcome back to Timber. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so much? Am I not on camera? Because the camera on and you're just sitting there. Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every day, okay? So we do it in one take. Shit, creeps attack on I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. Well, first of all, shout out to Mark C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's T-Mos? It's happening right now, Danny. If you give money, I won't threaten you. Bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos. But if you bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon, like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon song that April 16th. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you don't see that in April. So, you know, it's kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually. It's, we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And last week, or this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's special. Yes. Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing at? Planet Barbosa. Oh, Planet. Why do they call it Barbosa? The Graham's is firing on all cylinders. But anyway, Transit Kennedy has a question. Maybe you can answer it with a plug. Yeah, where's that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money. Flames, shout out to Flames. I love Thank you, I appreciate you, Flames. That's funny, I like that. It took me so long to figure out the Mini Fauci Mini Delta thing there. It's like, but back to, that's not why they're here then. They're here September 20th. Yeah, I didn't even finish. Oh my God, 24-hour live stream. Mark should be here. Alistair Williams should be here. Becca Kadeka, Mini Fauci, Mini Delta. Check us out. Hopefully, Brandon Wallace, Sean Markwell, the IDM pod guys. We're looking it up.
Hello, Rabbi.
But yeah. Anyways,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I was actually trying to.
That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it. So, the timer open. No, I gotta turn it off. Yeah, okay. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer, play the chinkling.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
Yeah, what's going on, dude?
yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to top this month. And we already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that technically? This one's posted by Horizon 24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him.
Hello, Brandon.
What is it?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I was actually trying to link my Telegram to my link tree. It was actually not good.
I understand. I'm going to tell you again. It's t.me / your username.
It's a tough question. I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be
/
like...
your username.
I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do. Wait, Baba is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Actually, it's t.me / your username. Put the @ symbol before it.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You watch him, and he's for so much content, right? I troll through the Reddit and watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of,
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
Yeah, and then you guys, I just said he's my son, Hunter Shop, Brendan Biden. I think we beat Medicare.
What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. There was like a even dumber, I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him Dad. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's sure to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth been? I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything. Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing? Whatever, pretty good, dude.
surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores, like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things, but hadn't shopped yet.
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, Danny. Okay. Growing grays with 3 G's, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever.
Just for
Like, no marketing. And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back when.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian. That's so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair. You know? It's like, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big brown breakdown. He's medium brown.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, we don't know if it's real. It doesn't have 3 seasons. But again, that's funny. In these things, they got to put in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something. Bob, of course, doesn't pay attention to anything. Fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he's CSB.
Yeah.
Story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding.
But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what this is underneath medium brown? What? Water, sugar, hair. Right there. Yeah.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this is a photo shoot?
Definitely. That was a photo shoot.
It's so funny. Shot. I wonder what Shot does in a photo. They didn't get it in the tank.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. Dude, how hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, serious face. Shot's like, baby. I'm a serious face.
Good.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to, like,
My man.
move your mouth at all. Or please take your hands. At least take
Okay,
your
great.
spot.
Okay, I've got to get some sleep. If you have other questions, ask ChatGPT or send me a DM, and I'll answer them when I can, okay? Excellent, my friend. But ask ChatGPT if you have questions. It's not too hard. Or just go on YouTube and do it, or Google it.
Read this because you're going to consume it as I go. Sure. Stop me if you want me to stop. Okay. I'm glad Brendan's job special sucked. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip. I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove into Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. The sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy." So I don't know if it's Brendan's job, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this. No shop.
And also, car, no truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold him back. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eyes, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. He did. He appreciates, but and that he will tip me in half to zero. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
Strange story.
It is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he's trying to go for, but he's Toyota. Why do you infer that he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Oh, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house? I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Pablo might tip. I think there's actually, you know what, I'm going to take this man. I think Pablo tips.
Okay. I think he gets you on a bet in your life.
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let's see here. ABTR16 follows up on this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take that? No, okay.
Not yet.
Okay. I told the story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago. At first, I thought years ago was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter's here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm I'm like, get the fuck out. He says, I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast. I was like, it's 100% Brandon. And he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who was a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have him come. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill at the end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fang on the staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, dude, he just said, oh, thanks, brother, and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
Damn, I mean, I don't know. That's it's a great story. I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brandon, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack with each other kind of ways.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, but and also some of the lines sound like something I'd say, like, thanks, bro. Yeah. But do we know? Would we know about that if somebody worked in a comedy club? We'd have heard of that.
Here's the thing, though, like, karma is. Oh, yeah, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park his handicap was available. Oh. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, give me the huge, usual. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, give me the huge, like a big goal, right? And when people wait in line, literally just yell, wait, that's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or things, and drive off, and then always lets a truck blasting loud music and drive you right into the little market.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so who are you going to believe?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Sean did years ago. And so I can totally picture Sean going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, hey, I'm Brennan Shaw, and I'm just gonna call. Like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does think this way. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like at one point,
12 hours straight pod. You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
Everywhere he walks, he's like, that's what's so he can get away with not tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't make sense logically.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 centuries.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that.
Yes.
So I'm giving you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working on, very good tip, or a story about Brennan Shaw, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit, you tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip because thanks, Pete. Let me tell you what I would do, the story. Or I would do the story over 50% tip. That makes me neat.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like
Do whatever you want.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. It is true. And I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I mean, they're like, they're right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to answer the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Take it easy.
All right. Let's see.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I never criticize them. The other 50% is they haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a weird space move I've ever seen. Okay, he's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. Come on, bud.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You're fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you got a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Baba would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
There you go. Business shark. Oh, fuck.
This poll is imbalanced. Alright, we already saw the Matara one. Okay, Email If a Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
That's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines in my daily life. Yeah. Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? Simulacrum?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What's the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love it. Yeah, whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it at simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Thank you, D-Studies.
Thank you, D-Studies.
Oh, fuck.
What do you say?
I mean, I don't know. I'm quoting. It made me think I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Eddie. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it's just I should have waited until it was natural.
Okay, which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Not Bert. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how they're laughing together at different things.
I'm laughing at myself. The grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like grades flare up constant grades flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better for you.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong. Yeah. And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's what it is. We should ask Adam, right? Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that small English man? It's like, if you don't know what it's like, how do you get this off? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bouquet, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep, the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I don't know which one's which, right? One of them was on the show, right? And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you before you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green.
Yeah, that okay. What color is this cap?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? What you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay, are you happy? And then the fucking English dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something, he's a former comedian that's about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter. Or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
They're single come. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the two ladies.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk.
Yeah, it was like writing something to Elon about Elon. I just thought you should know as if they're friends on a public website. Your website is there's some sort of login issue. I asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do this. So he's a scientist.
This is pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller sounded about in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rose is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rose?
You know, a comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Papa the posted by playing cooler of chips. Here we go. Walker told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that it? Yeah. Okay.
Tell me.
Like fighting?
Give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
Oh, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiment.
Whoa. Damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really looking at good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Pringle Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller. Yeah. I mean, he's talking to Erica Rose, and why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but come on, teammates. Welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing, but come on, get on the show. Hey, we defeated Meg.
Red, white, steam, hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just saying that. Something else. Thank you, user 710 for the dollar.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay. Is Cody wearing a shirt? He's wearing a sheet.
Make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian in it.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brennan Schaub. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time of the 24-hour stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the dollar. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you give it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin catch, haven't seen it yet. I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out, calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108.
He knows for a fact UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. The UFC called us, all right, bud, we're going to call your bluff. He came up with the 30, we'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out.
$30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why. 30 didn't get out of that. Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the get chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he stuck it in. You know, I can't. What's game? This is the wrong beat game. You know what I mean? This or this.
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt and job. Maybe I could do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop. Come on, all day long I've been texting her like, maybe I can do these characters. He's like, here's the noise. Oh, yeah, you guys want the noise? It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle. Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why. 30 didn't get him out of that. Take that 30 and lose. He must have forgotten that his license must have forgotten. 30 million.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For 2 seconds. That's hilarious.
Dave? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said, I'll unload it. You want to unload? We'll talk about it. Yeah, Ariel's great on her.
Yes, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way to June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number, I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it? No, I missed this. This is exactly what Brennan Chop just said. Yeah, like back and forth between this.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's just regurgitating.
That's funny, but by the way, I think he deserves it.
Wait a minute, dude. Did Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hand?
Wait, I think he deserves. Okay. We'll go back if we need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with a number. And they did. Oh, wow, they did come up with a number. Yes, and I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, it's like,
Ariel needs to zoom in on the Wondish party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him to fucking that picture.
Yeah, maybe we'd probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
yeah. And that's why when he announced his retirement, he just said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, hey guys, I tried. And Turkey was just like, no, yeah, they met it.
So they reached my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow! Why would you say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you, and you heard it from Ariel.
Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I'm sure it was verbatim, honestly, like the beats that he used. I'm pretty sure the same.
He knows for a fact, UFC offered John $30 million. Because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want more money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay a lot of money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said, like, which I think he deserves.
No, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. It's like, yeah, it's what he does with the
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read Sean Corporation's thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me in somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel when recording on her phone in a doorless cart, all while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. On real level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see. I don't know the car rules with the kids because I don't have kids. Is that you know the car rules? I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you put your kid in your car seat. Yeah. But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with having a kid in the lap. They're like, they can't get out. She makes her serve and block the kid like next to the car. And she's like, look at us. Then she getting some random person has her child. She hits the person. Oops. Well, 733 people think that this is ridiculous. It doesn't look super safe because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing that they don't seem to be going on slow. Is she driving? It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving that, because then the person would have the baby maker in there. Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brennan Shaw's family. She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Check it out, shop lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some kind of you know, now I think about it, it's totally insane. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, very familiar with marketing. I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then, like, I mean, I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't have who has kids? In our audience, who has children? You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story. Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money. Yeah. But I like the story more. You know why? I think that my argument is a little stronger than yours. Like in this scenario, because haters like me will not believe you. Yeah, no, maybe haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We saw that one. Wolverine, even the kid out. It's like a car scene in a golf cart. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Fuller of Chips. There must be hundreds of couches in that chair. Let's see. I think so. Disgusting. Oh, shit. The guest said the chair.
Ask yourself, it's not alive or hurting my child. If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that. And it sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that. Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born alive. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side. It's Kraz, only because you give us money. I give my kids credit. Look at this. You can see, like, there's a couple of pixels. Yeah, the chair's in this. When he's cleaning up her movie, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. You clean it up. He's paying help. It's gross. It's gross. No, I mean, everything about it is gross, but oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking. Let's see here. Let's watch something.
I think you know others.
He's just pulling stuff out of the mouth. Wow.
I must speak to as testimonial party fathers.
I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits and bits with him. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have fun. I'm not the gay one. Gooni's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had beef with it, really. Oh, yeah, that's Josh and back and forth. I mean, we're going to have somebody, it's going to be like a long stream. We need this. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch. Like Sean's going to be on video, Tina for IDM. So, Zika, that would be great. Yeah, y'all get any balls from the video. Yeah, y'all need to stop suing for that stream. Taking your pictures of people in the chat. That means you have. Let's see. We saw that. Please flip it, please flip it, please cheese beans, cheese beans, cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, name it life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't important to live. We just have a regular golf cart hosted by the reducing valve. Oh, so that's the golf cart. Yeah. Pretty sick. I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever done that, but maybe like you and beach. You just drive that around. I would have like no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time, we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose to clip beforehand, show about the wife clips. Like, dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so pumped. Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that. Like, that's nuts. Yeah. I would hear it. If it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's going to be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not saying, I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups. Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you sent to, like, well, this picture's ridiculous, but, thanks, Mossy. Message me on Instagram.
2020s awards during the 24 hours stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat, like, dude, pick this up. And I don't even know if I do that. But that's not for God. Well, for investment money. But, I share it with friends, what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex. You just come with that.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of what that's worth the society. You don't think that you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh, no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type of thing.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see, dude.
Her Junior Seau is like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, good heat though. There was no Instagram stories about this.
Facebook.
No, in Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some samples if you want to pull them up.
You know, be too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau even before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying, Kevin. Like, I'm not wishing for this. No, of course not. Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, it's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode when he's talking about when he's and then Chop looks at, oh man, okay, good job. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most honestly. Well, yeah, and I'm not going to die. No, you probably will. He says, Bill,
Gerardo, be real, you're fucking slow, dude. If you give me the chance, I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
They gotta buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said, none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it.
No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like, she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Winsky. I haven't seen that video in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression.
I have TRX. That thing's shit. It's a badass. That thing's shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 40-inch and 99-inch tires.
You gotta get this.
Gerardo, you dyed your hair medium brown during weird
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, you already know that from the special review. Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
Now, I mean, I don't know if brown hair would like the contrast on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because he needs shop color.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to commit.
Because I think mine is brown.
Like black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says... on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me, and I'm still going to ask it. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks brown. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
It looks medium brown.
So maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even totally call it? Like Brendan would have been, can we call it big brown?
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, but I mean, that's not good work.
Can we call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate, gelato, powder con, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know about friends.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. Right? But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair.
My dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, obviously I believe that, but I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think this tree is wagon. It's like because all these super chats, too. Thank you, guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with an ecstasy bar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you. Yeah, that happens to you. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now and on our live. That's Danny's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the end of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and I saw mine?
Yeah. It's being built right now. You said, you used to have the GTD. Get rid of the TRX. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Hey, Jake, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you. Wow, same set, different animal. It says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real skin.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just like, parallel thinking, comedians think alike.
Can I share something really funny? It's not for the audience, it's for you. Sure. I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that I was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shot. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it. I was quiet the whole time trying to fly.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning. You see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Down's a little different.
That was a little different. So
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, it's usually a little confidence in these things. That's what I specialize in online. They call me the Broom Whisperer. Yeah. How are you tonight, gals? You're doing so much better.
what's that? You're doing so much better.
I know. Vaccinated? So is that one guy Dicey?
The hand was late.
Right? Got no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple. Yeah, this is good. But even this, which is my favorite part, like he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold the long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee. You do that best too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes, okay.
So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe I'm this like 600 likes or whatever, 600 foot is probably like
89. Right, you want to change.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bit. Yeah, because I maybe don't have a bit right.
Yeah, dude. Some reasons. Well, yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks it's your actual comedy. So congratulations.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Let's see here. Here's on this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude. Oh shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi and the mothership.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's insane. So, okay, I don't know who all these people are though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think killing them something happy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K-Lego head, Mexican, Rizzo.
Fuck Mary Kill, Brendan Sharp, Mexican, Lizzo. I'll have to marry Brendan because I know he's going to get some. I'm not going to have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican. And I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo? I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. Okay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's honest. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. I don't know who. I met the guy in front.
Oh, this guy. That's Lil Browse.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. This is Foot Lady. What's her name? Feet.
Cat.
This guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the old people from before. The guy with the hat.
I don't know who this is. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like a UFC fighter. Lizzo World. Sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be very good. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle, Lacey. Oh, Jay. Is that Jay? No. Maybe. Actually, no, Jay. Or an old intern named Christian.
You guys know who to ask for this?
Mark.
Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having, I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But there's like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will have the room he's leaving in. Say his name, hot chip names, guys.
It's a man with many hats.
Say his name. Hot Chip. Graves Gay.
The good comics don't fucking grow. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be hat guy or beanie guy.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's a weird, another one of the things where some people go, they don't know anything.
We don't.
I'd rather be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is close to my busy middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spends this one on the Shabby show drop today.
Don't get twisted. Music is a pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. Inside of all their media right deals that come out. Because let's say 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you were paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. It's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are what else you got, Jim?
A few moments later.
UFC announced New Zealand Paramount $7.7 million for 7 years. All numbers and also will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my
It's got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that this pay-per-view money's going. Actually, it'll affect the fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not that first guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year this year.
Right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of a shot.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money from hosting.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and it wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree. It sucks. Yeah, but you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now. So I'm down with that.
Toronto doesn't even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of pennies.
I've been collecting them. Turtle looks like these products are gay as shit. Okay, I'll kick you out of here successfully. And you do on the podcast, but
no, successfully needs to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the
what time was it successfully? Interesting, you just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips.
Let's not fuck out till 5 a.m., please.
Yeah, when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Very good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been to groceries. We already saw that one. We saw this one. What the hell did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign they are translating.
That this one was great. Let's see. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special that you know who you are. I mean, just right in the beginning. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
All right, yeah, impress the mother of all mothers. Yeah, the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. Where's the best? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool. Like,
So good. Money.
okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
But yes,
With milk.
yeah, but yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you get a black coffee, you're on her shit list. Because you know why? She deposits shit water.
I bet you that Shaw and her no chance they're getting like black coffee or ice Americanos, even though they unless they're coffee, because that's like a bit the convenience are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at a mom,
She's just the brown mom.
medium brown mommy.
What'd you do to make it first?
To make friends with her,
That's a mother, not like it.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart. It'd be so cool to make a golf cart to ride around here.
Yeah.
And she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I, like, my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete her husband.
Oh, like I was like, man. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, how's it going? Oh my god, my name's Louisiana. Oh, what's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like I'm better for me. Like you said, Louisiana, so it's like we're not having a rough night. I'm just saying, well, my name is Louisiana. To me, it can't look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say the state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big guns. I'm gay as shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit.
It's my name. You're crying and you're bloody and God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. That's it. That's it.
My name is John O'Channel. I'm a mother, I'm a wife, I'm a husband.
Do you have a gun? Shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey Nice Work Jordan. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain, right?
Dicey. Nice one, Gerardo and Cooley.
Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. I've heard you moved to town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is, I'm sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then I'd act like Joanna, like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, you don't want to.
No, tell me, these other mother bitches.
My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston.
Been there.
Oh, yeah. Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh, my God. So did I.
Gonorrhea, sister.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else about me is that he's, you don't want to.
No, tell me, we're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God, I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know what he's talking about.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how I probably am. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband put up a comedy special and he got a 1.5 like one of them. He cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but
but it's all fake profiles that I'm reading.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say, like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it. Like,
yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me. Dude, they don't seem like
fan.
Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
Some hair about that.
We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler, everyone talks. Also, by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kelly finally calls out Papa for texting on the show. Posted by Mr. Wow. Shout out to Hab. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah. You gotta see that. Let's see that.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave at its lowest, the lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro. I'm listening. You just got breaking news. What? Keep going. She's like, I got breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C., dude. Breaking news. I the man from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect. Hey, bro. I'm sorry. It's a late pod. I get shit going on. All right. But it's an agent Jack. Keep going. Gosh, Jack. Holy shit. I mean, what the fuck is going on, man? I was like, Jim was on a single shot, you know? Oh, man. I guess he should be. Damn. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should. Man, that was actually kind of fun. Yeah, the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he got the phone, right? He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on him. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste is pretty good. My phone makes it better." Yeah. And then he laughs at it. And then the cow goes, "I guess you should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the Ronald character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. If they're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, a hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Facts. Both. Right? They just moved. Right? Yeah. Both. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you joking or you high? Both. Right. But they're going, it's going to be rocky. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it, they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything's great. And then it'll be rocky.
Simple crumb life. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in D.C. that served barbecue food. Or chili, you know. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes. I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TVK.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck ladies in Charleston.
That's right. Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach goonies.
It's so funny because you can just say one of them and say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is flappers?
First time here.
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes what burnt pizza?
Where's flappers?
Flappers. Hard times. Dude, a bunch of soft flappers employees are making hard times. Sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch TVK clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony makes you hard.
Alright. We
can do it all night. Yeah. We should have.
Today's sponsor is
Sponsor from Cal now.
This was sponsored by Bull Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin, who's my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name. Let's see what comes up.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny.
After seeing that, that's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know until this whole week.
Yeah,
that's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now. Let's just say Mike makes beans, cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hale Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes talent hard. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously, it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results.
I thought Aura was, shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like the picture frames. I have no idea. I can look it up with picture talking about.
So, Aura.com, why would he say, search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy.
Because right now, it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing about it.
Are they? Oh, yeah, we are camera guys. Yeah, that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames, for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Sheets podcast. Pricing, you want to see pricing?
This is something about identity stuff.
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether. It's like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity thing, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, we'll hide the stuff. But it's about identity. You're
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in the comments.
Oh yeah, sorry, I had fucking spaced out there, but
okay, clip.
So hopefully they saw that. Oh yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian or Brandon/Callan.
Yeah, we'll go count. And then I'm sorry. It was another.
Greg's taking over. Oh, you were good. You got nothing wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious flatback halfway out of Wakano. I think we saw this already. It's a black man posted this.
Yeah. College stuff. College stuff. Did you see
Where's the nuts? That's what you just said, right? I don't think we saw this.
No.
Because you passed that part of it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads. And I'm probably not this.
Yeah. That's what he fucking just said, Ryan. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after. But he was fired.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
They're talking about the astronomer. Yeah.
That's so funny. He said the wrong thing, and he's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck. I see the same thing.
He just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
I'm confused.
That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he got fired.
He owns the company, so
he resigned. She got fired.
That's what I said.
I mean, I could definitely see myself doing that. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again, really quick, but just look at the body language. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said. Probably doesn't seem like he's happy now because he's in Austin.
Yes,
he is probably. And then Chab is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So, I'm like this. Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
and Gatsby, Jack Black, all of us. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Barnard, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Basically, what he does on the t-ball field is what he does with everything he does.
Screw with the back, screw it up,
ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up.
That's a type of fact. Oh, like no. In conclusion, just
okay, a little more. Oh wait, we got it.
Why doesn't Callan sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other three spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and like really bad?
Yeah, one spot, like for the current Mount Rushmore, who was it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin.
A lot of white boys.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made up the nepotism. You know what I mean?
You're saying Teddy?
Teddy? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like, he's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was his baby when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a type of fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub, you know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like, he's less famous than the other three.
Yeah, right.
Yes, three. Thank God it's three.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt. Lincoln looks so unhappy at these. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
Should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know. Whatever. Drink.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Rogan's not dead. Chop is a Rogan spot. Chop it right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst movies.
No. Okay. Because it's for comedy. It's not great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Chop is so fucking funny. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him the funniest. One of the funniest people on earth. Okay. You know what I mean? He made people homeless. It's so funny. Yeah. You know? George Washington. I don't know if Lenny Bruce there and shit.
I think it'd be fun if like you know a lot of all the comics on there.
No, all this. They all have hair.
Yeah. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. We're way on the road. Even here.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlin. No Lenny Bruce. Brendan Chop. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay. But before you get to further, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you would think of just because they didn't technically not stand up. Of course.
You can call it.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll. Jelly roll is going to be here with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. It never felt more redacted than supposed to do that. The stuff mason.
So when you put jelly roll,
Shecky green.
you mean to tell me you don't think jelly roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Jelly roll. That lost weight. Let's see. Yes, jelly roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy appearances notably at the Comedy Club New York City, London, and stuff. So you're doing crowd work with comedian Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Meyer. He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
This is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Lady Man?
Yeah, I was right in my alley.
He's a talk topic making news, and after there was anybody to listen to. It's Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt.
Yeah.
But sex is okay. I said it. But sex is okay. But sex is okay.
So the little doctor, it better be. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. I guess he get a yes and. I guess he did sort of yes and.
Let her put it in her butt. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
Good stuff.
this is worse than Adam Ray. It'd be cool for me to hold.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one.
It's not. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Meyer.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details classically, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar and we were talking. He was like, "Oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool. I gotta find, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I had this dog. I gotta get someone to watch him." And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, "Yeah, I'm a dog walker." He was like, "Yeah." Now let's extend this story. And then we're gonna make the dolphins.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh man. Let's see here. Great guy that I never met. Never, not once, but actually, Wears Me Nuts, posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Wears Me Nuts.
I got a little more in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
My budget keeps going in tones gray. 8 inches.
Cootie was a dog walker and watched Itch for so long. Jelly Donut New Comedy Assistant. Let's see here. This was posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob what he's raising bags. Damn, that's a crazy title. Any guesses?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Because I said it one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little tea bags. I don't, dude, if he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, that's not their fault. Look at his raising. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see, no.
It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here. Yeah. He said that? Yeah.
Jeez.
It's like, all right, dude. All right, definitely the best player here. Yeah. Well, this some of the kids. It's Rex, though. Yeah. Not 5. Oh, okay. He's a little worried about that.
Cool from one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was 30, fucking whatever. And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them, I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? She goes, he likes him. She just looks at him, she goes, hey, he likes beautiful and young. So, I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. You know, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
That's smart as a whip.
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
It's a little cringy.
let me say that. You don't have to say
Yeah,
that.
it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. Especially because he's 5, and he's surrounded. He's by far the smallest kid. And he's amongst these giants. And for him to go, best kid here. Yeah.
All right. So, gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts. The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it's a joke. She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of fun. It's not bad, and it shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking idiot.
Here we go again. He's Jacudi and strike 2.
Okay. Okay. Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles are been reversed. Okay, please. Let me put Ryan's a victim. I'm mad right by he's like, this victim unfairly accused, falsely accused, not said yes, me. I mean, you usually don't want to hear what I want to. Okay. Well, you want to start from the beginning or zoom? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that okay with you? Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about it.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot. Like, it's fine. Being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened. Okay, maybe. First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend. Because he had told her, yeah. You're my girlfriend now, is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And he was already doing his little.
No, he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like it, and you're not willing to hear about it.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to sitting like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that.
Here's my other issue. Sure. Close to the strike to it. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything, sorry for cussing. It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit down on a podcast talking about how and I'm gonna put a Sharpie in his ass for the fucking weekend. And I know where he's going. I'm like, look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about British Chop.
That was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, now that you said that, I know you're doing it, but now I can agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Shab's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange. Yeah, what you're just talking about your son there reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with. What? Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like to know these things all the time and bring them on the show, it's like, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad. And hard times make him sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create N-words society.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard time to make soft. And you just like, fucking, talking to yourself. Which is what happened.
You call me a hard time to make soft? That's what alright. I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see. What do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Lips.
Oh, man. He's trying to get Zen because there's no air one there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's a good question.
That would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
That was supposed to be Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and talk about this. Here's our trying to get better about our movies and watching. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC and the dress lawsuit shop on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower in the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that if follow-up was going with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed manual. I'm not good, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Hot oil makes soft top as well.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Dude, where do we start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse with squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? You want to talk about Michael Jackson? Talk about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids. He's arguing with all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'll get some bed sheets and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? Start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally. Buy some nuts in my friend. Yeah. Doghouse. Right? I'll leave you out of this place, but get the squirrels first before my living situation. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah, that's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What do you think about
wigs?
That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a little skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are.
Yeah, that's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is, you should not think about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some custom stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wings and custom stuff in that box. So I don't remember that box. She hid it from you. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Yeah. But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wings. Yeah. I want to be like a costume extraordinarily rich.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to gripes or captions while I'm keeping it PG for the kid? That's the strangest thing. I mean, I wasn't even doing the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. That's pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he like fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Racer Head.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Because it could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that.
I could be wrong.
Do the comments know?
Yeah, you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this. I saw this like a few weeks ago.
Me Racer in golden hour. Successful egg. Thank you, but please get back to me. Which were Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
Roasted Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. Here's something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with sense of war, Chris.
Hell yeah. Eva Bankham. Daz McGee. Shout out to you. You knew something bad that I didn't know.
So first time for everything, shit. Hard times mixing up.
This one's posted by Clint Fuller and Chips and see what's it.
Roasted Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really?
Hey, 25? Yeah. And then everybody inviting all the neighbors over.
I mean, for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Okay, great, just expected. But, yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that, because Joe and our mom is making authentic Mexican food. It's good. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. It's run healthy. So then the neighbors like, oh, let us. So I'm like, oh, you should host Mexican night. Racist host. Come on over to Gringos. Come on over to Gringos. So there's...
Isn't that racist? Come on over to Gringos.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like, can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Rudy.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry, looking at your phone, that brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half of my take.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
Oh, no way, dude. We're getting more? This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppies.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's the end of the show, like, save the best for, like, the end kind of thing. Yeah. Like, is he going to do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm going to pick it up. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said, Kirk, he said, a man your age. Sorry. Can the show wait, go on from that, or is it that's the end of the show?
He specifically said no.
I know.
I mean, he said so much that I have a problem.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Like, dude, get another jerk reaction. You know what I mean?
It is heck.
It does it every time.
You're right, Curto.
It allows him to be on his phone.
His name is not Curto. He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have it. It's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86 year old bitch. Is that what they say the return?
That's so funny. Earlier when he was 30 years old and Shop said, "Oh, back in '68." I saw you go like this. I didn't know. 60 actually. Oh yeah. Damn it. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pound of tinga. chunky. There's below that. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay, it's
Super Mexican looking.
I know, but white, but hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah.
Short stuff put out here.
Not my wiener.
But on Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I ever love.
You have to have some force in saying that it's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the whole thing, like, I almost unironically enjoy it. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. I'm his type of thing.
In the street.
Again, the street. He's laughing at Brendan Wise, specifically as you guys do. Curto check the great face. It's not Curto, dude.
Oh my goodness. You got a camel? Oh, wow. You remember that? No, I don't. That's what you have. That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts is funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina. You're nuts. No, don't think nuts. That's a denim vagina. No, that's my nuts split like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No. You really didn't think about my phone.
It's Photoshop.
That's how my nuts are too tight. That's how we go. What size shoes do you wear? 13. Well, you know what that means. Giant hooks. You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Clearly too deep this time.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? It's not yet. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what is it called? Destruction.
Here's my teeth. I didn't do that on purpose.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment saying, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200.
Oh, yeah, James.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James. I guess slaughter. They used to call it the slaughter rule. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah, it's gotta be over 300.
After. I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that we didn't make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about? Dolphins fuck.
Oh, this is I love this.
It's not going to stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
I got one less like.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next T-Mos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What do they say? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Australian ways back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, the upsteep.
So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
We skipped in the back, Gerdo. Thank you.
So do some patois. Shab, patois.
So hard to get it out when it strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So, James, when you talk, meet the bull.
Guys, coach is right. We want to win it.
That's great.
Guys, coach is right. We want to win this. It's on now. Shut the baby.
That's great. Shout out to you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these businesses for Dean. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably said that. He's probably right.
Well, Cooney has been secretly giggling at Shop Joe kind of on a travesty.
Get back to work. Successful egg.
Oh, yeah, first of all, that's
Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch.
Must be 2 hours.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened on Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Oh, I was joking. Okay. Happy about that?
Gerdo, I told you already. I got live. Gerdo's my favorite. I don't know what it was before. Oh, yeah, it was. Hernado. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado's still dead. Hernardo's dead. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the zombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh down there on 24 hours stream and just be his ass. Come on, Daz McKee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Twins live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more behind the slow Joe. Thank you for my name, right? Adam, what is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinka? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself.
Formula One. I guess you're one in fisticuffs. Okay.
We're going to end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 21st stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good day. Yeah.
Het is najaar. De dagen worden korter. Wat dan niet korter wordt, is je to-do-list. Heb je bijvoorbeeld al gekeken of je niet te veel betaalt voor je verzekering? Bij Allianz Direct krijg je direct extra korting als je meerdere verzekeringen afsluit. Check nu, niet op je to-do-list zetten, wat je kunt besparen en lees de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl. Allianz Direct.
Big open clip, big foot gun, trying to read it. Brian like what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sick, but he get mine. He don't want us fuck, but he not bulletproof. Just got some shots from this idiot bitch. She just comment, just pop some cheeks. They the coolest thing. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though. You know how it go, I love some joke. So I saw my home and took it to Rocky Joe.
Some of my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Really surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shot.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord on this week. The Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you're just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week because we do it in one take.
Shit, creep attack on us.
I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done it before.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's T-Mos? It's happening right now, Katie. If you give money, I won't bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos. But if you bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos and there's no money, I will bring it. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon song that April 16th.
hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on Facebook, yeah, obviously you don't see that in April. So, kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And last week, or this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing?
Planet Barbosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders. But anyway.
Transit Kidney has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. Where's that? You guys get Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. Five love. Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
That's funny. It took me so long to figure out the Meaty Fauci Media Delta thing there. But back to, that's not why they're here then. They're here
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even finish. Oh my God, we need a 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alice Sugarland should be here. Meaty Fauci, Media Delta. Check out.
Hopefully, Brandon Paul, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking it up.
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're doing.
Listen, pause for the super chats. No, it's kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta get into it.
You don't have the timer open.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shot. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer. Play the chinkler.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
That's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to top this month. And we already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that timer thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to just that picture?
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he old?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on and then he's like, he had that face. Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use in this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober?
It's a tough question.
It's like do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy? You know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
Sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do. Like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Papa's been a great guy.
Because he's so.
The little Jack.
8 sections.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and there's so much content, right? I troll through the Reddit, I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him. And
no, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Titan script.
And then you guys, I just say he's my son, Hunter Shaw. Brandon Baggett. I just, and anyways, we beat Medicare.
What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. There was even dumber. I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him Dad. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the toothpaste? I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything. Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing? Dude? They want to leave. I just got some time from the Anna Beach. I just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by Coin Tops.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things, but how did shop him?
Oh, you must have forgotten. He was growing grays, Dan.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever.
Just for
like marketing. Especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the just for men thing way back when.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian and so far he's fucking got blonde hair. You know? It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's big brown breakdown. He's medium brown.
Oh, that's false advertising. We don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 Cs. But yeah, that's funny. And these things they gotta put in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something. Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to anything. What did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he's cool story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding.
But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what this says underneath medium brown? Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there. Yeah.
I think it's funny that this picture. What do you think this is a photo shoot?
Definitely. That's the photo shoot.
That's so funny. Shop. I wonder what Shop does in a photo shoot. They didn't get anyone to take that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. Shut that movie.
Jesus.
I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all. Or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
We should get some rewind and get rid of my grays.
You got grays? A lot of grays.
Grays for days. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Papa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go. Sure. Stop me if you want me to stop you. Okay. I'm glad Brendan Shop special sucked. Fuck that dude for stifling me on the tip. I'll never forget it. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. I DoorDash. Yeah. And, hard times and had to resort to gig work in the rain. I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy." So I don't know if it's ready shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brennan's writing this. Of shop.
And also, car, no trucks.
No truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on. The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to normal, looks me in the eyes, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it. He appreciates, but and that he will tip me in the app, 0 out. It was on facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his, cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
Strange story.
It is like, you know how like your movie, you're like, when does it get to it? And then the ending is like, well, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but it was Toyota. What are you inferring? That doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Well, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip. It wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Papa might tip. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay. I think he gets. You want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let's see here. ABTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take that? No? Okay.
Not yet. No.
Okay. I told this story before. I read it in some other stuff a long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago. I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, the fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friend show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." He spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox News at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taking care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have him come. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill at the end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat campaign on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just coming back to feed it and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. It's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if 2 people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out to
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, but and also some of the lines sound like something he'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked in a comedy club and we'd have heard of it?
Here's the thing, though, like, karma is. Oh, yeah. How do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
How do we only have 40 for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe she used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $100 and $2 for a coffee, which is normal for coffee folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he pulled up like he was a celeb and would park if handicapped and available. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody who would look the baristas in the eye, or he would say hello. He said, "Give me the huge." Oh, huge. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big bowl. Right? And wouldn't even wait in line, he would just yell, "Wait, that's hilarious." I'm gonna start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always let the truck blast loud music and drive directly in the morning.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so
they're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation. There's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, hey, I'm Brennan Schaub, and I'm just gonna call. And, like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does think it's working. You know? He's not only getting caught, but why is he getting caught?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay busy.
Good that you were wrong right there. Because that's also true. That's another reason he's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like at one point, 12.
12 hours straight pod? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'll give him my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, you might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I gotta feed him.
Everywhere he walks is like, that's awesome. So he can get away with that pod. People are tipping. If a guy comes my meal as a fan, I'm gonna tip.
Yeah, definitely. I will absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't make sense.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 centuries.
Ask Charles in Texas, or Charles in South Carolina.
Hey, ask Jay. Question about that.
Yes.
So I'm giving you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brennan Schaub. Something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that your family still has a tip and goes, thanks, Pete. Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That makes me be.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like go?
Do whatever you want.
I'll take one thing. I'm gonna take the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brennan Schaub. It is true. And I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Shop's side. This is a pro Shop. 50% of this pod is pro Shop. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent space I've ever seen. Okay, he's got what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow. Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it.
Yeah, you're a child. You fucking kid. Fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brennan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
There you go.
Business shark.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this poll is invalid. Alright, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream.
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the symbol prop? What do they call it? A symbol prop?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. What's the word? I forget.
I love that.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it there. There we go. Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Thank you, Tita. Thank you, Tita. Oh, fuck.
What do you say?
Or, I mean, I don't know. It made me think I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you get into two reasons. You either end up a physicist Or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just I should have waited till it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I'm trying to think of Brett. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. They're laughing together at different things.
I'm laughing at myself. I just, the grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just the grades are up constant grades.
Either end up at Flappers or Jordan's a probably you tell me which is better people.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and they actually said one name wrong. Yeah. And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that small English man? It's like, if you don't know what they're talking about, it's not, how do you know? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bouquet, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show, and I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before you started laughing? Like, ask me a question.
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green.
Yeah, that, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? What you should be thinking about, where are my remains? Are you happy? And then the fucking English dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys. Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something, he's a former, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. One of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter. Or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're single come. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk. That's what it is.
Yeah, that I know from the two lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about Elon. I just thought you should know is that they're friends on the public website. Your website is there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. Remember Mayhem Miller clowning Papa in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rose is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Was Erica Rose?
The comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Papa with posts about thin puller of chips. Here we go. Over told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her? Yeah. Okay.
Tell me.
Like fighting?
He said, "What? You gotta give it up."
Why did he tell you that?
No, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said I'm too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiment.
Whoa. That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Green Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller. He's talking to Erica Rose. And why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but come on, team. Welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein, hops all over Musk. Okay, I'll be there for at least 4 hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. Somehow. Thank you, user 710 for the dollar.
How you watch Brendan Schaub one time is how you watch Brendan Schaub every time.
Okay.
Is Cody wearing a shirt? He's painless.
Make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brendan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brendan Schaub with a comedian in it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24-hour stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the dollar. We did discuss the Hair Dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it up. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Harry. Goes to my busy middle 8108.
He knows for a fact UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. The UFC goes, all right, bud, we're going to call your bluff. We came up with the 30, we'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's done to him, that's why 30 didn't get him out of that. Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he stuck it in. You know, I can't. What's game? This? This is the wrong thing. I mean, this or this.
Just but I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on the white shirt. Job. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. Come on. All day long I've been texting Jar, like, maybe I could do these characters. I was like, please don't text me. Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spit on it.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fucking.
Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's done to him, that's why 30 didn't get him out of that. Take that 30 and lose. He did that, then his license was different. 30 million.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For 2 months. That's hilarious.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Everyone said that before, but he said this on the. He like confirmed it. So he said on the show, Logan Juwan, a lot of people talked about it. Yeah, it was great on it.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him. But I think he didn't want to fight him, and I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way to the show? You knew you weren't going to fight him. He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it? No, I missed this. This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah,
like the back and forth between.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, by the way, I think he deserves heat.
Wait a minute, dude. Did Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands.
Wait, I think he deserved. We'll go back with you.
Didn't think that they would come up with a number, and they did. Oh, well, they did come up with a number. Yes, and I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes, and then 2 weeks later, 3 days later, whatever, he said nah. It's like,
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him. That'd be fucking epic.
Yeah, we could probably get in touch with him. Just say no.
Yeah.
and that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, no, we haven't.
They met it.
Turkey's not later reaching my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow. Why would you say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you. You heard it Mary.
Let's see how similar was the tape. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure the same.
You know, for a fact, UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. Deontay, his exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
Okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like, which I think he deserves.
Oh yeah, we're Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like it's what he does with the Sure.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We heard read Sean Football. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The Wi-Fi that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart. All while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in the car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules of the kids because I'm kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you put your kid in the car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with having the kid in the lap.
They're like, they can't get out of it. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart. And she's like, look at us. She can even more. Some random person has her child. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think it's rejected.
It doesn't look super safe because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing that they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving?
I don't know.
It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving about it, because then the person would have the baby right here and there. Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table with Brendan Schaub's family. She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Check it out, shop lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Huevos rancheros, we're gonna get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, I'm very learned at work.
I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then like I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know, what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger.
Like in this scenario. Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that. I love Wolverine. Even the cat seats.
Put a car seat in the car. I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. Yeah, my 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin. Clint Fuller of Chips. There must be hundreds of couches in that chair.
I think you got it.
Oh shit.
I guess so.
Ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And it sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying when I'm alive, a child is born of mine. But if my Abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side. Would kids Kraz only because you give me money?
I give my kids credit.
Look at this. You can see, like, there's a couple of pixels. Yeah, the chairs and
When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. Clean it up. He's paying to help.
It's gross.
Oh, yeah.
It's gross.
No, I mean, everything about it is gross, but
Come on. I'm not smoking. Let's see here. Let's watch.
Really? I think so. I think you got it.
he just points them out of his mouth.
Wow.
Yeah.
I must speak to Astus and all your party fathers.
I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I'm not the gay one. Green is the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had beef with them. Not real beef, but Josh and us.
No, I mean, we're going to have so many, it's going to be like a long stream. We need this. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch like Sean's going to be on video, Team or IDM. So, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
Maybe Paul should be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. Take Me to Your Leaders is number 1 though in the chat. Let's see. We already saw that. Please flip it, please flip it, please. Cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I used so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by Deucing Val. So that's like, yeah. Sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like go to Manhattan Beach, just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time, we never really brought any wife clips. Cool with Olive Brennan Chop and his family and all that. If they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts. Yeah. I would, if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's going to be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This was a thing you sent to, like, well, this picture's ridiculous, but,
thanks, Paul. So you messaged me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat, like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. But I'll tell them, but, I share it with friends. I'm saying my successes because I just posting to the world like, look at this thing, and I have a Rolex, which is kind of bad.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of we're necessary. You don't think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see, dude.
Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, there was no Instagram stories back then.
Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some samples if you want to pull them up.
It's too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau was before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How we're in the shop. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not wishing for the throne. Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, it's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode when he's talking about what and then Chop looks at the wrong man. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah. I'm not going to. No, you probably will. He says a lot.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. She gave me the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You gotta buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was going to do it. No signs of it.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this smallest fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Martin Wigsky. I haven't seen that in a while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression.
I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's real shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing all the innovative wheels and the tires. The future 9-inch tires.
You gotta get this.
Gerardo, you dye your hair.
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah,
we already know that from the special, too. Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bed if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the top.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
I don't know if brown hair would like look strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Because I think mine is brown.
Black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me. I'm still going to ask it. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair is also pure brown. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this before, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me. Yeah.
It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been, can you call him big brown?
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But that's not good brown.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate, gelato, Alarcon, 510, dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz. Thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black ones, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brand is.
ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. But they were always like, no, you're good to go.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, hey, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair.
No. My dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned bright.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all the super chats, too. Thank you, guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steam bar. I shouldn't have done that. I am sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now. On our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move into my sign?
Yes. It's being built right now. So you used to have the GTD. Get rid of that, right? Get rid of TRX.
Sucks. Hey, Shay, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here.
Good, crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real skin.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy first time.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just parallel thinking comedians think alike.
Can I show you something really funny? It's not for the audience, it's for you only. Sure. I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching her.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shock. Look at her face. She was like, what the fuck? She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time trying to fly.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Down's a little different.
That was a little different. So
there's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, it's usually a little confidence in these things. That's what I specialize in online, and they call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How are you tonight, Dallas?
you're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know, vaccinated. So is that one guy, Dicey?
The hand was late.
Right? One guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this tip. This is good. But even this, which is my favorite part, again, he says he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the 3-point.
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 upvotes, probably like 89.
Right, you want to championship.
Exactly, and I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committed to the bid. Yeah, because I maybe don't have one. Right.
Yeah, dude. Super good. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual company, so congratulations.
I mean, I wish everyone was like it.
We're watching cooks in the lab. This is the process. Let's see here. Where is all this one? This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a modern dream. I mean, dude, shout out to Elephant Vanguard, dude. His whole Jelly Roll thing was amazing. The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the Jelly Roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because because Joe Rogan has a room for missing and some other shit.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who else people are.
Oh, $10, holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think killing somebody happy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. M/Shep/K-Lego head, classic Lizzo.
Fuck Bear Kill, Brandon Chubb, basically Lizzo. I would have to marry Brandon because I know he's going to get some. I'm not going to have to sing him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking messing. And I'm sorry.
You're killing Lizzo? I am gonna kill Brennan Chubb.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's actually that's all. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who I met the guy in front.
Oh, this guy. That's Lil Rouse.
Oh, yeah.
Back then. Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. This is Foot Lady. What's her feet?
Cat.
This guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There is a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the old people from before. The guy with the hat.
I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like the UFC fighter. What's up, world? Okay, let's look at this. Brendan Child. Yeah. Sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. They wanted to make him look like another intern that might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle, Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it's not for Jay. We're an old intern named Christian.
You could ask for this. Chester. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But there's like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will pick through what he's leaving me. Say his name on Chip Graves, guys.
It's a man with many hats.
Say his name. Hans Chip Graves.
I do the comments, don't fucking go. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be hat guy or beanie guy.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where some people go, they don't know anything.
We don't.
I'd rather it be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Balfa spins this one on the Shabby show later today.
Don't get twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They will never, ever give that up. Inside of all their new ideas to be aggressive. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never ruin that. It's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jim?
A few moments later.
UFC has New Zealand player about $7.7 million for 7 years. What?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tweet.
It's got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money is going to affect fighter pay.
Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, like, or Paramount, I guess. Because is it a Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not 100%.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like that for what shot things.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money for most of the stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time. It wouldn't be fun. So yeah, I agree. It sucks.
Yeah.
But you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
So I'm down with that. Toronto's even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies now. You'd be surprised.
It's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of pennies.
I've been collecting. Turtle looks like his pronouns are yeah, shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successfully. And you do on the podcast, but
no. Successfully means to keep roasting it, right?
Yeah, you have dropped the what fire?
What time is it successfully? Interesting, you just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on it.
Let's not fuck up till 5 a.m., please.
Yeah, when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I've seen almost cuts everywhere. Dude, so funny.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see. You're always good at instructions. We just saw that one. So this was. What the hell did we see?
Yeah, this is the foreign thing for translating.
But this one was great.
Battery.
The first day of school outfit. Oh my god, posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special that you helped me walk. I mean, just ready to make enemies. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or, impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah.
The gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. Where's the dad? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool. Like,
it's like money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you get black coffee, you're on her shit list. Because you know what? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Sean and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though they unless they're coffee. Because that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at her.
She's just the brown one.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do?
To make friends with her?
That's a mother, not like as a man.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here. And she'd be like, oh, I got one. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse who would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with me. She was trying to make you.
Oh, like I was like, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. Be like, how's it going? Louisiana? Or what's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly.
My name is Nebraska. My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like I'm better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so it's like Brandon's having a rough night. I'm just saying woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would have been something like, my name is. I was gonna say the state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big drugs.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, Louisiana's my big.
It's my name is You're crying and you're bloody and God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's her. That's her.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother, I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Jordan. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have a gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm so nice at that. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooley.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, I know, but you're Joanna. I heard you moved to town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I've no rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then I put Joanna, like, I'm what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, you don't want that.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
My husband is Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston. Been there. Oh, yeah. Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh, my God. So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sisters.
I know I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else about me is that he's, you don't want to know.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know if that's
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably is. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband put on the comedy special and he got a 1.1 on it. He cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but
but it's all fake profiles that are real.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me. Dude, they don't seem okay. Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called Is Jin Looking for a New Job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab though, it's just another interesting narrative though. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the Blood Talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great. You know, I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kelly finally calls out Papa for texting me the show. Posted by Mr. Oh, wow. Shout out to him. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah, you gotta see that.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. I'm glad you just got breaking news. What? Keep going. The toothpaste in D.C. Breaking news. I the man from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect.
Hey, bro. What's up, dude? It's a late pod. I get shit going on. All right, man. Get easy, Jack. Keep going. I mean, what's going on, man? I thought Jim was on a single shot, you know? Oh, man. I guess he should be. Damn. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should. And now there's the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he got the phone face texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Cal. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste is pretty good. My phone makes me better too." And then he laughs at it. And then Cal goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the host to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right one. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent, please. If they're going through a hard time, keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Both, right? They just moved, right? Yeah. Both. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? Both. Right. But they just moved. It's going to be rough. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything's great. And then they'll be watching you.
Simple from life. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue. Or chili, you know. I'm sorry, it's served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, it's going to happen. Dude, I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TV.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck good ladies in Charleston.
Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth makes my heart. Hard times bleach cooties.
It's so funny because you can just say one of them and say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers?
First time here.
First time. Bird pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
He makes her burnt pizza.
Sorry, where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Dude, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times. Sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat K-Clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony. Kill Tony.
We can
do it all day. Yeah, we should.
Today's sponsor is
what is this?
Sponsor from Callan Mountain.
This is sponsored by Old Barney. How did you think this was a good idea?
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin like this shirt. I'm going to have you Google my name. Let's see what comes.
Dicey, what the fuck are you doing?
That's so funny, dude.
I don't see that. That's nuts.
That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now. Let's just say Michael makes cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan art.
What do I think about that? Good.
I mean, I bet it's not active. Obviously, it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results.
Aura was shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames, like the picture frames. I have no idea. I have to look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So Aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has something with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy.
Because right now it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing. My bad.
Yeah, we are camera guys. Yeah, that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast launch with Aura frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shane's podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing?
Is this talking about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about this trial altogether, like it's accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, you're hiding stuff. But it's about identity theft. You're in it. I mean,
you guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope yes.
Okay, good. Okay, yeah, good.
So hopefully they saw that. Oh yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry.
That's another time.
Graves taking over. Oh, you were good. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Some black man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. College stuff. Did you see?
Yeah, so that was 13 minutes working on that. Where's the nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think you saw this.
No.
Because we passed how far we go.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I probably know this well.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life News Dopey's photo.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he said he was always fired.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Yeah. They're talking about the astronomer. Yeah.
It's so funny. He said the wrong thing. He's like, that's what he just said.
Oh, I said the same thing.
So look at he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
I'm confused as fuck.
Best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he said he was always fired.
He owns the company, so
he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I could definitely see myself doing that, dude. But that's the team, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode, I guess.
Do you think I know he's like what you just said, probably doesn't mean same like do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes, he is.
And then Chab is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Callan? Cody, tell him why. Tell him he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So,
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres, Jack Black, and Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Barnard, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does. Scoop with the back, Jordan. Scoop it up. Ruin it. Like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire. But then it's funny. Now wrap it up, Cody. That's a Tiger fan. Oh, like no. In conclusion, okay. Oh wait, we got it.
It's kind of sitting chairs like a child.
That's a good point. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then bad?
Yeah, one spot, like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin.
A lot of white boys on the track.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made up nepotism.
You're saying Teddy?
Teddy's nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like, well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super, it's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a type of fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub, Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's less famous than the other 3.
Yes.
Yes, 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
Take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it, I don't know. Like 21st, drink.
That's David too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Rogan's not there. Schaub is Rogan's spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst cameos. Why not?
No. Because it's for comedy. It's not comedy in general. Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about him he is makes him the funniest. One of the funniest people. Okay. You know what I mean? He made almost sense of funny. Yeah. You know? George Washington. I don't know. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like he's doing a lot of Balls comics. Because they all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. Yeah. We're gonna put you on the roster. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor, no Dave Chappelle, no George Carlton, no Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was gonna call.
Brendan Schaub, Tony Hitchcock.
Okay. But before you get to 4, though, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they haven't technically not seen it. It works. You can fuck Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's going to be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out these tattoos in the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put Jelly Roll.
Shaky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up with my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight?
Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy appearances, notably at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been seen with crowds with comedian Amber Audrey.
How have we not seen this yet? The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Meyer. He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
He's hilarious, don't you, Mr. Lady Bit? Yeah, that's right up my alley.
He's a top of fucking news. And the truth there was anybody to listen to. It's fucking Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. But sex is okay. I said,
Sarah?
sex is okay. Good God. But sex is okay.
So look, Dr. It better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So he's going to get a yes and again. I guess he did start yes and.
So let her put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
good stuff. This is worse than Adam Ray.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not right.
It's not. I had a most boring story about Josh Adam Meyer. Did you hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, basically, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting in the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh, man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. You're gonna find, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was like, I might have been like, I have a dog walker. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, send this to her. And then we're gonna make a dolphin memory.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Never mind.
Not once, but actually, Where's Me Nuts, posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little booty in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
It just keeps going in turns gray. 8 inches.
Cooney was a dog walker watching Hitch or so. Jelly W comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell about the raising tea bags.
Damn, that's a crazy title.
Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Because
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little tea bags. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at his raising. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see, no.
That was funny. The coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here. Yeah. He said that? Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, all right, dude. All right, definitely the best player here. No, yeah. Because some of the kids, it's Rex. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. You a little worried about it? I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, listen, I remember, this is when I was 30, fucking whatever. And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to be the best of them. I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? She goes, he likes him. She just looks at him. She goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. You know, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
As smart as a whip.
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little dumb.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
It's a little
you don't have, let me say that. You don't have to say
Yeah,
it.
it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. Especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid. And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go the best kid here, you're like, all right.
So, gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she was in smart.
I disagree on all fronts. The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. She's like, I think he likes I'm beautiful. That's kind of fun. It's not bad. And Erich Bryant is a idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Goody. Strike 2.
Okay.
Victor Blake. Okay.
It's the victims. It's a first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. It's not you. Okay, please continue. Let me put my hands in it. Charles has a podcast. A man right by is like, this victim unfairly accused, falsely accused, unsafe as me. Guys,
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I say.
no, I want to.
Okay. Well, are you going to start from the beginning or? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot. Like, it's not being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hadn't told her yet.
You're my girlfriend now, is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And he was already doing this little
Now he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that. And you're not willing to let him out.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame the child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that.
Here's my other issue. You're close to strike 2. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
No, that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing. It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my hands. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how I'm gonna Sharpie his ass for the fucking weekend, and I know where he's going. I'm like, look at me now, mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brenda Chop.
That was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, now that you said that, I know you're doing it, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Chubb's kids and he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little strange. Yeah, what you were just talking about your son there reminded me of this time this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird.
What are we doing? Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like, these things all the time and bring them on the show, it's like, dog, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad. And hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create inward society.
I'm picturing you now. After the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make hard times make so. And you just think, fucking, talking to me just stuff. Which is what happened.
You called me on my hotel FaceTime? That's wonderful. All right. I'm going. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see. What do we have? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing. Water. Lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no arrow on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's the appreciate.
That would be so sad. They can't afford AC. AC.
Don's posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and upload these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about movies if you watch it. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 01. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kid who was in that and follow along to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6 speed manual. I thought, probably not the best parent if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere, no? He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust?
Dude, where do we start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? You want to talk about Michael Jackson? Talk about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids, he's a party and all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to see bed sheets. It's like, oh yeah, if I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm starting to do nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally, like, why is it nuts in enough for it? Yeah, doghouse, right? Probably move out this place, put this most friction for my situation, And by this place, I mean the mom's basement.
Yeah, that's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What do you do behind?
Wigs.
That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you have, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits.
Yeah.
I don't know where those wigs are.
That's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually not thinking about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I have it in that box.
She had it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Yeah. But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want to do better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire, like Bernie Sherman.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to caption as wild and audio, keeping it PG for the kid? That's insane, man. I mean, I was going to look at the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Me Racer Head.
Really? Did he say Me Racer? I think so. Oh shit. Because it could work as that, but I'm assuming like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
I guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this. I saw this a few weeks ago.
BB Racer and Golden Hour. Successful egg. Thank you, but please get back to me. Alright, he's legally blind. He's a Racer.
Or else an ex-kid say,
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's damn. I didn't know that. I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast. Here's something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Oh, yeah. He was bank of Dad McGee. Shout out to you. You knew something about it. I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, Chad. Hard times makes up, man.
This one's supposed to be my Clint Fuller chips and see what it is.
we're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist. Really? What are you talking about? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
I mean, for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are burning a lot in this area.
Can't really just expect it. But, yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, they could have kept that because Joe and our mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. Super unhealthy. So then the neighbors like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I'm like, oh, you should host Mexican night. No racist. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah. Come on over, Gringos. So there's...
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos. I guess so. Yeah. Like, it can't be racist to white people. Yeah. Or specifically Gringos. You've oppressed us for too long, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories. I will let you have my tater tot.
There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more? This feels like a deleted scene from the Ringo Poppy. I know, it's like, yeah, it's the end of the show, and like, save the best for like that kind of thing. Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. And I'm gonna play the Doug noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit at when he said this. He said Curtis is a man your age. Sorry. Can the show wait go on from there? Is that's the end of the show? Specifically said no. No, he said so much that I have thought of. Oh yeah, we'd like to get another major reaction. It is heck. You're right, Curto. It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Curto. He's on this phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have it. It's like, yeah, whatever, fucking Eddie's not real bitch. Is that what they say the return? That's so funny. Earlier when he said he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know that was a place. 60 actually. Oh yeah. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm like, right? I'm blind as fuck. I go. Okay, it's
super Mexican looking.
I know, but hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah, short stuff for the doctor. But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. You have to have some foresight. He's saying that he's funny. I don't care if the stick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like, I almost had ironically just enjoyed that. I'm sorry. R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's like in the street. In the street. Laugh at Brendan White specifically asked you not to. Curto, check for Graves ASAP. It's not Curto, dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. You remember that?
No. That's you have That's in this room. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny. It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. No, the problem is the jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
It's Photoshop.
My nuts are too tight.
That's not legal. What size shoes do you wear? 13. You know what that means? Vagina. You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude. Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cody's quoting. No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse. You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. In
you start going down the path of what is it called? Destruction.
There's my team. I didn't do that on purpose.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200.
Oh, yeah, James.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do it.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The person.
I guess slaughter. They used to call it the slaughter rule. I played that was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah, it's gonna be over 300 after.
I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that we didn't make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
You know which noise I'm talking about? Dolphins.
Oh. This is I love this.
That's not going to stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, the upsteep.
So we gotta bring it back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. Never remember it.
You skip to the back, Berto.
So do some patois. Shop, patois.
It's like hard to get it out of the strikes again. Shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So, James, when you talk, you become memeable.
Guys, coach is right. Goodness.
That's great. Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us.
That's great. Shout out to you, man. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business tests for DM. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably said that. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly googling the child jokes and ironically travesty.
Get back to work successfully. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch.
Must be a 2 hour break.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened and I read it. I'll have to have sass from you.
Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? I was joking, okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I told you already. I got live. Gerdo is my favorite. I don't know what it was before. Gerdo? Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Bernardo. Bernardo or Bernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernato's Hernardo's dead. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chompies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24th. Just meet his ass up. Come on, Dasby. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for like original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Jordan, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right. Adam, what is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had Gerardo looks like his pants are a sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. Yeah.
Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Okay.
So, yeah, we're going to end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good day. Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general. But in the past, we have done recently. What have we done? Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson. It's never funny or was always funny. Super funny. Super funny.
We did last week. Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa, right. And that had a long time.
Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden.
I didn't promise you a rose garden. I should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do IDP? I don't even know if that's right.
IDPYRG.
Oh, man. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why we're here.
I don't DP, by the way.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle. 10 Minutes of Shop. Nice.
Let's crack it. Why does my hair look terrible right now?
Comment.
Let's start.
Just gonna be back in a few minutes. Hello, Rosa Hollercone in the chat. Gerdo's mom.
Oh, see how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your girls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments with 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks.
On change, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said before the podcast started, you gotta make nothing out of something.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here.
Pause.
I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in. Okay, good.
There you go. See, dude. The team, the first time the team did something right. You know what I mean? We're gonna make the team.
Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read the title of my bed. I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7 Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the show with the Mind Podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe in because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my 60-second language, and so that's why I can understand why the people click and say, hey, this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think the people that watch the Brandon show special. That's all there is. Even I can do better than that shit, bro. And I don't even speak English, and I can be funnier than you, my bro. So, okay. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe East European or something like that. What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense with fighting. But, dude, I think we have a member of the cabinet. Our new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato, though, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while I'm talking terrible. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. She's like, you know, and the other thing is that when you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Greco Pop?
It's a me, Renato Moicano. I am representing.
It's funny, it doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make it sound more Irish, but it sounds more Irish to me.
President Chappie is my wife.
Or Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change for the month.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
So, we're working a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you your daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming to lock.
It is. Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? They're going to say something about squirrels.
I'm a baseball dad. This is not going to be.
What did you just say?
Borat. Yeah, right.
It is a keto bitch, and that's a keto.
Borat Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. It must be a human or something. Yeah, it's good.
In DC, we're hosting that.
Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop with the Super Bowl. Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet. Posted this one. Oh, come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have Delia in my daughter's Barbie tea time game? It's not. It's shame on you. Sign the concerned father.
I saw that one like during the week and it made me laugh even though I completely didn't understand what's going on. And also the Graves was flaring up as it is now. I was like, is this?
Yeah.
A little bit. Did you have any? No, you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing serious.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying like, dude, you live in 2025. Get with it. Like I don't. I'm so ready to be a dude. I didn't do fucking. Should I tell them what I did before?
Oh yeah.
Alright, this is crazy. I was gonna save it for Rick and Tweets, which is our other show, but I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this new cheap ass water bottle.
Don't spit! Don't spit! Oh my god.
And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw. Dude, why are you holding it like that? It's like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, that's a straw. So what? You're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that because there's a straw. You don't drink it like, upside down. I've been telling you guys for a long time. You can believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Callan and I'm Papa. Okay.
Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin, dude. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. The Brandon. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? There's another Brandon.
Bottle of straw.
This is a funny noise. I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine I'm like all serious at work and
Don't say it.
I got prom, y'all. We got water bottle prom, y'all.
The way that you walked up where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it's pretty funny. It was pretty funny when I did it.
No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of it.
It's super loud and it sounds loud. I agree. It kind of sounds like a golf.
So
you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like a bottle that hamster drink out of it.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. Need Fauci, need Delta. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it. And she was like, just return it. I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it. Why not? Now I regret that.
Well, at least you're not this chick. I was telling you with the dude. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty, this is from Matan. Deep Cut by Matan, posted by Danny Kaufman. Danny Kaufman 2. I promise. Let's see your fucking house. Hey.
You're doing me on bro. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. Now I'm not that way. I'm just gonna hoard it out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan. Yeah, he cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty funny. He's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? A little different.
But maybe it's exactly this. He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's been a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I want to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Barrett talking shit about Rogan? Of course. You saw that? This week?
Yeah, I saw. I was listening to that Papa. I watched the same shows you do. I heard American React talk about it. I listened to the Vulture pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing for his life. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, what? You could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I just wanted to not enough. No. I'm a numbers guy. I wanted to. I need it 8 more times.
And I watched, you know I'm a frequent watcher of the Ben Shane's podcast, of course. And towards the end of the Patreon episode, Shane was like, old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture pod. He was like, the Vulture guy who was like the little fucking, it's like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this guy, or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides. Like, kind of like Shabish, but also we like Barrett making fun of them, and we like the pushback too. Like Shane calling them old. Like, yeah, that's both of you. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped. But did it really ever stop? No. We needed another Gettysburg. I've never heard of it.
We need another Jim Brewer. It's getting funny now. That was the first attack, dude.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? It's the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped. They go, "Oh, do you Jim Brewer?" It's a
Oh shit! Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a comedy so forever.
Wait, answer his question. Is this the content?
Yeah, it is.
Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the content.
It's not, but I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a brand between these things.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery and says races that you think? I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringy. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I haven't.
Dude, you haven't seen it? It's on Cheek somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I DM'd it to you.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only Dorado on here. I think you should throw a party with name must be that I will to the party. You can call it. Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the Timos thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named Dorado that I don't like.
Really?
Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Dorado that we said on the show, was his name?
Oh, Ellen something.
Ellen something. That's really out there.
Yeah, something like that. Gerardo Fest at PJ. I know a ton of it. All right, Mom. Did they speak English? Is the question. This one's sponsored by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Oh, that's a Sean. Yeah. Okay, so that's why it's.
Oh, and also, I got to text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I would text you because
we forgot it. You should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are going to do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're going to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's going to be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests. Of September, yeah. That's it, right? The 20th of a month. Who knows? But 9/20, so check into the stream with us. We're going to do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're going to have guests, so probably Mark, probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was going to text Sean. I forgot to text him. But I'm going to try and see if we can be so honored to have him on. And then so a few other people, probably Alex, Strickland Williams. And I don't know, maybe another couple if we can reach out and see, because we're going to be doing it for so long.
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars, 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
No, we love that, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. Tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter meeting? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's. That's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand who you are. And he keeps going with it. You talk about Ultimate Fighter meeting. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson that he gave himself California beer on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone in the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment. Come on, it's just between us and a few Bulls cats and maybe a few Kim Chang's boys. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself a lot here than I have to plead the fifth? Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask how's Bob.
Do a normal person. Yeah, like what?
person that he's messaging. He's never really talked to them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean is very funny with the shot like over text. he talks with family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's 6:30.
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start at like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking earlier in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24 hours. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. I'm on the floor laughing. Alright. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have clouds in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment.
Yeah.
Is that,
Let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to? Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, that's one I didn't even know. But that would surprise me.
Yeah. Some real box in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially people that are always here. Man Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Alrighty, let's see. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're going to make this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Clint Miller of Chips, co-host trolling Papa about Rogan. What do you think?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or he didn't invite us to the function.
Oh, Mothership Horror, the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right?
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. Where they get jewelry to have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they were like this game.
Very close to being a racist joke. You never seen Uncut Gems, dude? I know exactly what it is.
Oh, well, yeah. They look like that.
You moved to Texas? Hold on, moved to Texas. Is that official? Oh, yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard that. That's the rumor. Wait, you
All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that scumbag voice.
Yeah.
What does it come from? Is it too much hard living?
You know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting up too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg.
Yeah, so anyway.
It's like you got Steve on voice. Was he doing whippets? So
Yeah, exactly.
The age of 34?
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Ski-Lo voice. Fucking.
So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick?
It's like Sublime, the drug dealer voice, or whatever. The guy that sells pot is Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up. They said you moved into Joe Rogan's back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired Anderson teaches the White House cops. Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat. Yeah. I wish, bro. I wish. This is fake. Yeah, it's. I mean, that's serious. No, I wish. I wish I lived. You ever seen this fucking house? I wish I lived in that. I got my own house. Yeah, outside house. On Lake Travis. No, he lives on Austin. I live on Lake Travis. That's what they all say. I wish I lived in this fucking backyard. You get Rogan's backyard. He's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. It just doesn't. I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's house.
For sure. Yeah, no.
No, I'm just joking. I think it's weird for you. If you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
I'm saying where he lives.
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is.
Maybe near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Sean's kind of like, you know that he's good friends with Ruben. He knows where he lives. Like, and he's also not smart enough. Maybe I'll give him the benefit, the doubt of benefit, right? Doubting benefits. Because, you know, he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He barely fucking stand. He can barely stand.
Uh-oh, I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? Yeah, you can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. He starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses.
Because he has a lot of money. Dude, that is hilarious. What if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do. I don't know if that. I mean, that
It's plausible. That's why it's funny, dude.
You're right. It could be
Hop
plausible.
in the TRX. I'll suck my dick. He's making him suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, like, it's a woman has to have sex with her.
Yeah.
But, okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it coming?
Brandon Chops trucks. Trucks watching Star Tour.
If they just caught him, like, selling people's information, like all the people they met through Rogan, and he's like, oh, well, I didn't, like, know. But he's just been selling where they live and their phone, famous people, like, sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive past all gas. That's what he calls it. On the sides of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is possible.
And guess what, dude? Guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing truck.
Oh, yeah.
He's not stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's a tour guide. He has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. It's a dog.
But he just has the fucking T-Rex.
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
He's just throwing it. It's just like anything.
White person hand out a tater tot. What's it?
Brandon opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is bald because his son made the baseball team. Oh, y'all must have forgot. He goes by the couple and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He drives out of Austin. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
Alright, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway.
Austin is different.
Alright, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go?
I don't know, but you gotta play that. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking about it. I'm gonna try and send you this. Just you gotta see the shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Cooler of Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales, the comic book store. We've seen this before, so you can send it back. We don't really got it. I love Wolverine, even the character that they Hugh Jackman, just that. Just love Wolverine. I love Wolverine and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge in shops. I collected it as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, you know, online was a thing, so I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Had all my comics there.
You've had friends come over.
Random people walk in their house and my mom knew each other doing it.
How is the closet, or is it already down display, or do you have to worry about
everything is on display, organized.
Like Shreks?
I had it like those things they look like.
Yes.
I had all I had all the accordion envelopes, vanilla folders. I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom's like, you can't fucking strangers in the house.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet? And did you sell any?
Oh, yeah, man.
Really? Were there older men that came over?
Yeah. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it?
Sure.
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Theo Vaughn doesn't have a bookstore, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever. Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit, and it's just failing. It's so bad. It's not funny, but it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman. He's just so funny and trolling. Like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd and can't wait to shove me in the locker. Right? And this has shove me in locker written all over. He made it look like this, and then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh hell yeah! I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brendan Schaub. I mean, it looked like he looks so much worse than Rick does with the stupid hat on. It's just." It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious. It's 5D chess bullying. Yeah, really, it is fun. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it and it makes me nervous. Yeah. I was like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would. Like there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it. Yeah. We're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Like you could tell they were just there by the fondly, but
Do you really believe that?
oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They're taking like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you recalled?
Yes. But that's what like my spidey sense went off.
So you didn't even
Stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure. Other things I said.
What else is stuff?
Merch. Comic shows.
You do well with your merch.
I did pretty well.
He's like an X-Men.
Yeah. What did I say? Glassman's a hawk. Papa's newest shop is in almost Charlottesville. Werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk about the pull thing.
Just okay. Charlatan werewolf. Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one. Werewolf. Oh, he says wrong words. But I think Papa is. I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name? Werewolf. Werewolves.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen them yet, but we've got this one here. Special request. We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from Weather.
Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins use words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. I watched this 15 times. This shit is crazy. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from. It's like it's different.
Let's see. What is this?
I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have crazy, so I wasn't able to do it. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question. I did not expect a Graves drop. It's so funny, like nobody does it kill JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves. Oh yeah, it's just countless films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up.
It's different.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. He think it's cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, the host of this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting a comedy show. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement on comedy or something.
The Indonesian is the place. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, the independent comedy club. Okay, fine. It's just the way he was covering the word. Look at his face. Yeah. That cowboy has never been his face. That looks like the cow. Like, you get on their back, or well, you don't get on the cow's back. Yeah, that looks like a horse when you get on their back. Hey, it looks like when cow was being hit. Well, why would you make this face up in this hand? You just bombed. Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud. It still feels like you bombed.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to like take this in. Before we finish watching it, how many takes do you think? A bunch. Yeah, you're right. The number is like heartbreaking. It's like 40 takes. You know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Jeff's like, I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. I'm not going to be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
When we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed, they want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Why don't you let us do what we do, fam?
There's a little bit of Matt Rife.
Yeah, do what we do, okay?
Great. Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed for that.
Oh my god, imagine wearing a leather jacket and carrying a ladder.
You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag, like, what war did you fight?
The war of comedy, dog.
The comedy civil war.
This shit, bro.
It's like dog tag from the comedy civil war. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit, you know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too, like, old for him.
Yeah.
Like, it's, even though he's probably 40s or whatever, this is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is.
The last James Dean.
He's a cowboy. We know that, so they're probably not one of them Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watching a Brendan Schaub, you're a stupid.
Imagine, like, the father and the kid's like, what are you gonna do going on after this? Because he was just on, he's like, I'm gonna go shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk
rock. It's punk rock shit. It's like his voice is cracking. What did he say all the time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. Ashley. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long, I've forgotten, but he was mad at her, and he was like yelling at Golden Arrow. He was like, bitch! His voice cracked.
Don't make me laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And come in all shapes and sizes.
Look at his face. What the fuck? So, like, unnatural and strange.
So, why don't you leave us alone and give us
all serious, like, yeah, fucking awesome, dude.
What was the moment for?
Like, brainstorm.
How does he, like, oh, so you're working on another special? I've got something more important. I've got to go to a comedy club. Shut up. I can't talk like a you fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea. Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is my lightning act. Somebody who has a camera and Jeff Dye's phone number, texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. Maybe like, can you do my show? Or I have this like I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. And he's like, we get all the comedians. Here's your script. And like you can freestyle a little bit if you want. You know, just like really tell people this is important. Comedy's important. This is like I think this is gonna like be really well. And so like got all the idiotic Canadians. Sadly agreed to this. Doing this. The guy that does this and then goes back to writing his set That is out of control.
That is wild, dude. And also this, give me another one. It's like weird.
Yeah, the intensity.
Kind of like white power. I mean, like,
It's like I'm afraid I have COVID.
yeah.
But we gotta start fucking, dude. When I come here, when I get to your place,
I'm not gonna look. Because you know why? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 95 fucks laugh.
Yeah, it's hard to put a smile on your face.
Yeah.
Put a smile. He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. Putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9 to 5 job. And we're here just living our life. We don't wake up until noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom here. So how do you guys feel about sending these videos? She has great feedback.
Alright, controversial roast.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now.
Is there somebody called him like what are they, denim fear or something like that? That's a good brain.
Denim fear.
Is that a
She's like, oh my mom.
Cindy I better call him Jeff. That's so funny.
Shop has done that here because Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shit, like hit my forearm.
Oh yeah. They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like
hey, I don't wanna I might be gay if I touch
a security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me. But
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Who said hey deities?
Oh, to the chat.
I think that's it for this one.
Like
Respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. Definitely check it out on your own.
I hit it there. No, stick to the subject at hand. You're gonna Jack Obama. My nickname in high school was Hammer Fist.
If I saw two guys do that, I'd like it.
Yeah. What's wrong with you dudes? Do you mind if we watch this again? Just in one full. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I've searched Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is, and then like make a quick response or something? There's gonna be a lot of people not responding seriously.
So bad.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 faces. Try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So, why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know what he's also doing? And I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting. So when I act, I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow, you said that Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live. At like 2023 New Year's Eve at hilarious.
Oh fuck, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sidney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammer Fist. We're to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Papa live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch,
Ooch, what happened that the lyric thing just bombed really hard? You finding it?
My bad, sorry.
No, I just want to check your response. I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah?
Because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and
that's Jeff, did I ever ruin your fingers? It's like 90% yes. Don't say that. Whatever you have, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, we don't need to even say it.
And he just wasn't funny. It was so bad, he asked the audience why it was weird, just nervously smiling.
Oh, man. That's the telltale sign. It's like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's buttholes all puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't what made us laugh. Question wasn't what made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he's a nice guy. But he's just like so unfunny.
Shop is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's something good.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the community, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's different.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate it.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at 51% Shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now. I'm sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I know I want to be on board with Charlie. The last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerdo. But it's not, I'll disagree with you. It's not like Adam Raisin. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, Doug. See how much Adam Raisin poll has. What?
Oh, you're welcome.
Dye is the worst. What did they say? If you were here, all right, let's see. This is going to be Papa couldn't help but cheat on my wife while on the boat, so he had to go stand up. Why is his hair changing a third color? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck? Dude, it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
It's like, yeah, it definitely, it looks like a character, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back?
There's a new photo, right? Or Patrick Mine? Or I don't know. Oh, Rain. Oh, right. I'm so used to Rain, I don't like it. What's the gray? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flavors that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic Rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange cream or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. We're gonna have a rain.
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you get a bottle of it. Yeah. I go to Charleston. You got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does he talk like this?
You don't think there's drinking and talking in Charleston?
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right? Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I don't understand a charlatan.
Crystal Ray. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and you become a werewolf at night, right? But what is the charlatan part?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something, I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though at this song like Shut Up Ryan, because that's like a lot of times we get one of us said that we're angry. It's just not even a joke. He's just like, shut up.
He's a quack. I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. What is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said try going to Charleston with titties everywhere.
That's where blue shirts is there. It's a nice base.
That's so funny. He's in Charlatan, though. All right. Okay, now that we know. Let's see here.
Hey, I'm a South Carolina werewolf. Hey, no. Just, you ever see Gamecocks? Your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on.
No.
You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton. And what happens?
Where in this chair? We have to have another podcast meeting. And later this week, we should incorporate voices. What's that? We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, but I'm not as good as Rabbi, is it? Rabbi Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of talent voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I want to tell him that, Rabbi, you're really good at calorie embarrassment. I go into the Manascoca.
So that situation. They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'll brush up and I take a picture. And you're in a bar. And they go, who's that? That leads to, who's that? You know what that leads to? At least you don't know. At least you don't know. At least you get in the car and you go, have a good night, everybody. Yeah, I'm sober man, right there. Okay, I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
On the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it.
thank you for the attention.
I'm just one dude, but I'm going to take some. What advantage is
As
that?
I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levy's tough.
I know what they're talking about. You start working. What they're talking. You don't know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about. You don't, and we both. You're starting to talk and say, I don't know what they're talking about.
I go out to the show to be like, I don't know.
That's your reaction, Jill. Just watching something and not knowing what they're talking about.
It's part of grace. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight up like he's not on the road because he keeps on flying.
Oh, well, I suck this. I'm going to be totally honest.
Watching. I was gonna say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state. However you say that, totalitarian, right?
Yeah, unitarian.
We should all like, you know, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brendan Shaw. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. Then Donald Trump should force him, like, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know what I mean? He has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean? Right. And then we all get stand-up.
Anything that brings shot back to stand-up, I'm supportive of. Yes, I agree with that.
I saw the Gringo Poppy. We need more.
I like the idea of Trump trying to get the chains put. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brendan Schaub is getting sued.
That's a good point, baby John. No chicks are going to shop.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play this clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen this time. Because that actually sounds serious. He's describing cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm so
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you get a party. Yeah. I go to Charleston. He got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because you don't think there's a drinking and drugging in Charleston? I'm a werewolf. Charleston werewolf. I mean, ain't nothing but
He cheats on his wife in Charleston.
What's heavy here on the cop?
I mean, all you're doing is walking out the street. You might have a collared shirt on.
No.
You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khakis.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women going through horrible things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating people. What I'm saying is like,
Well, they're denigrating themselves and fucking shut themselves.
sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping because that is true. I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that has sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. You know? Or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to feel, they want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from your job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to, having sex with someone is a better feeling than realizing your mom has cancer. You know what I'm saying? And you can because I know women. That's okay. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat.
Let's see.
I think I'm right. Am I right?
That's weird.
I don't think I'm wrong.
And again, Coon doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time. Okay? All I need is 2 times to see a clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Music. Great speech. And you know what?
Wiley,
when we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Didn't expect the speech. Maybe third. That's good. Oh, let's finish it off though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating part. Because your boy Cal is when he's trying to save him. Be like, you blah.
I saw myself in that situation.
Think of that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And somebody goes, I'll rush up and I take a picture. And you're in a bar. And they go, who's that?
That means
Who's that?
you know, that means
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you get in the car and going, have a good night, everybody.
yeah,
I'm a sober man right now.
you know what?
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the
Playing
attention.
on the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it.
thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude, but I can't take something one advantage.
As I said, if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
Just let me stop.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know. It's a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
Watch the clip.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking about it this way where my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of views every week. You know what I mean?
Right? He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone.
And they were all homeless cats.
It's so trashy to me, like Charleston and all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot.
Denigrated again.
But just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton.
In Charleston. It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. Oh, I'm in this twist. Mom, check this out.
But sometimes it's good. Bruce. But sometimes still fucking has a really good bit though.
Can we post that every week so we can check people? Shout out to the best ever, dude. Do it. Shout out to Unusual 4460. Got us told up from y'all. Let's see here. We watched this spread. Papa always had good skin. Oh yeah, why is he wearing that? She's or such a miserable scumbag.
Oh, she's a miserable scumbag.
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think some shit.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Papa. Damn, dude, they're pulling them just like, oh, yeah,
this was funny.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley.
The night Baba lost 10 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Buller and Chips. We would never get to watch this before.
You thought, and I could still be wrong with this, but I don't. You thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy, remember?
Dude, he is. He's like,
dude. He's not easy because he wasn't in the show. That's also on Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was just two number ones. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there.
Boss. Was it a black cowboy?
You know shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like, they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with the number ones.
Oh, okay. So he's not in the elk anymore.
Bradley Martin got the Steinio fucking watching shit like this. It was like, it was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be in it. I was going to say us, but I'm thinking Bob. Anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, then, and like fucking DC Inc. PTA 87 could be an elk boy.
Yeah, you're right. Mark Ramirez, Papa's a elk boy. All right, let's see here. Clint Buller and Chips.
Speaking of the main event, okay, talking about main event coming up. Main event. KG. Say KG. Okay. Take Poirier.
And hot sauce. Yeah. Read it.
I wanted to be wrong on this show. I mean, I didn't, but.
Yeah,
Bradley Martin is associated with the Elk Boys and has been considered by marketers to I think there's only two. It's those two guys. Kyle and Stein. I had one like, oh my god, 360.
You watch every episode.
Shop, play really believe for you.
Yes. Why do you believe KG? Tell me how he beats Porter. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that?
Okay. Don't go back on it.
I would be stressed out the entire time.
I'm gonna make it simple for you.
You got 10 G's on the main event.
That's ridiculous.
I'm trying to have fun.
It's fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Yeah, you should.
It's being heard from now about a minute. Got my rounds.
He knocked him out head kick. Boy, now the head kick. Yeah. KG knocked him out.
Yes! Let's go! Run me my fucking money! You're like...
Feels so good. You fucking wow.
It's so good.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, $10,000 in hot sauce on pizza.
The vacuum out boys. It's pronounced Monk.
That is fine.
No, because it's a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian. Wow.
Let's see here. Oh, the Elk Boys are into Elk Men. That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is that song makes jokes? But it is around the time George got let go.
Oh, because of the 10,000. That's what it's paid George for the whole year.
Papa dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is obviously worse than Brendan. Name one Jeff Dye special.
Last cowboy in LA, dude. Next question, Brett.
Name your three Brendan Schaub specials. Can't do it. Alright. Post by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries needs. Oh, wow. Wow, I gotta go there. Figure that out. Yeah, we gotta figure out where Papa's diners are. Papa's Market. Or Papa's beer and wine, organic fruits, traffic groceries. Gifts. Interesting.
What is Papa? Who is Papa, dude?
Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa the beach, right? Do you?
Maybe it does sound like that, but to me it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, they were for sure good on sex. During that unfaithful sex and shit. Brendan Schaub. Bubba. They're getting called Bubba.
Oh, Bubba!
For sure. I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll cut the part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Pro 5928. Light weekend chains for sure. Not the best banks for the sports is what it's called. Let's see here.
Where the shop?
What the shop?
The shop of people that's in his mouth.
Oh.
not that I didn't watch closely.
What he said? Hang on here.
Bullshit.
This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but basically, right, I think he's saying that talk a lot of crap that she might have run over and blah, blah.
Why is he watching Bread and Job videos, by the way?
Like, you know, what people do.
Sounds now, can I just give you a piece of advice? Don't listen to Bread and Job. No, exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
Jamais discute o Brandon Shaw.
What was that?
Zé Ruela is a terminal in Brazil. That's on the streets.
You said it. He said it, not me,
Oh, I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of me. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Penetta, right? Pereira?
Oh, shit.
Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Baba. My mom is using ChatGPT. She's good.
Yeah, it's up.
That is Pereira, okay.
It does look like it, yeah.
He does have the best brains.
The hat hiding that. Bro. That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this thing go popular and not Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was Photoshopped to be the Google top 3. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Anna Gadsby. You know, one of the best comedians of all time.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's great. Rosa. Let's see. We should send Rico Buckley North When's T-Roofs?
He's got a big part of that, but you don't have to.
You say, give me.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes yet. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my God.
Okay, it's 79. All right, not bad. Yeah. You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gadsby is my soul star.
South Star.
That is a soul star. I thought that was John Mulaney poster he had. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Volt. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate his talent. To the state's power grid, Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club. Wow, say that 10 times fast. Yeah. Say that real quick. You know who can't say that 10 times fast? Phil Parker. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out-of-control homelessness, crime, or high-tax states like New York and California. But in recent interviews, some of Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure.
Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is watching us, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Kron. Shout out. Thank you.
Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show, finally that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. It's my community and my routine, Schaub said from June. He recalled a conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant who told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, to film the Los Angeles comedian who hosts podcast, it's a show called Austin, a horrible city without a soul, on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro, what?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is fucking awesome.
And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny too.
Yeah. With actor Whitney Cummings, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they did a good job on this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it when it's like their opinion piece? Is it an editorial? Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that shop is going to start a Star Tours in Austin? Please.
Yeah, include that.
Yeah. Anyways. Lured to Austin by the promise of no taxes and a new experience, Dylan quickly soured. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be summarily executed. Dylan joked. It's not the live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's 0 talent here in any capacity. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dylan moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he would move back to Los Angeles. Dylan said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Austin to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though it wasn't a world class city. Yes, the taxes are better. Yes, there are benefits to not being in LA. And yes, LA has a host of problems. Dylan said on his podcast, but I moved here because first and foremost, I said something you will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Andrew Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees and bugs came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. Shit, that's what's that.
These are like the things I was saying about Texas. I've been there.
Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said in several interviews that his move was motivated by a desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy venue and Texas's lack of a state income tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand up during the week. Gillis told people on 2024 forever it was just New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas's bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, who is called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild on Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. A really depressing way to start. Shaw, Gillis, and Dylan are far from New York police and not see where Rogan sees. In January, New Orleans native comedian Mark Norman called Austin's comedy scene a punchline. Norman has also declared that moving to Texas is over. Last summer, he complained about Texas's weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a boiling pot of evil Jew just circling a dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough of California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry, it appears the fever may have worked. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Howard's nice as hell. Yeah, I like that. She stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. But good for her, dude. She's a hot.
I mean, like, there's times in life where you can just say one word that I respect you forever, and I didn't think actors would be that word today, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
That is great.
It's very subtle. Just so good.
And it's kind of layered because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? And what does Whitney Cummings do every time she gets on stage? Like, men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's made it worse.
Yeah, then she kept every punchline we watched in that local special thing. It was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened. Yeah. She just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as a punchline.
It's kind of like Sandy Hook.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yes. My vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's what that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his haircut.
I'll tell you what, after getting birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's. I don't know.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator. Yeah. I'm like, am I supposed to laugh at this?
Yeah.
Her comedy leaves you feeling sad. Because you're like, hey, I don't know anything about Sandy Hook.
You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad.
Yeah, it's all of that. Yeah. It's rough.
Alright, and it is hilarious. Okay, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Okay, Gearhead can't even fix a toy car, posted by 7-Digit. Let's see, this is Brittany Chops.
Hi, fam. I need some help with the gas out there.
only had it a week. I didn't expect it to, last years, but it has to be followed a week before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He drives for a little bit and it dies in like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. My question for the dads out there, can I just replace this battery? Obviously, so it works. Or can I replace the 36-volt battery, lithium battery? Do I have to change the internals? Or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon things.
This is desperate for engagement. That's something that has ChatGPT for. It's just like, I'm getting real blowers, valves. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that good at trying to move down that little go kart. So that'd be funny if he was like, tire's good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel's good. The turbo seems to be supercharging. Like, I think it's it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the door, I already took the doors off. The doors are off. Dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going down that. I wanted you to do it. Yeah, no, because this is what it's like. Exactly what you said, but not that much. Okay, so word for word, all right? I think you were like, I checked the blowers, I checked the bag, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a bit toy car? Yeah. It is super expensive. You think you just spend money? I got my kid. He's not. Oh man, my mom's getting invites in the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Kibitek, but we got a new King Shocks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posts this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brandon, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, and they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm going to call King Shocks, dude. He calls King Shocks. Because the Shocks problem, you get Shocks. Y'all. You should Kibitek the go-kart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude, that was great.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh, wow. He was Jumanji audition. Shop was going to be in Jumanji, but then Nick Jonas showed up. Chin clips. Post this one.
Audition and back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition, and Ryan was helping me with it. He's like, you ain't get it, dude. And it's my buddy who was the director. He's like, you ain't get it. And I walked into the audition room, and I saw Nick Jonas go for the same part, and I just went, all right, I think you'll get it.
He said, you're gonna get it or you're not gonna get it?
You're gonna get it. I was like, dude, this is a shoe, and you did everything. This is my voice, the director.
This is a shoe in for it. I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's Shop. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there. Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe in? I feel like he doesn't even know the source of shoe in. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks shoe in is a film that was easily cast. This is a shoe in, dude. It's like, go Denver, dude. Go for it, dude. Go Denver. He thinks shoe in is an Asian director. My bro told me I was a shooting for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get this role. I'm like, picking another fucking Asian. You know Asians, they're like Joe Jonas. They're all like, Mimi Delta, Mimi Pokemon. Mimi Jonas, bro. Not you, man. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber. I live on Denver. It's a construct. Just shoot. Chewing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien. Chewing to him is this like Shen Yu. The posters are the Asian women bands. You say the billboards. Yeah. Even the way to describe things. Let's see here. I should slow down a little bit. Might start putting up the chat. I should hear. Let's see.
Shit, different. My YouTube, different. Shout out to everyone that's in here, 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like, YouTube has these new criteria that you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else there's lag. And I'm like, YouTube, what are you doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because of the lag, right? Like, Andy, Nathan, Rainer Rivera, if you guys were on the Patreon, the thing wouldn't lag, and I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon or YouTube partnerships. We're shadow banned and terrorist men up here.
We're shadow banned and getting to platform.
Yeah, you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and Jordan.
What were they saying the other episode?
Something about, there was a lot of weird comments about, like, I'm good at fashion and you're not.
I have a voice of an angel that has good fashion. Yes, YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day.
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that. Yeah, that's you.
If the Patreon talks to the YouTube, it makes everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, it looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
I'll take with noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this video is.
I walked in and Nick Jonas was sitting there.
And that's how he made the band.
Yeah, but Jonas Brothers.
I don't know. I mean, I shut up, creep. I've been fucking know. I don't know that exact. What's his name? What did he do? Fucked up guy, weird guy. Oh, okay, Nick. Yeah, fuck Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when Delia's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Delia is so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Chris D'Elia. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Delia's like, thanks. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You touch 17-year-old chicks. I just had that similar thought. I walked into an audition and there's like famous people sitting there, you know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not gonna get this. I was that guy, but I did get it. I was on workaholics for 8 years, so you can't think like that. I was that guy. I was the guy that was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Aaron. Fucking Nick Jonas. Fucking.
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electric clear? A rare, humble shot.
Patreon sounds equal. Chip sucks. Alright, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called The Texas Flag Shirt is the Most Insecure Thing I've Ever Seen. Okay, he's got his World Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure, like, let's be honest, right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag.
Yeah, the arm. I would understand if it's like a full chest. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure thing. I agree with you. But I guess it's weird. I think it just moved there. Why is that for he's like so obsessed with Texas? Yeah. What is that ATV? What is that? Oh, that was that, right?
It looks like a truck.
That's a truck. It's a truck. He's just trying too hard. All of those pictures are trying way too hard.
He's like, what's up, y'all? I got this new truck.
He thinks everything's a truck. You can walk to it.
No doors, just like I like my trucks, dude. Alrighty. This one's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Still hates her kids. Sage and the kid starts with I can't breathe, bet you can't.
Wow. Oh, okay. That's crazy.
She's cute. What are you talking about? Oh, I thought we were both doing the same cute at the same time. That's cute, dude. She probably was like this, like, I'll check it out. It's a kid. Post it. The funniest part is she put a song on. She's like, oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like the Hate for My Kids needs Buster Poindexter and his Banshees.
She loves like the cringe parenting meme. This is probably like her trying to be Bobby Altoff or something.
On dump trucks, no doors. I love it when the boys are spicy.
You love this. There's all
Yeah, that never happened.
these kids at the tryout. This is huge.
I don't know.
Tryout. Coach and his parents come over, all set expectations. They're showing the people there, so it's like 100 fans. Because Cal around the world, get tight. He's got going through this.
100 parents. What is that? So the team has 50 kids on it. Oh, it's the tryout. Oh, okay.
This is.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's my favorite pocket band. Yeah, dude, you're I gotta be. Oh, you feel good, my guy? I'm always rooting for my man, my dude.
Now, I can only do so much. If a kid wants to play good ball this year in the right place, next team is where you want to be. He goes, I'll be honest. Some of y'all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually goes places. The 5'5", it's gonna be tough. There's nothing you can do about that.
He loves Texas now. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, then you'll be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit, dude. Yeah, it's like they all talk like they're all stupid. Yeah. And before you could hit him on the shoulder, he turns around, he's like, you want daddy's number? And he just comes. He's just like,
Oh, you see that too? It is fun. There is a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out. Bubba. It's the same exact cadence. Oh, it's not sold out.
if your dad's 6'5" and has a big dick, I don't know that.
Am I clear? It's like, wow. It's like, wow, some of y'all 5'5". And there's some lots of hands off here. Yeah. We're going to do hip-hop. It's all good. Hip-hop.
Short dads, you're out. I only respect a 6'5" or 4'5" dad. Jero and Def on those scenes tonight. Hell yeah, I am. I wonder if the Lifting Wives series on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on their club and totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never taller than their parents. Yeah, I'm only so short. She's like, I'm like 2 of her. That's facts. Shut up, Mom. Love you. Why say shit? Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's Queen. That's why I was asking. Okay. That's Daddy's number. He was a professional baseball player. Joe and Pete number 66. We understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live. I didn't realize what it was. Yeah. Another exclusive of the 258 list. Shitting on Boston. Posted by Candid Elephant.
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to visit? I'm sitting in one of them right now. Austin, Texas. It is trash. It's classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not funny. Everyone's like, why don't you go to Austin? The opportunity's huge here. I'm like, sure. The city itself is not. I'm not saying it's a lack of it. I'm saying it's actively fun. I live in New York City, one of the coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool, all cool in Austin, Texas. But in the world overrated, Bangkok, Thailand. It seems cool, and my day too, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Get straight to Chick Fil A. Enjoy your life.
That's the point you have to mention Austin. There right now. He's like unhappy. The clip is funny but worse because it's in Austin. It's happening. It's Revenge of the Grinch posted by Caterpillar on 7539. How long have we been going for?
Not sure.
117 likes, not bad. Hour 30.
Oh shit, so we got a
Yeah. Shout out to you, the MNSXD.
Thank you.
W on the 24-hour live stream. Coolly gay.
That's Daddy's number. Execute 166. I like that one. Yeah, I think that's a fun background right there. Let's see here. The shop steals Brian Lee's line about Tim Kennedy. I don't know if that means. We should have already seen it. But last episode we did was fucking jam-packed and stuff. So maybe we missed this one.
Tim, to me, and what I've seen with my own eyes, I know he's a badass. So he might have been, I think they're accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that. But he's a badass.
This is what's going to happen, especially this for haters out there today. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully they talk about, I don't know how they're going to work. And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman.
Oh, man. I love Shop, dude. I love him, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew he was going to say, no. I knew he was going to say, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say, my grades isn't that bad.
I wanted to just, I was a grave shop right there.
Right. It almost was a grave shop. But here's what different. Okay, Brian Callen says that, like, he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that. And Bamba hears that, oh, that's good. And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it wrong. He's like, he's not Superman. He's Batman. It's like Jeff died doing so this comedy's a gangster as shit. He's punk rock, right? 9 to 5. What's the difference?
He's not a panda, he's a tiger.
He's not a pancake, he's a waffle. Waffles are delicious.
He's a tiger with a bee device. Let's see here.
Have you guys seen some?
Oh my god, so fast, dude. Dicey posted about 10 tips.
These teachers coming out going to prison for fucking the kids.
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
Too close to what I said.
Stop playing.
It's boring. It's just watching me talk.
They're like fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlocks.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying.
Oh shit. Whoa.
Great guys never met me anyways. Don't you all think Harry Shafir is blockbuster? I have laughed at him once. I think he needs his own 10-minute segment, doesn't he?
Alright, that's a very loaded question because I've had a love-hate relationship with Ari Shafir. When I met him, he was awesome in person. And then he did the Kobe thing. I hated him.
Oh yeah, you probably hated the shit.
I hated the shit. And then what's it called? His special wasn't bad.
The one we watched was not bad.
Yeah. So, but guess what? You gave us $14. I hate him, dude. Just for sure.
And if you join the Patreon,
don't say something crazy. I thought you were gonna do something like threatening. I know where you're bringing that next. Oh shit. You two are a couple of 42 pounds.
you know, we're there with Superman 1 and 2.
I know those poor 16-year-olds.
You're gonna be thinking we're Batman. You're gonna find out that we're actually plumbers.
Oh, boy, what are they gonna do?
Well, no, but that's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail. I don't. Dude, the law is the law. You know. Yeah. It's like it's annoying.
Yeah, man. It's dicey.
Innocent. Crystalia, innocent.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Don't you? He's just like, it's all crazy. Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque. Shit. Sorry about that, dude. This one's supposed to fight Dazzling Rabbit. 633. Worth crying over the rise and fall of Brendan Schaub. Okay, we already know those stories.
I could die tomorrow.
We heard there was a live show. There's no way we were going to miss it. I've been seeing the Fighters kids since like 2014.
Jay.
It's funny
Bro. We gotta get that guy in the pod. I want him on the pod. I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, who was there and saw it? What happened? Nobody. There's all the sources have been destroyed. Yeah. The files are hidden, they're classified. And this nobody talks about it. This isn't coming out of nowhere. Cooney has done the legwork. He had knocked on doors, passed out pamphlets. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolades. What is it? I'm trying to give you your flowers. I'm trying to give you your dandelions right now. Cooney's done the legwork. He's walked footsteps. He's 6'1". But his violence in his DNA. Because you know when you walk into Charleston, Texas, that's true. South Texas, right? Charleston, South Carolina. When you walk into North Rowley, you're gonna be wearing a striped, what is it, rainbow shirt. You're gonna be like, it's June. Where's the party? And did you go see the Gringo Pop? You asked everyone I've ever seen. You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Pop? You wait for the answer. It doesn't matter what the answer is. Next question. Did you see the Gringo Pop? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice. First question, did you see the Gringo Pop? Second question, can I hit? And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's. It's like green. The dream. Is that payday? My heroes. These are wild people. They have a huge Asian audience. Like Indian, Asian. That's what I'm thinking. What about the other thing? Oh, yeah, true. It's surprising that they have an international reach. International, I would say. Sure. Charleston, in a different country.
I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives of career lives. I played football and that was such a good time. Oh my God. It was so good. What's up, Dallas? Stand up and the joke can be true. Ari says, TSRS songs. So lucky.
I'm going to teach you this stuff.
I've done cool shit.
Oh shit, it's grand.
Shoot this guy.
Oh my God.
I can't talk. Done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's true.
It's so funny that Brian is sad that Shop is crying over the baseball coaching things. It's not sad. Guys, be cool. It's so unsad. Like I can't believe it. You guys fucking jealous. You know that Jelly Roll song for the pod?
Somebody say
They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts and they get their feels a little bit. We should have a song next week. I saw somebody ask other songs. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make a song. Brian is fearing for his life. He has a mentally unstable being is next to him. Yeah, it's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more chain. Okay. That's Daddy's number 1.1. Okay. That's be cool. Posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Moral talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Thing. Posted by Sherbert. When's T-Mo's this one? No, haphazard this week. That's what he notes. Yeah. Hey, guess what? Pat took a week off, dude. Good. That was probably you cook a lot. You get a break. Guy never takes a vacation. Shit, I can love it. Think tanks.
And then I found out all these other comics have liquors
beers. I didn't even like Ron White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because of us. They knew we had a liquor, so they all right. Brendan Schaub is not really wrong. He has it's like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho?
How much is this one?
$40 or $45.
Good value.
Yeah.
Assuming it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Last year, $90 is pretty high. Yeah. It's not $99 anymore. I still can't. I gave my address to somebody I don't know. Send us. But I don't live there anymore. Yeah.
When's the most though?
What's it called? I don't know. What are we doing?
Yeah, second and fourth.
Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh yeah, I fucked up. It's every other Wednesday. That actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say. That's what happens when you have someone with grapes.
Let's see. We were talking about. Okay, fine. Let's get into my book. All right. Gene, when you don't like money, the right money come on over the chicks.
Finally, kid, and Chin, you guys bring up the board pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find them. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's notorious. Let's see what he's working with. Let's see what he said to strangers. Yes. And then finally, the fans saw that, because Chin's about the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. And I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out. There definitely is. You gotta get better at the internet. But, oh yeah. I took my shot of espressos, and I took that with it. And Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's gonna be here, man. Daddy has some time off. They got down.
Yo, there should be a daddy morning. Like, it's too much. Yeah, it's a lot. Daddy can't take it.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't sugar, and Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
That's Daddy's number.
Great way to end it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that was a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-word.
626 T for Dave. Stop. He just keeps messing and saying, no, sorry.
I hate when people say the same thing over and over again every time. The next president of Ireland, Conor McGregor, is running for president. Never heard of it. Yeah, Ireland. Yes. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time. It was very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag will continue.
Where we at likes-wise?
Caesar.
Goes down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad. You know, it's been better. Yeah, it's kind of biased, but it's better than less than 100. That's one thing. I would love it if the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have on 250.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this? That's my presentation.
So jealous.
Thank you, Jordan. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys. Yeah. But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week, I swear.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them peace out.
Alright, see you guys later. Have a good night. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Oh, and Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand-up special on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst thing.
Yeah, well, by some, what did we think? I guess everyone during the Patreon didn't know. We talked a little live about how much it's so. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Malia.
Akash singing there, some Wendy coming in there.
Anyways, that's not why they're here then, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and we should start the timer for that chick clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about daddies now.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet.
Oh, there's not a clip, Danny. You can pause. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, this posted by, I'm just so excited.
Yeah, I know, you should, like, you came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. Let's go, shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home and I saw this. When I said that.
Yeah, so it's almost like someone that cropped out the uglies before he did, right?
So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want to see. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but good funny title. Get a load of this Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. He's got a funny guy.
He's hitting that mark.
First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during Timos. So I might have to introduce it during the speech. Please do. First things first. All of the dads of the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Haha.
Fucking logic escape Papa again.
It's like, how much you guys know? That's funny.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's Daddy's number."
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
That's good.
That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. Trick question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I just say 8 inches. Dude, what are you doing here? Now all the teen parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he'd be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? He kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, like, not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing. Yeah. It sounds so real. That's Daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Sean said that's Daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with the other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably, I still got this photo. That's Daddy's number. But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like it. He's probably an asshole. But just like ripping on it. Yeah.
It's funny that this makes sense. Like, you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like you're like a baseball dad. Act like it's some random shit, but it seems so specific.
You know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
And if he was like, I'll never get this cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of my fascination with the cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch the show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out. And, we still got to check that website. I begged to be on the website. I forget what the website's called.
BritishChopOfficial.com.
What we think narratives based on stuff. Let's check in with the chat.
What else do you see?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. You hear.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Wolf. Classic Papa. Papa and the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alright. But yeah. Anyways, so you said that's Daddy.
Billy, to answer your question, this is T-Mouse.
I think I put that in there.
You did, yeah. It might be a bit.
So, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Raccoon Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alright, so that post there brings us into the next post from Lumumba. Is Lumumba 0. Drunk BC drops attack. Let's see this one. Oh, god damn it. I plugged it in already. I don't know why.
Messed up. Yeah. What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh, shit. What's up, Jessica? Oh, my god. Come on.
Yeah, there it is.
This is my favorite show. That's my time.
Thank you, Sal. So he's the bit from that buddy he was talking about. We were saying his name. Instead of saying Saul. But and also Saul is the guy that asked me to eat him the Raccoon Tweetie. Or I mean, say was thank him for that.
Shout out to Mexican wife because I'm not talking about Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? let's call twice. But BC drops a daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure. Here we go.
There was a lot of elderly on the train today. They don't want to be too menacing.
So 318, right? That's daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this. I know you're a little extra.
Spilled milk. I've done more before, but now I'm a little bit more.
I don't know if blame it on the devils is.
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking. BC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I say something like, what are we doing here, or whatever, you kind of get like, you're Luke and I'm BC in that situation. But sometimes it's also vice versa, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about me. Who's that third? Is that
I don't know. Hopefully just another person. Maybe it's one of the homeless cats.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribed, subscribe, and you get your Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens to me.
Let's see here. All right, we got this now. You that white boy that raps too much posted by Nicholas Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hairdo. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen him, but I don't remember exactly what happened. But I'm hoping to see a bunch of this. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? They have them hair?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are 18.
The other one is Cooney's Daddy Journal. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney's Daddy. Journal that is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the what's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, and we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done, or the dye done, he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it different? Bleaching is what he meant to say. Which I assume is some kind of
No, it's just bleaching. I think it's called it. Yeah.
Because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
I thought that was like a fucking like a way of saying something.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Let's see. Next, we have urinals in. Okay, that's disgusting. The baseball dad, when he finds out you can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Papa get to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted. How do we know he deleted?
I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it is real, and Papa found out.
I don't know. I guess Papa didn't want us to see it. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Papa didn't want us. I mean, it could just be like Papa doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah, right. But the baseball dad did delete
it, and that's why it's a screenshot.
Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball dad is such a great name, too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed baseball dad because we had other people like that for a while. There was Soaring on Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie. Now we had for a brief moment baseball dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes that jersey that was chopped.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Just all the bleaches is private. No, I just think it's fully evolved.
I mean, that guy posting this is strange. Like, you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
It's probably think he don't care. But then you realize the cesspool that is the Reddit page. Like, wait, there's some blowback. Posting, but not us.
The comedy mothership. I went to BrennanChildOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
The first update is Mothership, comedy Mothership. And update for updates, you gotta go check out the way they give it gravitation change. Thank you. Okay. Can't keep up with the orders. Alright, media, let's see if media's different.
I would get the whole read.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Hall of Redux, where's that?
Go back.
Okay, go back. The Hall of Redux.
Hall of Redux.
Oh, no, we're not going to be able to do that.
Who's in there, though?
Richard Redacted, #1 assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's okay.
And Water, Rock Johnson. I don't get it.
I'm assuming it's like all the stats.
Oh, okay. Donate. Bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page. I probably will, yeah. Oh, I think I'm going to donate, yeah.
Let's see.
I want to be in the Hall of Reading. If I have to pay, I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You got to show them.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I'm saying like that.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you got to be specific to the sound. I don't want Cody reading that kind of comment and then making the high-pitched voice come back.
Billy, I will flip that on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your door. God! We've already seen that.
The Green Reaper's coming to knock. All right, so here we go. This is posted by I Download Cake Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, y'all so weak.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that makes that's. There's no chance he's 60. They're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals. The number that Bob was wearing. Remember?
Oh man, so why would Bob ask for that? Then that makes the story seem fake.
Here's the thing. I remember a couple of weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments. They had a picture of Baba with his jersey on. See that? I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Baba with his jersey on and Yasiel with his jersey on. And some Joanna thing about like how she digs the 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shot wears 66 too.
But it's free. That's from high school.
Shot would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, at some point, that's got to come out. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, well, I wear 63.
Every time he closes his eyes. Let's see. So, somebody please tell me I'm right. Let's see. They're Eskimo villagers. That's disgusting. Alright. So, here we go. We already saw that one. Okay. This one's posted by LolZXD. Ever wonder where Lillian was when the allegations first dropped? I don't know.
Every time he looks at the really like that old Norm Macdonald thing before COVID. 50.